with day 2 of the challenge. Make sure we're all good to go over on Rumble, over on YouTube. All right, we're good to roll, boys. We are ready to roll. I'm going to go ahead and record the time right now. We are currently down to 7 tickets remaining. All right, let's get this started, boys. All right, we are down to 7 tickets. So far, not so good. I feel like buying the packs has been better, but hopefully our luck will turn up. We completed a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 runs within a matter of about 4 or 5 hours, I believe. We'll check back on that later, and we'll see how fast we can do this today. All right, so we got Paladin, Demon Hunter, and Rogue. I think I'm just going to go with Demon Hunter. We had pretty decent success with Demon Hunter last night, and we didn't even get that good of a deck, so, you know. All right, let's lock it in, boys. Trust. We're going 12-0 this time. I believe. Okay, interestingly enough, Sylvanas has a 60% win rate. I would have not thought that. I feel like this card's just kind of mid. Like, it's decent, but especially in Demon Hunter, where I feel like your best position is going aggro, it just doesn't seem that good. I feel like if Shaman wasn't so busted right now, this card would actually be better. But the fact that Hex is just so plentiful in the format because Shaman currently has the highest pick rate in the game, it kind of makes this card just really, really bad, right? Even though, I mean, the 2 mana 5/4 is crazy, so I would assume 4 mana 7/7 would be decent if there wasn't a lot of ways to, like, polymorph. Okay, we've got a Skull of Gul'dan. Skull of Gul'dan for the boys, huh? RIP 5 mana Gul'dan. If you remember the 5 mana Gul'dan, you're an OG of the game. That was such a fun time. Original unnerfed Demon Hunter was so fun. I love the highest power level formats in the game. Ooh, we got the new card, Sock Puppet Slither Spear. The card, which will not be pronounced. I don't know if this is still bugged, but for a while, anytime I had it, it was set up to where it doesn't gain a buff from you just having attack on your hero. You have to actually have a weapon up, which really devalued the card. So I have no way to know that that is fixed. So I guess this is the safer card. But if we were able to go aggro, I'd much rather have this card because this is one of the fundamental key pieces of going aggro. And I don't like to commit too early on to like what deck archetype I'm in because I think it just lowers the ceiling of your draft. I'm really about delaying the decision process in the draft and picking cards early that allow me to be more open and more flexible with whatever deck archetype we end up in, whether it's control, mid-range, or aggro. I think I'm going to go with the Chaos Drake. It's just a okay card to have in pretty much any deck. It's a 2-mana cycle, right? Sometimes it has synergies. And then we've got the expendable performers. I mean, even if we go aggro, this just extremely performed for us last time, so I guess we can start with this, even though it's a little early to commit to this. All right, we got the Disciple of Argus. That's just a pretty strong card in general. Unless they, use the Hex on it, which isn't even insane for them. It's pretty much quite a bit of value, most of the time. Yo, what's up, my boy Spirit Chiller? How's it going, my man? Got the Sightless Magistrate inbound. This is a really good card if we end up in an aggro shell, and like a medium card if we end up mid-range. Ooh, there's a good card. Finally getting offered some good ones. Gladebound Adept is definitely a cornerstone of pretty much any Demon Hunter deck. This card's just amazing. RAP, the 7 attack version. I think here we gotta rock out with the Spirit of the team. Keep the spirits high in the chat, Candle Raiser is a pretty good card, especially if we end up aggro. It feels kind of weird, not having many 2-drops at this point in the draft, though. I think I'm going to gamble on this because I think this is like a decent card, and I feel like we're currently in the best archetype to be playing this card. And we get offered hot garbage. Once again, Blizzard, stop trying to act like soul fragments are the same as building a Plague Death Knight deck. It's not the same. Soul fragments are not nearly as much of a win condition. The reason why plagues are good and why plague synergies are okay is because they contribute to you killing the other person. These soul fragments do nothing but delay the game, and if you're delaying the game, you're not winning by soul fragments. Like, really. This used to be a really good card. I remember when this was one of the highest picked cards in Arena. Okay, and we got one of the most swingy cards in the format, the Sunspot Dragon. Pretty much a card you want to have in just about any deck, and you wouldn't be unhappy with it. It's looking like we're wanting to play a more control-based Demon Hunter deck, which kind of sucks, because I feel like those are a little bit lackluster with how little discover value you have compared to other classes like Death Knight and Shaman right now. But both of these are just so terrible. Okay, Spirit Jailer versus Raging Fellscream. Do we have any demons? We do not have any demons, so this is just terrible. I don't even know how this is a 30% win rate. This card's just so bad. Paying 4 mana for a 4/4 is just crap. Ooh, there's a good card. Got the Window Shopper. No, I'm not picking the Priest of the Fairy. It's Window Shopper all day. Maybe we can end up with a weapon here. Try to build, the constructed weapon Demon Hunter. That'd be really nice. I guess I'll go with the Coordinated Strike. It's like a decent card for 3 mana. Piloted Shredder versus Disciple of Argus. I think I'd rather have Disciple of Argus. Even though 3-drops, it feels like are shown to you more often than 4s. This is just a really good card, in my opinion. Has a couple synergies with the cards that allow you to Death Rattle, summon a Death Rattle minion from hand. And I guess we'll take Party Animal here. I don't know that we have that many types. Pretty much just Undead and Demon. Although we don't have many of either. Okay, we've got our first Excavate. Demon Hunter isn't really good with Excavate. It's kind of crazy because Excavate is insane in pretty much every other class in the game. I guess we'll just take a 3rd Disciple of Argus. Ooh, I'll take a 2nd Expendable Performer. It's just such a good card. And then I guess we'll take a Remixed Rhapsody. We have so many AoEs, but not that many ways to close out the game. 2nd Gladebound Adept. Sign me up, baby. Can we get an Illidari Inquisitor or a Midnight Wolf, please? Alright, finally we offered a decent 2-drop, which is just like really important to pretty much any type of deck. Fell Rattler versus Party Animal 2. We currently have 5 3-drops and 1, 2, 3 2-drops. I'll go with the party animal. Even though this is a better card, I just want to make sure I have enough 2-drops because we're getting pretty late in the draft. All right. Greedy partner number 1 versus spirit of the team. I like spirit of the team better. And then we get a ball hog here. Ball hog is not bad by any means, but I disagree with this win rate. I don't think it's that good. It's very dependent on what kind of deck you end up in. I don't really want another 3-drop, but Cyclopean Crusher is a pretty versatile card. It can be a 3-mana card or a 5-mana card, so I guess we'll go with the Cobalt Spell Skin. And then we're offered 3 terrible cards. I think out of these, I like the Stoneborn General the most. I think I don't really want to have any of these in my deck, but this is the card that has immediate agency, whereas these don't. Cards that don't give you immediate value up front are just really bad right now in any form of Hearthstone, just because removal is so efficient at this point in the game. And our last card, this is just a really bad card. It's probably one of the worst gifts in the game, even though gifts are pretty insane. I think we'll go with the Celestial Projectionist here. Overall, not the best deck. I project 5 wins. What do you say, chat? It's going to be interesting to see how many 7-win runs we get because I'm trying to be as competitive as possible while doing this challenge for the long-form video. I just feel like the times we've gotten really good decks, we win against really good opponents. And the times we get a mid deck, I feel like I just perform better because we go against like people with lower value decks. Yesterday, if you weren't here, we went against 7 Shams in a row, which was really toxic.
My quest begins.
All right, full mole, big gambit in the chat. You're doing fine? Good. That's what I like to hear. You've got good news for Silent Hill fans today? What is the good news, brother? Break the news to us.
Strike fast.
Alright, I guess let's just forge this. Alright, we could Cyclopean Crusher here. The Silent Hill transmission is today, which tells us news about the new Silent Hill games and movie, possibly. That's cool. I haven't seen all of the Silent Hill movies. I saw the first one. And I've heard of the games. I've seen people play the games before. I've never touched them. To be honest, I'm kind of a pussy, and I just don't enjoy playing horror games alone. I feel like, but now that I've been streaming, I mean, I'd be down to play some horror games. There's one horror game I really liked, which is Phasmophobia. I don't know if anyone is familiar with that, but that was a really fun game to play with friends. I used to play that a lot in college because I had a buddy who really wasn't that into gaming that I would work out with, and he just really liked the game, and he really liked to make me be the person to go look for ghosts in the basement.
Nobody run from me. I'm wide open.
It was basically a 4-player game where you go through all these different maps and you try to like complete missions. You get random missions that you have to do, and you have like a sanity bar that goes down, and you have to investigate certain areas. And if the ghost finds you, you're basically just dead. And like the jump scares are pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. It's really way more fun though when you're playing with 4 people, so you like everybody can get the interaction. One of the cool things about it though is like You have to have your mics muted when you go alone, like into an area, because basically, like your radio turns off when you're like too far away. But you need to do that in order to complete quests, so it's kind of interesting. Definitely recommend it to anybody who hasn't tried it out. And I think there's like been a lot of updates since the beginning, because it was in early access for a while. Okay, well I guess I just have to answer his lackey machine.
Not happening. From nothing. Power.
Frost bites sharper than bane.
Sleep Breaker. Ripperonis.
Clear the path.
Okay, so if we play this, we could upgrade this. And that. That was pretty nice.
Vengeance, vengeance.
Okay, we got the Sunspot Dragon. Kill the 5/4, the OG swingy card of Arena. You gotta love to see it. Gotta love to see it, baby. Ooh, that's not good. Not good by any means. But we got the Cycle of Hatred, though. I guess we can go this. Coin for the Cycle of Hatred. Get 3/3/3s. Not terrible, but we are at 19, which is kind of sus versus Shaman. Shaman just has so much burst potential now. Ooh, that's dirty. Into the double 5/4 after we waste the AoE. You hate to see it. Good thing we have this card to heal. So if we do this for 6, then we have 2 left over.
The answer is here.
I think let's just do this. See what we get. Big gamble. Big gamble in the chat. Ooh, that's pretty good. That was perfect. Perfect. Let's go.
Strike fast.
Go down to 14. Kill that. I think I just want the I-beam here. Life's still kind of crazy here.
Shadows grow long.
Okay. Well, we know that he didn't create this off of that, so we know he still has a good spell.
My hunt goes on.
If this survives, we can copy it. I doubt it, though. And then I'm just going to forge this.
Job done.
Probably really need the lifesteal in this match. Alright, we still have this, so we can technically Celestial Projectionist here. I feel like maybe it's just better to
The answer
do this, though.
here.
Probably just trades for more units.
They're not trapped. They're my friends. How about a new life? How about a new life?
Now we can just play this and get no value, and then use the I-beam for 1 if we want. Which doesn't seem very bad.
We've created a temporal anomaly.
Copy that guy because he's cool. Oh, fuck. We can't make that 1 because it's temporary. I'm just dumb. Ripperoni's in the chat. Your first spell costs 2 less. Okay. Not the best, but it's a card we can easily cycle out of our hands.
And you get a spell.
He's already used 1 Lightning Storm, though.
A frozen treat as sweet as me.
You overslept and you're late to work. If you get fired, will you hire me as a junior cameraman? I mean, yeah. I mean, once I
Another snap.
get more sponsors on the MMA channel, I'll definitely be looking for to put people on, because I'm going to the top, baby. I will die before I let my hands leave the golden YouTube plaque. Trust, brother. The goals are in sight. You're about to see me jump up in the world very, very quickly. I wanted to ask you if you're done with One Piece, or how's that going for you? Well, actually, I'm playing in the regional in McKenna, Texas this upcoming month, so that'll be fun. It's just, you gotta take into consideration that the area I live in, there haven't been really many tournaments I've been able to get into, and on top of that, OPO6, a lot of scalpers from out of town came to my city, bought out all of the boxes, so I wasn't able to get any product. It took me like 3 weeks to accumulate commons and rares, and just from the community, because people are just kind of hoarding stuff. And then with EBO1, I haven't been able to get a single card, so it's kind of set me back in terms of, like, if I'm going to make content on One Piece, I like to be able to own all of the decks, and if I can't gain access to those cards, there's like nothing I can really do. And then also you got to consider that, like, there's like such a small cap in the One Piece market for me to be able to grow, and I'm interested in like building a brand and trying to like get something going that I can like do long term. And I just feel like the cap in One Piece is very, very low right now. Like, I think the most you can get, if you're just, like, specifically doing One Piece content, the best you could be doing is doing, like, probably, like, 5K. 5K is probably the most you can get in One Piece on YouTube, and I just think that's too low for my goals, right? Like, I want to be doing something that I at least have the potential to get to 1 million subs, and I just don't feel like that's possible with One Piece. So I'm not just going to upload a One Piece video every day, even though I could do that. The potential's not there right now, you know? And I think part of that is due to, like, the people who created the game just not fixing any of the issues that have been present since the beginning. But I still enjoy the game. Just, like, it's difficult for me to be fully invested and paying full attention to the game when I don't have opportunities to be competitive all the time. Last question: would you say Hearthstone and One Piece have similarities? Honestly, that was the original draw for me. I wouldn't say that. I mean, they have similarities in the aspect of they both have higher forms of variance than other top TCGs. That is comparable in that way. But I mean, I think the thing about One Piece is it feels like a lot of the decks kind of do the exact same thing. Like a lot of the good decks are really just math based. It's like the win condition is just to efficiently count out your Dawn and attack in the most efficient way possible. And that's like okay in the early stages of the game. But we're one year later, and the amount of new mechanics that have been introduced in the game have been very minuscule compared to like the growth of other top TCGs. And I think they've just done like a bad job taking advantage of like all of the like mechanics and the intricacies that they could be like using from the lore to make the game better, right? Like, for example, a really cool thing in the One Piece TCG, regardless of how you felt about the Whitebeard deck, was the aspect of, like, he is slowly dying in the battle for Ace. So every turn, he takes his own life card. That was a cool play on, like, you know, how the lore affects that, or even, like, we can say some of the cards that say, like, okay, Boa Hancock. As long as your opponent doesn't have a Luffy card, you can like KO this or whatever. That's really cool. But in One Piece, that like even with the Whitebeard example, it's still just kind of more math. It's just all math based, and this is my biggest issue with the TCG. Is like I want to be competitive, and the reason why the game was very attractive in the beginning is for a few reasons. I think the biggest reason is that Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh were very much on the downcline in terms of like where the player base was for them, what the companies were doing. So there was a huge opportunity for them to capitalize on a player base of people who were dissatisfied with their main game, and they were able to steal some of those people away originally to try something new, because this was a new way to tackle a card game with the Dawn system, right? Well, as the game progressed, you want to power creep in a way that introduces new mechanics and increases the depth of the game. And in the beginning, this didn't really matter, and the reason why it was enticing to people who wanted to be competitive is because even though it was best of one, the aspect of understanding how to efficiently and effectively counter and or attach Dawn to attack was a concept that it took many people several months to master, right? So for that reason, if you master that concept earlier than other people, you had a huge advantage. I would put myself as one of those people in that category, because in set 1, I was able to come in first place at 13 out of 17 locals that I played in for the first part of OPO 1. Well, as the game progressed, we got into OPO 2, OPO 3. The average person started having a much greater grasp on those concepts. And so what that meant is games started coming down more to variance and less down to skill, because everyone understands those same core concepts of how you should efficiently attach Dawn and use counter to mitigate damage. So at that point, we needed to start seeing things that power creep the game by introducing new strategies that required you to learn a new skill in the game to become proficient at them. And instead, the game company decided to start power creeping things in the way of, for example, a good example of this is 5-cost Marco. 5-cost Marco is one of the most power creep cards of all time. It could have been argued as a card that should have came out in like OPO 6, because the card is only good because it has better stats than every other card at that cost. On top of that, it has a counter value, and it says on play, kill something. It takes no skill to use 5-cost Marco and understand how to use this new strategy. It's just like, I put my guy in the field, my guy automatically kills your guy, haha, I win, you lose. So that just required no one to learn a new skill, but it just power creeped the game, so you needed to buy new cards, right? And we've seen things like that with Yellow, especially. Yellow, it takes literally no skill at all. And so while they introduced a new mechanic, you didn't have to learn anything. I literally had a friend who had never played the game before. We taught him 30 minutes before. He was drunk, and he entered the tournament, and he beat 2 people with my Big Mom deck. So that should tell you that the game company is not doing a good job of introducing new mechanics and new intricacies to the game. And so because of that, they lost a lot of people who they originally capitalized from the beginning of the game that joined from Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic because that skill expression did not continue to grow. And as well, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic came back into healthier spots. And so a lot of those people that joined in the beginning, they went back to their original main game. And that really hurt the community. And a lot of people don't talk about that. That compiled with the issue of not being able to enter tournaments for those players who do want to be competitive because they are being gatekept for over a year now has made those people leave. And because of that, there is such a small cap on the potential for someone who wants to be a content creator in this space, right? And that really deters me because at the end of the day, I make these videos and I'm passionate about that because I want to use this channel as an outlet to increase my editing skills for my other brands. But when there's no potential to grow in that market, you can't expect someone who's driven like me to do that. Because I have $30,000 of video equipment invested into my business. I do videos for other businesses, for like just private people who hire me. And a lot of people who have watched my One Piece videos say, dude, your One Piece videos are way better than anybody I've ever seen in any card game, because card games is one of the only niches where people can get away with recording off a fucking iPhone and people will still watch them. So in any other niche, I would stand out because of my quality. But because there is such a limited cap on the amount of people who are actually paying attention to the game, it's actually just negatively affecting me as like a driven person who wants to like accomplish things in life and be able to like help out his family. I can go on and on about the issues of the game. I mean, I can make a whole video about all the issues in the game, just yelling at the game company, talking about how they just don't give a fuck about the game, because it's just true. You know, and in the beginning, it was easier to overlook because it's like, okay, well, it's a new game. It's going to take time for this to progress. And like I said, for the first 3 months, it wasn't that big of an issue because the average person didn't fully understand these basic concepts of, you know, attacking and defending efficiently. And I would say that's a difficult concept to master. But 3 to 6 months in the game, pretty much even the basic ass people know that. And there's very limited skill expression. Combined with the aspect of the Japanese player base just getting the cards before us, and then just selling the ideas of the optimized deck list to the Americans before the set is even released for us, it takes away that deck building advantage that you can even create as a competitive player. So there's almost no deck building advantage you can get as a person trying to be competitive, and the technical play advantage is very, very low. It's not even comparable. Honestly, I really enjoyed hearing your perspective. Also, I enjoy your videos a lot. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so it's like, if they fix those things about the game, I would become more motivated to play it. But then we also have another encroaching issue, which is compiled in the past few months, that being that at a certain point, the game had an appeal in the beginning because it was a very low cost of entry, right? Even though people are like, boxes are sold out, that is true. Boxes have been sold out for a long time. The thing is about that, even though boxes have been sold out, singles were relatively cheap from the beginning of the game just based off of the box structure. Because there was a lot of people who didn't play the game who were collectors and were just purchasing the boxes and the packs just because they liked opening the packs. Because the packs are formatted in a way that's just fun to open, and the IP just kind of carries it for the collectors. So the cards were very cheap because collectors had duplicates. Now we get to a point in the game where you want to build a black deck, which arguably, if you are not playing 8-cost Gecko Mori right in your deck and you want to be competitive, you are at a strict disadvantage. Let's just be real. Like, some people disagree with me, and those people are ass. They're never topping, and if they top, And they're not doing that. They either got lucky or they cheated. Well, the issue is now, if you want to build a black deck, you need these super rares that you need like 6 different super rares, 2 copies of each, that sit at around $20 to $30 each. And it's like, well, fuck. Now a deck is $500. There are not a lot of benefits to doing that because you can't enter tournaments. It's just fucked. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the game now has no low-cost entry. The game now has very limited skill expression, very limited deck building expression, and the game company has shown that they're not willing to do anything to fix these changes, even though they are big issues in the game and are arguably costing them a lot of potential money in the future. And I have a good theory that in 3 to 4 years, the game will pretty much die out to where it's only the hardcore people that have been playing from the beginning, and Bandai is just going to move on. Because if we look at Bandai as a company, they've demonstrated as being one of the only big card game companies that they are looking to create a new card game and then pump and dump it like a stock or a crypto coin. Because they've done that with the Dragon Ball card game, they've done that with these other card games like the Digimon and stuff, which they're like, okay, why would we try to make this game better and get more people into it when we've already made enough money off of collectors and we can just switch over to targeting the casual market of people who buy packs on the game and let it die out and just make a new one and just make money off of that initial hype of the game being released. And a lot of people are like, no, One Piece is insane, man. It can survive forever. It's like, dude, you're on the copium. Like, if a game is consuming your life and that's all you're thinking about, it's very easy to be in that mindset. But the reality is that's just the truth. And a lot of people don't want to admit that. So I don't think they will try to improve it based on the IP alone. I don't. I mean, if you look at what Bandai does, and a lot of, like, I consider Bandai a secondary level card game company. I consider like Konami and Wizards of the Coast a tier 1 card game company. What the tier 2 card game companies do is they try to look at the strategies that have allowed the big 3, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic, to actually live for a total of 30 years, as those are the longest standing games. And they try to copy their business practices. So the big thing now that has hurt Magic a fuck ton and has also hurt Yu-Gi-Oh! Is they've stopped targeting the competitive players, and they are now focused on just appealing to the casual collector who enjoys opening packs. They think that is a better revenue strategy, but the reality is that's not true. I know from being a marketer that it is only to your benefit to create as many touch points as possible to get your potential customer in front of the product. And these major game companies like Magic, they've started to target this format called Commander, where there's basically no competitive incentives in it, basically removed a lot of the major competitive aspirations that have been in Magic since day one and carried it, and just focus on making these packs that have a lot of garbage, cost a lot of money to open, and have cool cards in them. And so what Bandai is doing is the same thing, is they're just going to keep trying to making these cards and not putting any money into the game, into actually making it like intricate and cool, because they know since One Piece has such a like big universal IP that regardless of how fun or enjoyable the game is to play or the structure of the tournaments are, they're still going to be able to make a sufficient amount of money without having to do any additional work. Just because people are like, oh, I don't play the game, but a new Alt Art Nami card is coming out. I want that. I fantasize about Nami every single day. I have a Nami fucking body pillow. And I am a fucking incel. And I need that, right? And those people are willing to spend money. It's the same exact strategy that digital game companies do with microtransactions. They don't care about the person who really enjoys the game. They care about the few whales. And who are the whales? The people who are collectors, don't play the game, and buy an absurd amount of packs because they have excessive income or they have a gambling addiction, and the packs are set up very well to entice the people with the gambling addiction. The person who's competitive and goes to a lot of tournaments, they might buy a pack here or there, but realistically, if you're trying to stay up with the game, especially with the way that things have been going, to where cards have become so increasingly expensive on the singles market, those people are just buying singles. And the reason those prices are up is because there are less people opening packs, which is just a direct depiction of Bandai not giving a fuck about those customers, because they're going to spend less money on average. They may stay in front of the game longer, so you would think it's a good reason to target those people, but Bandai's like, nah, fuck those people. We don't care about the long-term value. We care about the short-term dollar. And then you got to think about the executives who are in charge of making these high-level decisions. So even with Hearthstone, the developers do not have the end-all, be-all say on major decisions made in the game with new content, new packs being out. The developers bring forward those ideas of what they want to do with the game, what cards they want to create to the executives, and the executives make the decision based on what's going to allow them to pay out more dividends to the board of directors, to the preferred stock shareholders. And if they say, okay, if you're a developer and you say, okay, this is going to cost us a decent amount of money up front, but it's going to increase our overall growth long term, then the executive is going to be like, okay, but can we do this by spending less money and just continue making the same amount of money without taking any risk for our shareholders? And the developers will I guess we could do this, but some people will be mad, and they'll be like, okay, but will it hurt our bottom dollar right now because we still have the collector whales to build off of? And the developer's like, no, I guess, so I guess we can do this. And that's what they do. This is what all major game companies do. That is how it has always been, and I don't see this game company being any different, especially with the aspect of them being known to pump and dump card games historically throughout the history of the company. If we go back and look at the history of Bandai as a company, they're the most widely known company for pumping and dumping games. So why would this game be any different? Why would they change? Why do you think they would change their strategy for this game when it's no different than the Dragon Ball game? It's no different than the Digimon game. It is a game that fundamentally does not have success because of the game being fun itself. That is a byproduct of them making the game. And the bottom line is that the game is successful because they purchased the rights to an IP to use to make the game around. And so when you think about it with that logic, it doesn't really matter that the game is perfect. It doesn't matter if the players were happy. If that was the case, then from the beginning of the game, this is one of the major issues, is that since the conception of the game, you haven't been allowing people to hold tournaments. So if you want to work with Bandai, this is what really fucks the local game stores. So in order to purchase product, there are different levels that you have in terms of your business relationship with Bandai. So there's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and there's gold level stores. So the gold level stores are the only people legally allowed to hold these regional tournaments. And if you look at the tournament span and why it's so difficult to get into and why it's gate-kept, it's specifically because there are only 3 tournament stores that are allowed to hold regionals in the U.S. 3 for the U.S. And that is not sufficient for the amount of people who are known to play the game and purchase the product by the analytics. That makes no sense. Those people are all level 4 stores. And I want you to understand that there is no criteria, and I've talked to several game store owners, so I know this. There is no criteria for what allows you to promote from level 1 to level 2 to level 3 to level 4 to be even in that standing to be considered allowed to hold those major tournaments. And even there is a game store, there's 2 level 4 stores in my area, and they are not allowed to hold regionals. In fact, the last regional I was allowed to play in is the Tulsa Regional. The local game store in my area, Dice Addiction, they have been consistently holding the rights to be the one in the state to hold the Yu-Gi-Oh! Regionals that consistently get 300 to 400 people each time for the past few years. They are also a level 4 Bandai store. But for some reason, they are not allowed to hold a regional in their city for their card game that they are in the highest level of standing. For some reason, Bandai allows a Texas-based company to outsource, come into this game store's territory, and hold a regional literally 5 miles away from their location, taking dollars away from one of their value business partners, which is honestly fucked up, especially when this game store has been a level 4 store since the release of the Dragon Ball card game almost 10 years ago. And another thing about that is, I was talking to a store owner about this. He was saying like, so it's like, how do you become a level 4 store? It's like, oh, well, you just had to be a level 4 store from already like holding Dragon Ball tournaments like 10 years ago. And Dragon Ball was just known to be an unprofitable, dying game that negatively affected the local game store. So we're going to reward people who were heavily punished by picking up a bad product, and then we're actually not going to reward them because they're still not allowed to hold tournaments. But that also is a part of what restricts people from ordering the amount of boxes that their store would be able to sell. Because, for example, there's some stores I know that weren't even around during the release of the Dragon Ball card game. So for that reason, they aren't allowed to promote to level 4. And even though their analytics of their customer base, how much their foot traffic is, shows that they could sell more product, they're only allowed to order a smaller amount of boxes from the distributor than these other stores are, even when they have more customers in their area. So it's just really fucked. You know, the way that Bandai does business and doesn't respect their business partners. If I was a local game store owner, personally, I would cut all ties with Bandai because I never want to be a person that does business with someone who's doing bad business to me. I think that's just like a bad practice, and I actually have morals as a businessman, so I'm not going to do that. But, I mean, if you want to do that and just like fuck yourself over and lose a lot of money long term, I guess you can. People don't understand how much it hits these places where you want to go play One Piece or want to go play Dragon Ball or Taking, because the boxes are just unprofitable and the rates they're allowed to buy them at are garbage. That's why you see so many of these store owners that when they get the boxes, they increase the price to like $200. It's like it may seem like that's fucked to you, but then you just realize, well, Bandai's been screwing them over for 10 years, and they've been losing a lot of money and a lot of customers because of it, and like have almost had to have their store closed down. So they deserve to at least make $50 on the sale of one unit for the first time in their life. Because they're going to get a set next time when the distributor forces them to order a shitty set in order to be able to purchase the good set that's going to neg them like $10,000, and then they may not have rent that month, right? So that's why I'm a big proprietor of, if you're going to buy something, go buy it in the store. Don't go buy it online. And that's a big thing in the Magic community, where Magic has been a primarily driven game based off of the influence of the local game store. That is the cornerstone of what Magic the Gathering has been about since its initial release in the late 1990s. And since the takeover of Hasbro, they have changed their strategy to where now game stores are basically losing like so much money and going out of business, because when you want to buy, if you want to hold official Wizards of the Coast tournaments for Magic the Gathering at your local game store, you have to be purchasing product from your distributor. Well, the thing about that is, Hasbro started selling the boxes to Amazon at a lower rate than they offer the game store. So the game store may have to buy the box at $100 from the distributor to even hold tournaments. Then they have to mark it up to $120, which has been the standard price of a Magic box for a long, long time. Well, when you can just go on Amazon and buy that same box for $80, you give the store no money. And what's happened is, people buy the boxes on Amazon because they're cheaper, go into the store, take up space, use the bathroom, don't purchase anything, and open that box that they just bought on Amazon and just fuck the game store owner over until the game store owner finally decides, okay, I guess I'm going to stop carrying Magic products and D&D products because I'm losing so much money that it's not realistic for me to stay in business any longer. I mean, that is the biggest issue. And that's why for a long time I was working on a software to be developed to basically use like data visualization for the local game store, and also increase like their online sales to be able to like make local game stores profitable. Because 99% of local game stores will go out of business within the first 2 years. Also, even if they do the last 5 years, they're probably not making a huge profit. Most of them just break even. And at any moment, they could go out of business because the distributor forced them to buy a shitty set that the game company like made super top heavy, where there's like 3 cards that make you your money back, and you have a 3% chance to pull any of those cards, where 99% of the time it's like not going to do anything for you. And then the game store owner just loses a lot of money because those products can never be sold.
Argus, bless us with your strength.
If Bandai actually like solved the issues of gatekeeping in the tournaments, and also just made it to where the boxes were more accessible to the customer base and didn't do it based off of the level of relationship they had with the local game store, I would honestly be astonished. Like, I can't even picture that moment in my mind because I've read the shareholder reports, and there's nothing that indicates that they're going to change their way that they're operating anytime soon.
I will never serve, but you shall.
I actually used to work for a very big game company in Florida. It was very fucked up for distribution, even for a higher end game store. Exactly. People don't realize that at any moment, the game store that you actually enjoy could go out of business because the distributor forced them to buy a shitty product or multiple shitty products just so that that game store could have the opportunity later on to buy a product, their first product all year that would be profitable. Happens all the time.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
My quest begins.
And it's very interesting because a lot of people think that like tournaments make the game store money. It's like, no. Tournaments make the game store neck. They do that to get foot traffic, and most of the people who are doing that hold the tournaments are doing it to give back to their community members. Because most people who go into that business know it's not going to make money. They just have a passion for it. And then they end up being like having a really hard time, and they just decide to continue it because they have no other options. But that's why a lot of game stores are moving to this model that's becoming really popular now, where essentially the model of how they make money is based off of charging you like $5 to come into the store and play all day and use the table space. Because majority of people that come into game stores now, because products are available at a lower price online, don't actually purchase anything. If they purchase a soda even at all, right? So that's why like all these game stores you'll see now, there's none in my area that do this, but I've heard this is really relevant in other states, is that you pay like a $5 or $8 fee to just use the table space all day. And a lot of people get pissed at that. And it's like, well, I don't think you can get pissed at that, because if it's going to make the game store be in business, wouldn't you rather pay $5 than just be fucked over and not have a place to come play or meet new people? Like, you are part of the problem. You didn't purchase things from the game store. You came in and never bought anything for 5 years and just entered the $5 tournament, which is essentially you just buying one pack for them. Don't you think that the game store at least deserves an additional $5 from you for all of the times you came in and just used their facility for free and used it as an outlet to like create a community? I think so. If you're not willing to fork over $5 to help out a local business that's actually like giving you so many resources, then number one, you're a piece of shit. Number two, you don't have enough money to be playing a card game because your deck costs a 30x. If you're playing a $300 deck and you're not willing to fork over $5 or $10, you're a fucking pussy. And if you don't have the money for that, like, work an additional hour at your job. Like, at this point, you know, pretty much you can be in any state. I live in one of the states where we have the lowest minimum wage in the country at like $7.25, and there's still like plentiful places you could work at and make $15 an hour minimum. At that rate, there's just no excuse for, if you have a $300 deck, for you not to pay someone $5 to use their facilities. It's kind of disgusting.
Fight!
I would just combo this boy. Bro, for real, people don't know tournaments is actually a negative for the store. Honestly, the food and snacks is like what helps run the tournaments. I have also heard that is that like the food and snacks is what really powers the game store to be able to do that. That's why I was working on a software that would basically be beneficial to the game store owner. I would charge them like $20 a month, and it would basically optimize their online sales and save them a lot of money, and also just create like a lot of foot traffic, and also just easily display a lot of analytics and data in an easily digestible way for a person that's not familiar with math and didn't go to school for stuff like that, like I did. So I think it'd be very beneficial and very low cost to the store owner. But it's just the guy who was gonna like be working on it, coding it with me, just kind of fucked me over. So the idea just like it was like very late stages of it, and the guy fucked me over in the end, and I just didn't do it. But at some point, when I make a lot of money, I definitely like to do it. Not as a way to like make a lot of money, although I do think that it could be like a multi-million-dollar like business idea. It would be more just like to help out the game stores, because I understand like how shitty it is as a game store owner, right? Oh my gosh, you guys can't be doing this. You guys got my blood boiling from too early in the morning, my man. My blood is boiling.
Toy was made just for me.
I feel like I could just make multiple shorts that just get 1 million views based off my previous rant, because I kind of popped off. It's kind of a Chad rant, if one would say. What's the best thing to do here? This is a 7-6 for 5, which is kind of Chad. I don't know if we can survive long enough to get this off. This will be 5 mana. I guess we'll just go with this guy. Am I against buying singles in TCG player? No, not at all. I mean, obviously, if I'm able to purchase something locally, I would prefer to do that. But number one, if it's just overpriced, like some game stores just don't know what the fuck they're doing, don't update the prices, and aren't willing to make deals. And at that point, buy online. But that's one of the points that has stopped me from being like, for example, I'll give you the main reason. Like, I really enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! It was such a big passion of mine, and I had so many friends in it. And like, I love the game, but what really like got me done with the game and why I had to quit was not because of like the game company doing bad practices with the game, which was like definitely happening. It was because in my area, all of the vendors pretty much just quit because it's not profitable to vendors anymore because of the way that they've been like scamming people over with these top heavy sets. So what happened is, if I wanted to purchase something like a deck or like cards to build a deck, since Yu-Gi-Oh products, I don't know if people know this, but a new Yu-Gi-Oh product is released every 3 weeks. So if you actually want to be competitive and keep up with the game, you need to be constantly like trying to like buy cards so that you have access to the new tech cards that like everyone needs to use if you're trying to like keep up with the game. And when there are no longer local vendors to purchase cards from, I have to go on TCG Player. And in my opinion, the quality of customer care has greatly depreciated over the past 5 years in TCG Player. Pretty much every order I make, there is at least one package where the seller refunds me or tells me there's an issue and I don't get the cards on time. So because of that, it just made me not want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it didn't feel like I was on the same playing field, even having like an infinite budget. It didn't matter because sometimes you may order something and you need it for an event in 2 weeks, but then the card doesn't come for 3.5 weeks. Now the card is past its point where it's even usable. You don't have the card, and now you need to order more cards. So it becomes like an infinite cycle of trying to get this card in time. You don't get it. Now the card lost all its value. You didn't get to use it for that tournament. And now you need to buy more cards, right? And it just becomes like a really irritating process, especially with like how frequent ban lists come in Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. Like you don't get your usage out of a deck or a card, and that feels really bad when you're forking over hundreds of dollars. The most recent deck that I have, I still have it. It was $1,000 upon purchase. I don't think it's nearly worth that now. It's still competitive, which is fucking surprising because sometimes decks just run out their course in like 1 month, and then if like it could still be a good deck, but if you're like me, like my mindset is I want to be the best. I want to be the best in the world, and I want to go against the best. And if I can't do that, I'm done. Because I have a world champion mindset. I can't be doing stuff like that. That's just a waste of my time, a waste of my talent. And with the accessibility of getting cards in my area, it's not reasonable to do for Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's becoming that way in One Piece with how like greedy people are in my community. And on top of that, like there are no vendors, and as well, I can't get access to the product. So though I don't even want to buy packs, because packs are such a huge scam, I can't even access the packs if I wanted to, right? So it's like just such a fucked process, and that's why Hearthstone has been such a relief. And it's like, it's not like I'm having to spend like an enormous amount of money. And some people are like, dude, Hearthstone's so expensive. You need to buy that like $20 bundle. It's like, brother, my Yu-Gi-Oh deck was $1,000, and my Hearthstone $20 purchase lasted me longer, 5 times more than Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, what are we talking about here? Ultimately, the physical cards are cool to have, and you can say, well, you're not getting something physical. The realistic thing, I mean, the fact about that is, the reason you're purchasing the card is as a vessel to create entertainment for you. It doesn't matter if it was cards. It doesn't matter if you're collecting Beyblades. You're purchasing it for the enjoyment. The physical thing is just a vessel to carry that enjoyment with. It is a game piece required to play the game. You are not purchasing something that you can take with you in the afterlife. You're purchasing a piece that allows you. You're not purchasing a game with the piece. You're purchasing game pieces that facilitate your ability to play the game. You don't enjoy the cards, you enjoy the game. That is why you are buying the cards. And so for that reason, it doesn't really matter whether you're buying physical items or not to facilitate that enjoyment. It matters how much you are paying to facilitate that enjoyment and how long is that enjoyment facilitated. Did you get the cards in person, but you spent $500 and then your deck rotated out in 1 month? Or did you spend $100 in a non-physical thing and it facilitated your enjoyment for 3 months? Who's really getting the better deal here? I mean, I would take the non-physical example every time in my position. I just think that's way better, And a lot of people just get like too addicted, like cardboard crack, to like, oh yeah, like I just want to get that shiny, man. It's going to change my life. The reality is you're just doing that because you want to flex on other people to like demonstrate you have like a higher status or like more money than them. And trust me, I get it. Like I like shiny like things too. But ultimately, like when you break it down, it's honestly kind of weird because the people you're flexing on are some of the poorest people you ever meet. I guarantee you everyone has a story of meeting a guy at a card shop. He has the best meta deck that is in the game. It's $1,000. And you're in like a much better financial situation than him. Like you're not at risk of not being able to pay your bills, but you're like, dude, I'm not going to spend $1,000 on that. And this guy over here is living in his mom's basement. He like makes minimum wage or doesn't have a job. And he bought that $1,000 purchase. And the only reason he was able to justify that is because it makes him feel better about his bad status because he's able to flex on other people. That's just a fact. Like, if you weren't able to showcase your shiny or expensive item to other people, why would you buy it? You know, it's the same thing with watches. It is a status symbol. You are only getting so much utility out of a Rolex. I think Rolexes are cool, and to be honest, if I could afford one, I would get a moderately like sized one, like a Pepsi Rolex. Those go for about like 15K, I'm pretty sure. That would be tough. I currently can't do that, but I know that if I was purchasing that from a from a certain standpoint, I'm basically doing that as a status symbol so that other people will be like, damn, is that a Pepsi Rolex? I'm like, fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah. You know, if I'm the only one who can see it, I'm willing to spend less money on it. I might still be willing to spend like an overpriced amount of money just because like I think it's cool, but you're willing to justify spending a larger amount of money when other people also think it's cool, right? That's one of the reasons why card games are very addictive, because you know that if you're going to tournaments and you're buying this shiny object, you're only going to be around other people who, for the most part, at least respect you having that shiny object, right? It's very similar to me buying a Rolex and I work at home and I'm just I'm not even a streamer. I just work at home. I don't see anybody. I just code. The Rolex means a lot less to me than, okay, I work at this firm. I go into work every day, or I go on sales. I take like clients to basketball games and shit like that, where other people are allowed to see my shiny object. And depending on like their status, if I'm selling like luxury goods, they probably respect the Rolex. They probably give some respect to me as a professional in my art. That's why you care about those shiny cards or the alt arts. If you were the only person who could play the game, those would be meaningless. Think about that. That's facts. And I know, because I purchased a lot of unnecessary shiny objects as a kid to compensate for getting no bitches. But I'm a changed man now. I prefer to get bitches instead of shiny objects. And you can't have both, trust me. Because if you're getting high quality bitches, they're going to take the money that you require for shiny objects. That's just how the world works. You can't have both.
All the same.
You either sacrifice your quality of bitches, or you sacrifice your quality of shiny objects. This is the way.
Shadows grow long.
I am not blind to your crimes.
Wait, I just Skull of Gold and I just didn't get to reduce? Fuck me, man.
Shackled.
Fuck me. These are the negatives of going on the rants. I actually own some like really awesome like Yu-Gi-Oh like max rarity stuff that's like I have a deck that's worth like $2,000, but the thing is, I didn't necessarily purchase all of the things in it. It's one of my favorite decks of all time. And over the course of several Christmases and birthdays, my friends would just gift me a new shiny object for the deck. And that's how I have it, right? And I'm keeping that for a different reason than wanting to show it to other people. I'm keeping it because my friends gave it to, and it means something to me for that reason. It's also just like a, you know, like a, like a memory of like when like that shit was cool. But for new, in terms of like new shiny objects, don't really care about. What's up, Figaro? How are you doing today?
Time runs out on me.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, dog. It's on top of my friend group, and I was curious about your takes. I mean, it's all good, man. I was just joking. I mean, it was a fun conversation. I did it for the clips, for the views. Just know, if I ever disappear, it's not because of me. I would never take my own life, and I'll be available on Rumble. They're coming after me for the hot takes, the spicy ones too.
Hunt goes on.
Okay, and this guy has a mustache on his card, which is kind of busted, so we got to be able to answer that. High key, let's do this. This is kind of tough.
Created a temporal anomaly.
Yes, sir, Ski Brother. I'll take that from you. Fuck a mustache. I'm just trying to get a Gray Sage Parrot. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Wait, how am I down to 7? I've had control of the board the entire time. Like, what the fuck is happening? Imagine this guy just has 6 damage for lethal. Couldn't be me. He's playing mage. There's no way he is lethal. I'm cooking. Fuck! Dude, this guy literally will freeze mage me to death. Have I ever considered doing the Hearthstone Adventures, but using the decks that only consist of cards available at the time of that adventure release? I did that with Max Ramus last night with Classic Druid. Fun throwback. Okay. I mean, I could do that if people want to see that. If people are interested in seeing that and you think it'd be a good video, I could. I just know that Rarin has done a lot of like videos on the adventures, and I don't want to do something that other people have already done. So if you feel like that's different enough from what he's done, then I would be down to do it. I don't know, because that guy has like a lot of videos, and he's definitely done a bunch of different challenges on the adventures, right? I also don't know how popular those are right now. If it's something popular, I'd be down to do it. And I actually would enjoy that. Like, I actually really enjoy duels, and I'm so sad that duels is removed from the game, because that would definitely be one of my primary, that'd be one of my primary engines to create content, if I'm being honest. I felt like duels were just so fun, because it just gave you a good refresher. And I don't understand their, see, that was definitely like an executive decision made by someone who didn't play the game ever, to remove duels, because number one, they were making the argument that it costed too much money to keep facilitating the game mode, which I know for a fact does not cost them that much money. And number two, they were saying the game mode made no money. How does the game mode make no money when the game mode literally requires you to craft cards to participate in the game mode, and it requires gold to enter? So you're either going to have to spend money to craft cards to play duels, or you already done that and you just have to spend money to enter the game mode. So how does that make any sense? Like, literally, how are you saying the game mode doesn't make money? I think what happened is the executives were like, well, Hearthstone is kind of like an old game, and we don't want to be allocating as many resources to it, so we're going to lower the amount of people who are working on the game, and we're going to give you a lower budget to actually like make improvements to the game. That's kind of what these big companies do. As they haven't like actually like played the game themselves, they don't understand the term long-term value. They only think about like, what can we do to make a lot of money within a short span of time while also spending a low amount of money. It's kind of fucked. If you think if there's a way we can like change the challenges to make it like more different, that would be dope. I'd be hella lit with that.
One more death can't hurt.
Okay. I guess I have to do this. I've been wanting to upload some arena runs on the channel, but I feel like I just haven't had like a cool or interesting one. Every time we get an interesting one, it just ends up like being really bad. Like, I mean, we had that awesome warrior deck, and we just got 2 wins with it. And it was like, fuck, dude, I don't want to upload a video with 2 wins. That's like such like a small amount of content. Because I really like going for the decks that other people like don't want to make. Personally. Like, that's why I like elementals so much. Because I like making the tribal strategies that aren't supposed to be as available to play. Let me pull you play? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by you pulling?
How about a new life?
Okay.
How about a new life?
Let's do this. It's crazy how Demon Hunter has fallen off. Pull the arena cards. We could do that. I thought about doing a thing where I pick every other card. That could be fun. That could be a cool challenge. Picking every other arena card. I saw that Rarin made a video where he only had access to the left card on the screen, and the other guy who was with him had access to the right card, and then the middle card was covered for both of them, and they had to like communicate between each other, decide like, do you want to pick my card, or do we want to pick your card, or do we want to go with the third mystery option? And that was really cool. But yeah, so I thought about doing like where like I pick every other card, and then the viewers pick the each pick in between. Or we could do something where we pick the lowest win rate card rated by the third party application every time until we get 7+ wins. That could be a fun challenge. I'd like to do stuff like that. It's just I'm not as creative, so I'm very open to ideas. If someone has like an idea like that, I would love to do that, because that sounds like a very fun and enjoyable video that I would like get a lot of dopamine from. But I'm not as good about like coming up with ideas, especially because I just feel like I've seen so much content from other people who are very creative that it's actually just negatively affected me, because I don't want to do something someone else has done, and I don't want it to be like as close to someone else's idea, right? But I actually prefer to do like ideas and challenges that require a long time to do, but then have like a high reward. That's why I love doing the anime convention vlogs, because it would take me like a whole month to actually work on the video, but I knew after it was over, I was really satisfied with the end product, because it was like very difficult task, and it like, you can just tell that I put a lot of effort in the video, and that's how I want to be remembered by, making videos like that.
Vengeance! Vengeance!
Alright, I'm just gonna pop off. Oh, wait, no, fuck that. Give me that back. No? Okay, yeah. That was so scary.
Vengeance!
I thought I was just gonna have to just keep that in the field. Alright, give me that boy. Give me that bad boy! Bad bread makes the baker broke, bro.
Vengeance! 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 Vengeance!
I imagine most streamers did at the time of release, so to be different, you could use the most modern cards, but only commons, just to see how much power creeping has occurred since the Adventure's release. That could be cool. That could be very cool. I don't know if I have like a collection for that. That's one of those things where it's like, I'm really trying to build a collection so I can be creative, because I think I have a lot of potential in Wild to make content. Now, a lot of people are like, dude, like, Wild is solved. It's like this, that. It's like, no, it is not. It's just, I'm the best deck builder in the game, and I don't have a collection to just, like, build every Wild deck and test it. But if I did, I guarantee you I would get to 50k subs so fast. Because I can just create creative ideas. And, like, and also just the people who make competitive content in this game are ass. Like, that's why my Paladin video did so damn good. Because the people who make, like, competitive videos, my friend told me, he was like, dude, you need to make some, like, guides. Because all the people who make guides, they're all ass. Like, they all just don't explain what's happening. They're like, play this card because it's good. And then I made a video, my first video that I ever made in Hearthstone, just did insanely well. For that reason. What is this game? Yeah, it's game. Okay. Thank God Paul's here. He would have made fun of me for missing lethal. Thank God Paul's not here. Unless he is here. We never miss lethal either way. It's fine. I'd like to do a challenge video versus someone else where we have a deck building restriction. I think that'd be fun. What about a masochist mode Hearthstone account like what Simo did? A video where I see someone with your mom because she's a useless material. That would pop off. Okay, wait. So, how would I do that? Explain me to how the masochist thing works. I watched a masochist mode from video from Simo, and to be honest, I guess I just didn't really enjoy it that much, so I didn't really understand what was happening. I just saw he was playing with like really shitty cards in Master Duel, which just sounds like, oh, you can't craft? Okay. Well, there is a thing that Rarin did where he did a challenge where he hit legend without opening any packs. He hit legend without opening any packs, and I don't know if that would be like the same, right? But I think Simo allowed himself to like add additional cards each week, didn't he? He set like a restriction on himself if he gained resources somehow, I think. I think in each episode he was allowed to improve the deck somehow. And I don't remember how. If you remember, let me know. Can't craft, just gambling? Okay. Well, I need to look at what Rarin did and make sure he didn't do that. Because this guy is basically like stealing all the ideas. He's kind of a cuckold. I'm coming for Rarin. I'm coming for his head. Basically, I'm going to get to the point where I can enter a celebrity boxing match versus Rarin. Then I'm going to retire from Hearthstone forever. That's my goal. Some people just want to blow up and act like they know nobody. I want to blow up, celebrity box Rarin, piece him up because I'm going to be the only celebrity that actually like has prior boxing experience without actually telling them that information, which is very important. Then I'll retire from the game, you know? All right, I'm going to look this up. Hearthstone without crafting. Okay, I could do that. So yeah, it looks like he just has a video that says how I got Hearthstone's highest rank without opening a pack. But I would have to spend a decent amount of money though. I don't know if I could afford to do that, but that sounds really good. That sounds like a really good long-term series, but I would have to think about how I could do it because I don't want to just like spend all of my money before getting a job and then force my mom to like have to cover expenses. Because I could do it where I just like I don't spend money to open packs, but my thing is I feel like in the because there's two ways we could go with this. So I start out with like a surplus of packs. Let's say I start out and I have a 50 pack bundle and I can only use cards that came from those packs, or because obviously if I'm going to do that, I have to open a surplus amount of packs to make it where I actually have like a constructible deck I can do without having to use core set cards or free cards, right? Or I could be allowed to use free cards and the cards I pull from packs, and then I just don't spend money, and I'm just allowed to add to my deck whatever gold I get from doing my weekly quests, right? And I don't know which would be better. Think about that and tell me which one you think would be better, because that's kind of interesting. I'm not really sure exactly what would be like better from a viewer perspective. Because if going the money route and starting out with like a surplus amount of packs to only make decks out of the packs I open and not using the like free cards I get would be a better long-term strategy, and you think people would watch it more, then I would rather do that. But if you think people would rather watch it without spending any money and starting out with the free set and just using the gold I get every week, then I would be down to do that. Whichever one you guys think is more like actually like people would want to watch. Make it a weekly series and in between episodes grind from arena. The latter option is better. Free to play. So you think I should start out with So you think I should start out with being allowed to use the core set or being allowed to use the free sets, or no? Okay, I actually have another idea. I actually have another idea. So instead of playing ladder, I could do it versus another person as a weekly series where we both don't open, where we both don't craft, and we both just only open packs. It would be kind of like what Rarn is doing with the progression series, except we're not allowed to. Well, actually, no, that's just the exact same of what he's doing. Kind of. It's kind of different. It's kind of different because what he does is he has it to where each week they both open 15 packs from the next expansion in chronological order. And whoever wins the best out of 4 series for the week gets an additional 3 packs added. But if I did it to where we both just open packs each week, but it doesn't have to be from the next set in chronological order, and it's just like whatever we grind, would that be different enough or no? Or would it be better just to do ladder? Think about that. Would it be better to do a series where we just do ladder, or would it be better to do a series where I go versus another person and do that? Because that's kind of interesting. How is it Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression? The Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series goes by chronological order. What Rarn did is the exact same thing as what Simo did. What I'm saying is we wouldn't go through chronological order. It would just be you open whatever packs you want each week. I definitely want to start a series, so whatever you guys think would be better, I'd be down. Ooh, wait, I have another idea that we could do. So I could try to do the strategy of not crafting cards and complete all of an adventure. Yeah, he is copying. I mean, he even notes that in the video series that this series was inspired by Simo and Nim's progression series. But what if I did it on adventures? What if I tried to do it where I'm not allowed to open packs and I have to complete, or I'm not allowed to craft cards and I have to complete every adventure on heroic mode? Thoughts? Say I'm not allowed to craft cards and I have to complete like Nax Ramus on heroic mode. What do you think about that? Would that be better than doing ladder or no? Because I definitely want to start doing a series. I think that would be really cool.
Vengeance! 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 Enjoy your final vengeance! 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 Vengeance!
You think doing the heroic adventures would be more original? Okay. I think it would also be more like tilting. He's got a Murloc Growfin. Fuck me. Are the adventures available for free? That's a good question. So do I have to buy the adventures? I think now some of them are free, right? Or no? What I was seeing online is if you didn't own some of the adventures, some of them you don't have to pay gold and you just claim them.
The answer is
Like you can go on the Blizzard website and just claim them for free.
mine. Our enemies will fall.
What would be more expensive? I don't know. See, that's a hard thing to calculate. See, because I also don't know what you start out with as a free-to-play player. I don't understand. I don't know what you start out with is when you make a new account, right? Let me write this down. Okay. Alright, this would have been nice so long ago. This is so ass now. Fuck. That's the part of the appeal, to do it blind? Okay.
Answer is here.
I am not blind to your crimes.
I know you weren't here yesterday, Ortiz, but what I'm doing right now is I'm compiling these games to do a long form video, to where I basically bought the arena ticket bundle, which gives you 11 tickets for $20, and I'm calculating in how long it takes to complete all of the runs and how many resources I acquire from it, and then I'm going to compare it to spending a comparable amount of money on packs to really prove whether or not it's your time. Okay, this guy just has 2 Murloc Growth in. Dude, I think I'm allowed to concede. He has 2 Murloc Growth in, and I have 2 losses. How are you at 2 losses with this deck, bro? How are you 2 losses with this deck? So basically what I'm doing is I bought the ticket bundle, and I'm going to compare the amount of resources and the amount of time spent it took to complete using all of the tickets, and then compare that to spending a comparable amount of money on packs to really showcase whether or not it is more worth it to just maybe work a couple more hours at your job and just buy packs, or is it more worth it just to play arena? Okay, so 2 and 3. Demon Hunter, 45 gold. And 1 pack. Alright, I believe, boys. Number 6. Lucky number 6, baby. Lucky number 6. You believe they're all 2,000 coins or the cash equivalent? Don't know if any are free. I know for a fact that some of them are free because I looked on Reddit and some of the ones that came out when I was gone are free. So for example, if you go to the Blizzard website, if you go to the in-game client and you're on the computer, we can go over here to the shop. Here, I'll just pull this up. We can go to the shop here. Now we can go to Hearthstone. And we can go to mini sets, maybe? Packs. Okay. Kobolds and Catacombs Adventure. Claim free. Requires bronze 10 or better to open and cannot be used in standard. Night of the Frozen Throne Adventure. Free. Descent of Dragon. Oh, that's a pack. Okay. Rakkusan's Rumble. Free. The Boomsday Project. Free. Witchwood Adventure, free. So a certain amount of them are free. I don't know if the okay, that's in my library. That's in my library. What if I just claim this? What does this do? I guess there are some that I just don't even have claimed. Yeah, you have to go inside this shop and claim them, I guess. I saw it on Reddit. I've never done it, so I'm doing it now. So that's in library. That's in library. That's in library now. Claim this. Claim. Oh, I already have this. Okay. Yeah, it's something they don't tell you about. This is your hidden value of the day from Beats by Ash. What really sucks is that I wish that I never disenchanted Nax or League of Explorers or the Blackrock Mountain. Okay, now let's restart the game and see if that actually gave us something. Now, what I'd be interested to know is, do we get, is that actually the same thing for the Nax, the League of Explorers, and the Blackrock Mountain? Or am I just not being shown those because I purchased those already? Or do you not get those free? Because they weren't even showing up in the shop. Okay, Solo Adventures.
Come! Goddard wanted. Highly energetic, morally flexible.
Heroes, who among
What is this I am seeing?
Ice Crown?
Okay, yeah, so I haven't done any of those.
Power, stay. Because you're
What does this do for you? Okay, it gives you a pack. I never did that. That's so funny. Monster Hunt does something for you. What does this do? What's the Boomsday Project? Puzzle Lab. What does this do? Yeah, I don't know what these give you. It gives you a card back and you get like something. I'm not really sure. Okay. All of these are pretty mid, but Paul said that Rogue is actually better now because of the Discover pool, so let's try it. Never picked Rogue since coming back to the game. If you summon 7 other pirates, plunder the enemy. Is that really better than using this quest? Is this quest bad? I see people do pretty well with the quest. I'm actually interested to see what they say on the tier list of Hearth Arena. All right, let's go to Rogue. You've got Shoplifter Goldbeard. Bizarre Burglary is average, so pretty bad. Okay. And then you've got below average. You have Pirate Admiral Hooker, below average. Interesting. And then Sonya is probably below average. Okay, Sonya is below average. Okay. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I feel like this card is kind of gimmicky. It forces us to go pirates. I've seen people fuck us up with it, though. This card is like, okay. Thoughts? Thoughts on the first Rogue run? Do we go Pirate Admiral Hook Tusk for the content, or do we go with the Bazaar? Like, they both have different angles of content here, right? Because I've seen people complete this pretty quickly. I just don't know how good this is. Like, is this good? I also don't know how many pirates there are. Like, are pirates good? What does plunder the enemy even do? I gotta look that up. Okay, so Pyro Admiral Took Tusk gives you these. Take 2 cards from your opponent's hand. Take control of your opponent's highest attack minion. Or take 5 cards from your opponent's deck. Interesting. Versus we get the weapon. Hold up, I'm getting a call. One moment, chat. All right, I'm back. All right, Bazaar seems more fun. Okay, we'll go Bazaar then. I mean, I've seen people do good shit with it. I'm actually surprised that it's like really low win rate because it seems like my opponent always completes the quest. Add 4 cards from other classes to hand. That's not really hard. There's multiple cards, just add you 4 cards. Like there's that one card, the new pack card in the mini set that literally just does that with one play. So I guess Dark Iron Skulker is just like the best card. All right, Twisted Pack. All right, so this is a really strong card, and I know that Paul would just flame me, but this is a turn 1 complete our quest, right? Turn 1 complete our quest. Why would we not do this? All right, there's Undercity Husker. It goes with our quest. That's good. I feel like Double Agent's pretty good in our deck. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Double Agent here. Devouring Ectoplasm is just decent. Ooh, this card's cool. This card is cool. This card lets you add lackeys. Lackeys are busted. And it lets us complete our quest, I believe. Swashbuckler. Okay, that's really good. Is that better than this? That adds 2, but this adds probably a... Yeah, I don't really want to play 1/1 Pirates. Water Gun I've seen a lot of people use. But this guy's really good. Honestly, I feel like I want this because this card, like concoctions, just seem like new meta lackeys. Plus, this is an infinite value engine. Yeah, let's go Evil Miscreant. Just play into our quest. Potion Belt, discover 2 concoctions. Okay. This is our second concoction card. Concoction is basically like new meta excavate, right? Cyclopean Crusher or Guardian Augmenter. I mean, this is an interesting card. It is a ping. I don't have many guys I really want to protect, but we already have quite a few 3s, so I guess I'll try this guy. Battlecry, add a random minion from another class to your hand. Okay. If you excavated twice, just a random minion. Sandbox Scoundrel. I know this is used in standard. Your next card costs 3. That's a really good card. Does Miniaturize trigger a quest? I think it does. I'm not sure, though. Because it's creating a copy, and so I don't know if that's counted as adding a card from outside of our deck. Alright, Tooth and Nefarian seems pretty good. This seems like the Frost Strike of Rogue for sure. Ooh, that's a really good card in our deck. Fuck yeah. Dubious Purchase is pretty good. We already have 1 Potion Belt, though. I feel like the more concoctions you find, the better this gets. That's a tough decision. I guess we don't have any 4-drops, though. It's hard to value concoctions because I've never used them. Ooh, Eviscerate versus Dwarven Archaeologist. I mean, this is just a really good card. And it completes our quest. Jolly Roger. After your hero attacks, summon a 1/1 undead pirate. If you have a weapon equipped, deal 2 damage. I guess this guy's okay. Damn, we actually could have made the pirate legendary guy work, because there's so many pirates that are good. Deal 3 damage to an enemy. Summon a 5/5 shark with rush. Oh, I know that card's good. That card's really good. I've seen a lot of people use that. Ooh! Bloodrock Co-Shovel. This card's kind of busted. Damn. We can get a second one of these, and that'll be our 3rd concoction card. Or we could just have this for the removal. Is this really that good? How much removal do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is kind of removal. Okay. This is such a tough decision. I feel like this card's just so good, right? I mean, this card's just kind of high costed. Like, it's good, I get it. I guess we do just want one of these, right? Alright, well, Nesting Golem is really good, but this triggers our quest. This guy's really good. Yeah, we gotta go rock with this guy. I really love this card, but this card's just too OP. Secret Passage. Replace your hand with 4 cards from your deck. Swap back next turn. Oh, another Blood in the Water. Fuck yeah. Get a copy of the top card of your opponent's deck. Is that better than this? That's tough. I think this is just much better. It's just good stats. I mean, we're just low on 4-drops. I'm tempted to take this just because it's 4-drop. Well, this is a 2-mana 3/2, though. This card's so good. How many 3-drops do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Crap, we have a lot of 3-drops. We have multiple concoction cards, so maybe this is decent. I mean, it's a 2-mana 3/2, which is just good, right? How many 2-drops do we have? So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we really don't have that many, so I'm going to go with that guy. Ooh, Dust Bunny's pretty good. All right, sign me up for another sandbox, scoundrel. And we'll go second twisted pack. Okay, this deck seems cracked. This deck actually seems pretty good. Holy shit. I want to see what the tier score is. $87. Okay. Alright, I'm going to go get my drink because I was letting it cool down in the fridge. And I'll be right back and we'll run this. Alright, this deck seems pretty crazy. Yeah, this deck seems pretty nice. I'm actually really interested in doing that challenge, though. I haven't played an Ramus in like 8 years, so that'd be cool. Probably longer. Grab you a tea. I have a Celsius. And just in case anyone's wondering, you know, it was found out this Celsius contains toxic sludge that the company doesn't even pay for. Found out by a very influential person, Gary Brecka, a guy who is neither a scientist or a health physician, but he said it has toxic sludge, so make sure to watch out.
None can escape my fury.
The sand seems really good. Seems really good. Actually, I could have kept that card because we have a coin. Okay, that's good. That's great. I'm pretty sure Ancient Blades gives you a 2/3 weapon with immune. I know a toxic sludge. Do you, sir? Do you now? Do you really, though? Alright, well... Is it just better to do this or better to play that? I think it's better to do this. I want to try to kill this. We're going against warriors, who actually have a fair chance. We're not going against any of these toxic-ass shaman boys, so we actually have a shot here. Imagine this is the run, we actually go 12-0. Battlecry deal 2 damage to all undamaged minions. It's pretty good. I think we just trade this, play this. Well, let's do this first. Get a broken card. Not a broken card, okay. Noted, no broken cards allowed.
Buy one!
Justice is mine.
think I'm going to play this. We'll be at 3 again next turn, but I can coin if I want to. It's just pressure, right? Also, if I want to, I can just equip a weapon and then get rid of our current weapon, which will give us an excavate. Rogue is so cool. Would you guys say that Naxxramas is the hardest adventure? I haven't played some of the adventures, so I don't know. After your hero attacks, gain 4 armor and draw a card. That seems really good in this situation. Okay.
Armament upgrade complete. Justice is mine.
Now I'm gaining armor. Now I'm playing warrior. My turn to play warrior now, buddy. We're 2 out of 4. So next turn, this dies. We get our excavate. We play this. We trigger our weapon. Yeah, so next turn we'll be able to equip this. It's a 3-2. That's better than a 2-3. Yeah, this is better than I thought. Whoa, sir. I stole that card from you. I need that to win the game, buddy. Buddy. I need that to win the game. Don't be fucking with me like that, son. I didn't want to have to do this to you, brother. Alright, what is cool? Combo. This seems like the best card. Like, we have no max. We just grab this guy. And then... Wait. Oh, from other classes. I'm stupid. I thought it was just add cards to hand.
Justice is mine.
Okay, it's not as good as I thought it was. I overevaluated I overevaluated this quest. Rush, combo, poisonous. That's pretty good. Well, this can add us a card from another class, though. So I think we just get this. Okay, we're lit. That's actually insane. You managed, but did you do it on heroic mode? That's the question. Because heroic mode used to be the one that was only hard. That was like really hard. Heroic mode back in the day actually meant something. I remember one of the people was like really, really hard, and they ended up changing it to make it where he was more easy to beat. At the end of your turn, out of concoction. That doesn't trigger it. Do you even get something from heroic? Yes, you get a card back. You get a card back from doing the heroic, typically with most expansions. I mean, we could just do this on his guy. We could set up our concoction guy. Wait, why did I coin? I'm so dumb. Why did I coin? The fuck? Alright, well, I didn't want to waste the coins. We're doing this. Trust, it was worth it. It was worth it every time. They don't know. They don't know about the secret coin tech. Yeah, normal was easy, but heroic was hard. Heroic because the people cheat in heroic. If you ever watch like any challenge video from a YouTuber, it's pretty much just always heroic. No one does it on normal. But I remember Naxxramas was considered more difficult than it was considered more difficult than the Blackrock Mountain one. So we could just trade and do that. That's like pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, if I do this, yeah, this is pretty good. Give a minion +2 attack, and excess damage dealt by attacks hits the enemy hero. Wait, this seems really good. Well, yeah, this seems busted. I feel like we have to do this. That's way better than that. This lets us excavate. And we just did 10 damage for 6 mana. So I like that play. Okay. Our quest is online, and we just did that. We got a +2. We got a +2. Our quest is online and did 10 damage. That was tough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Naxxramas was more difficult than Blackrock. Because I think people complained that Heroic Nax was just too unfair. At least that's what I remember. Okay, so I kind of want to play that guy. Kind of wish we saved that guy that killed something, but this is okay. So this can just do 3 damage unavoidable, which is pretty good. But then he gets an 8/8. I don't really want to, like, activate this, right? I think I just want to build a big board here. If we did just kill this, though, we could probably kill whatever he summons. Maybe we do just play for value. I feel like I can outvalue this guy.
Think. Justice is mine.
To the Lich King!
I mean, that wasn't that great, but, I mean, we have an infinitely value-generating weapon. There's just 3 anywhere. Seems kind of pushed. Oh, he's getting lackeys too, sir. I'm supposed to be the only one who controls lackeys. Someone call the judge. The lackey exterminator is needed. Wait, this is busted. Wait, yo, this is so busted. Holy shit, I love taking cards from other classes and having no agency in selecting them. That's awesome. I love this deck. Beep, beep. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. I'm too good. I'm too good, okay?
Justice is mine.
Yeah, I'm just too good. That was insane. Ooh, I mean, since we've already excavated, we might as well. We've already excavated twice, so we'll take that, you know. We'll just discover 4 ways to excavate when our deck should have no potential to excavate at all. You know, you love that. So Concoction is 0 mana, summon a random 3 mana cost minion. That's good. Holy shit, that's good. Alright, 50-50, you miss? You miss! Okay, let's go. That was goated. I get to keep this guy. Dude, I love this guy. I wish I would have picked 3 copies of this guy. He's so cool. Concoctions are so dope. Why are concoctions just so dope, guys? Discover 2 concoctions. Oh my gosh, I'm concocting. I'm literally on the cocktail. The cocktail sauce, boys. Alright, we just have to do this. It's fun. Add a card to your hand from another class. It costs 3 less. Destroy a random enemy minion. Fuck yeah. And it costs 0? Oh my gosh, that's busted. Well, let's destroy his other minion too. I like this for 0. Yeah, that was busted. I like this deck. This is cool. This is a fun and fair deck, man. I've never seen such a fun and fair deck in my life. I know this is kind of a waste, but I'm a dirty high roller, so I do it anyway. Yeah. This one goes there. Me likey. Maybe I should just save the concoction. Because we are getting another one. Okay, yeah. Fuck yeah, I'll slam that. I'm good at the game. Dude, I knew I was good at the game. Thank you. Thank you for validating me. And we just get a third copy of the Destroy Random Enemy Minion. Is that even legal? Oh, he's going Dr. Boom Mad Genius? Unfortunately, it's too late for that, buddy. Like, you're cooked. You think Dr. Boom can keep up with me stealing all of his good cards? I doubt it. I highly doubt it, brother. Yeah, this is too pushed. I shouldn't be allowed to do this. Yeah. I like this deck. And we still have, we're gonna have 2 random concoctions. This is dope. I love beating up on warriors. Warriors should honestly just be removed from Arena if they're gonna give them this quality of cards, because it's not even fair. They're literally, their best cards are a card from the Boomsday Project. That's not even cool. When your best card is a card from the Boomsday Project, you know that it's not a fair deck. Okay. He's bombing us. He's a dirty bomb warrior. This dirty fucking bomb warrior bastard. He's a dirty bomb warrior bastard, boys. Alright, let's put more stats on the board so that he has a lower chance of killing all our minions that can attack this turn. Alright, just don't kill my minions that can attack, buddy. Okay, I get to keep my shark. I get to keep my shark. It's wraps. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Too easy. Too easy. Turns out Rogue is actually just secretly tier 1 in Arena. Not my fault. I don't make the rules. I just break the game. Isn't it so dope that they just gave me a false sense of hope by allowing me to go against a warrior? And now we're just going to go against all shamans until we just go 1 and 3. Oh, Hunter. Okay. Another fair matchup.
None can escape my fury.
Yeah, well, obviously I keep this. That's just the quintessential combo with our class. With our quest, sir. I came into this battle with an unfair advantage. I have a quest. Quests are very fun and fair. Okay, I'll just turn my quest online turn 2. My bad, guys. Didn't mean to, you know, trigger anyone. I like turning my quest online turn 2. It's okay. I just have 2 Twisted Pack. That's fine. You know, it's just not a win button in my deck. Don't worry about it. I think we'll actually do this turn 2 and then turn 3 do this. That way we can go Twisted Pack and still use our weapon button. We're losing a card, but that's fine. Like, our weapon is online for the rest of the game. We get a better Hunter hero power. Tracking. Haven't seen that card in a long time.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
I'm pretty sure this card used to be 2-2. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but I'm pretty sure it was 2-2. Alright, I'm just going to do this. Sorry, buddy. Sorry about you. What is this? Deal 2 damage. Cost 0 if you play a Naga. Death Rattle. Add a copy of Random Card. Well, we actually got a lot of low-costed cards that we could actually play. Do I care about that, though? I mean, this is kind of a good card. Could just do this for value and just hold the weapon. Yeah, let's do that. Like, his guy has 1 attack, so we might as well get something out of it. This is online, so now going forward, we can just do this. I wonder if we excavate if we get that guy back. Or no, we don't, because he had to die first. I thought we did for a second, though. I believed. Sometimes when you believe, it happens, right? Sometimes when you believe, it happens. You know, that's how the world works. Oh, shit. What the fuck? That was busted. That was so busted. He just copied that? He gets a copy of it. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Alright, well, we gotta aggro this guy out, because all of his minions are just permanently buffed. He's playing hand buff Hunter, which is degenerate as heck in the arena. Hand buff Hunter isn't even a real thing in Standard, so the fact he was able to make it work in Arena tells you it's not fair. Bro, what? He's triggered this death rattle 3 times? That's so disgusting. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. That's just downright disgusting. I mean, we could do this. We could do this. I mean, I feel like I'm just forced to make that exchange. 2 damage to minimum. If you played a Naga while holding this, choose a second target. Dude, why do I just keep getting offered Naga cards in a non-Naga deck? They're literally cuckolding me. Cuckolding me with the Naga cards, man. Alright, give me a good card. I'd like a good card. Cost 1 less for each spell you've cast while holding this. Interesting. Unfortunately, it's mid as fuck.
Justice is mine.
Alright, don't worry. I just gave him +4/+4 to all of his minions in his hand. Don't worry about it. That's fine. Oh my gosh, he had another one of those? Wow. This guy's deck is cracked. We do not deserve to beat this guy if we win this. We do not deserve to beat this guy. His deck's insane. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, this guy's deck is cracked. I guess we could do this. That's 3, that's 5. That just trades with it. He gets a 3-1. Let's trade that in. We get a guy. We have a Yelling Yodeler. Okay, Yelling Yodeler control. Now I have access to the Death Rattles. Oh ho ho! Watch out, I'm transforming into Death Rattle Rogue. Miss me with this Hunter BS, buddy. Miss me with this Hunter BS. Yeah, don't press the hero power. You know you don't have the liberty to do that. My hero power is better than yours, buddy. It's okay. I know I'm the best of all time. That's why the people came here to see. Oh, that's busted. Alright, that's also busted. Well, fuck. This guy just has a constructed deck within the arena. You hate to see it. Thank you for displaying your constructed deck. This is a very good brew, man. I really respect you. No, I don't. You're a fucking knob. I mean, this just does that. That's pretty good. Oh, wait, this is a Naga? Ooh, that's kind of tough, though. That's kind of tough. Okay, this is kind of tough. Let's think about this. So we play this. Play that. Does that even matter, though? I think that doesn't really matter. It's like this is a Naga, so we get to choose a second target.
Justice is mine.
After your attack, summon a carving totem. Fuck, dude. I swear, there's just like an unwritten rule in Hearthstone that any card that has the word totem in its name has to be useless. I don't think I've ever seen a good card that has the word totem in its text. I don't think that's physically possible. Alright, that's dope. You just got a mountain bear. Fuck me. Love to see it. Ooh, piece of candy. That's pretty nice. Alright, I have a shot here. Finally have a shot. Let's go. Shot in the dark. Because this guy's fucking insane right now.
There be no treasure 6 feet under.
Justice is mine.
Alright, give me the doubloons. Give me the balloons, baby. Zombie pirate. Rawr. The zombie pirate is here, brother. They don't know. They don't know about the secret goo. I'm playing zombie pirates, okay? It's all fun and games till it beats Bash, calls someone a knob. That's facts. That's facts. There's this really funny show. It's called Angry Boys. And it's like a comedy show that was made in Australia. And what's really cool about it is the one guy, he plays like 5 different characters. And he plays these 2 twin brothers. And it was on HBO. And basically, one of the brothers is supposed to be half deaf. So he's like... So he's like making fun of his brother all the time. And he's like, yeah. So Daniel will be like in the living room. And I'll be like, Daniel, you're such a great brother. I love you, Daniel. And then I cover my mouth because he can read lips. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're a fucking knob, Daniel. You fucking suck. But the funny thing is, the guy's only half deaf. So it doesn't actually like work. But he's just doing that because he's dumb. And it's just hilarious. I highly recommend Angry Boys. It's an amazing show. All right, I believe. Big Gamba in the chat. Let's go. 1 time for the Gamba, okay? 2 times for the Gamba today. Or what does this do? Okay, that fucks me. Okay, that fucks me. Okay, this is like a playable card, but it's really fucked. This is like worse than what I could do with my hero power. Wow, that was so bad. Wow. That was very, very bad. Very, very bad indeed. I did not ask for this. Such abuse. 5 mana 4/5 taunt. You love that. You love a 4/5 mana taunt this time of year, eh? If you control Seeker, that's terrible. That's all terrible. Alright, let's go with this because it's fun. It's like not very good, but it's fun. And we're fucked. The carving totem is here, brother. Ayo, the carving totem is here. He doesn't know about the carving totem. He also doesn't know about the discounted Ysera. The discounted Ysera kind of pog. Imagine if we like draw a playable card into this guy's like 4 messenger buzzard. 4 messenger buzzard. Miss me with that guy next time, my guy. I thought I had a fair chance because I'm going against like not a tier 1 class, and it just turns out he just has 4 messenger buzzard and like 5 ways to trigger the death rattle. So he basically just has a more toxic deck than Constructed Hunter, which I didn't think was possible. I thought that was the end-all be-all toxic deck of Constructed. POV, you're playing Arena and your opponent has a 30-card deck where every card in his deck has the beast keyword and he has 4 messenger buzzard and 5 ways to trigger it. Couldn't be me. Literally couldn't be me, chat. Alright, we gotta drop down the Ysera. It's like the only Chad thing we have left in the book.
Think.
You stay out of my deck!
Now this is treasure.
Ysera discount incoming? Well, actually, no, we got this from another class. We can do this.
I dream the world trembles.
The world trembles, brother. The world trembles at my fucking sight, son. I ain't want none unless my Ysera got dream cards, son, okay? That's how we're rolling.
Trust no one.
Justice is mine. Quickly.
What the fuck? Alright, this guy just has game out of nowhere.
Smart moves.
Ripperonis. Ripperonis in the chat. Wow, this deck looks so promising and we just got cheddar right off the bat. I'm lucky I got the cheddar run out of the way. So later in the day I can refuel off of my my salt, you know? This is why I have to drink electrolytes because I'm just like shedding so many tears going into these high rollers. But I do really want to do the challenge to take down Naxxramas without ever crafting a card. I just don't know if Naxxramas costs money.
Didn't see anything. None can escape.
If I have to pay for Naxxramas, that really sucks. Because I think it's like $25. And it's like I also have to spend like 5 hours to like grind the account to actually complete the tutorial, I believe. I remember the tutorial was extremely long for no reason, right? Okay, well, this is just a broken hand because we just go turn 2 coin into this. We're 2 out of 4, then we play that, right? Like, that's just cracked. I'm playing Constructed now, buddy. It's Rogue v Rogue. And I'm the better player every time. Can anyone confirm that Naxxramas still costs money? Back in Naxxramas dropping, it was just 700 coins. Inflation really liked the adventure mode. Well, yeah, that was per wing, though. That was per wing. So, like, at the time, since they released the wings one at a time, it gave people time to actually save up the currency to not spend money on it, especially if you already saved up. But nowadays, that's not the truth. Because, like, if I make a new account, I would need that much gold, which is equivalent to, like, $25, I believe.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
When you think about it, it was a really good marketing strategy for them to release each wing 1 week at a time. And just like that, our quest was done, boys. that was a really good marketing strategy because it built excitement, but it allowed them to spread out the content over a month, so they were able to work on the next idea without being pressured from the community, just like using up the content too quick, right? Plus, the cards were just super impactful, so it was just such an amazing like idea. If they would have brought that philosophy with them along the way after Ben Brode left, I think the company would be in a better place. Not to say it's in a bad place, but I think it would have been more successful for sure. Okay, so this trade's here. Actually, do I just go with my pact and then just do this to kill that? It seems good to just get this online right now, right? That's what I think. Well, actually, we can just do that without doing that. So I think that's fine. So we're always doing this. And we can just do this. Because this is actually a good card. I don't need to like get the weapon online now. There was an argument to just go this, lose the cards, and then hero power and kill his guy. But I feel like it's better to hold on to that. Okay. That's a good card for us to attack with our weapon. Knowing that I have the quest and he doesn't is good, because that just shows me he probably has a bad legendary, since most rogue legendaries are crap. Ooh, that's pretty good. I might not even have to use this pack. Nah, I think I do. I think I do just do this. Well, if we do this, we get a random piece of junk. Which means if it's a coin, that's ass. If it's a rock, it's good. If it's a banana, it's good. No, I'm just going to do this. I believe. I believe in the power of the quest. Yeah, that's really good. We'll turn the quest online. And then we'll just do this because, like, we have a mana left, so fuck it, right? We're going to lose it. Use it or lose it, right, baby?
Justice is mine.
And that gets a 1-1 that replaces that, so that was just all free value. It's like, okay, we missed out on 4 cards, but they were all just kind of, like, not the highest utility, and we just get 2 random cards out of our hand. So now we have, like, combo potential with our Evil Miscreant. I think I like that play better. I think I like that play a lot better. You guys ever click the things on the side here? I used to love when they would make like a new stage and I would just be clicking stuff. There's actually like in one of the most recent ones, there's like a, with the instruments, there's a specific code you enter and it makes like a cool animation happen. I didn't know that was a thing until I saw a streamer do it, but it's pretty cool. I'm going to look up, while we're waiting for this guy's turn, what you get as a free player to get a good estimate of what I would get in the challenge and how much time I would have to spend. Is this guy just going to quit because I completed my quest like a Chad? Okay, yeah, he respected us too much for completing our quest, so he's just going to give us the free W. You got to love to see it. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. That's almost as good as a Prime sub, but a W is always sweeter, right? Well, let's just get that guy online. That guy's just good.
Justice is mine.
Okay, opponent left. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Oh, you also do get a pre-made deck from the start. You get a pre-made deck with legendaries that you can disenchant. I forgot about that. But that doesn't help me in opening packs.
Mayev!
It'd be interesting to do because I probably would want to like not open from a single expansion. I would want to open from multiple expansions. So that way, okay, this hand's insane. That way I can guarantee the 10-pack legendary rule for each new pack you open. Because legendaries are probably just pretty beneficial in general for doing the heroic Naxxramas, right? Okay, so obviously, like, we have the quest plus the Twisted Pack. So, in turn 2, I can just go Twisted Pack plus Swashbuckler. And then turn 3 onward, we have our weapon available, which just seems really good. I mean, even better if we end up getting a one-costed card. Twisted Pack was so absurd for such the wrong reason. All the other packs suffer from a disadvantage of, like, if you don't have the mana to play the cards, you just wasted your turn. But this card just says, fuck you. Fuck you, we're playing a different game. I'm playing a quest and you're not. I'm sorry, buddy. After you trade this, gain 2 durability. Summon a copy of this. I guess let's go with this guy. He's just 2/1/1s. It's like, okay. Or do I want a tradable? I could just trade this in and it gets us like another good card in our deck. Or I can get 2/1/1s. I think I just want to get cards out of my hands. Also, I just want to pressure. Because I feel like the weapon doesn't scale very well into the late game. I think the games that we've won have been because we pressured them efficiently. So I think I'd rather have this. If he's spending mana to remove this, it means he's not developing. Which means he can't counter my Dust Bunny Onslaught, right? Nothing can stop the Dust Bunny. Unless we get a coin, then that sucks. Oh no, if we get a knife, that's so bad. If we get a knife, that's horrendous because our weapon is just already better than the knife. Okay, what do we want to do here? I think we just always equip this. Like, this is just too good. Well, let's do this first. Swashbuckler is here, brother. Sandar Elemental, that's cracked. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, we just gotta abuse this weapon. Man, it feels so nice having a quest when your opponent doesn't have one. It's like we're playing 2 different games. I'm playing a mini game where I just get to my quest and just clap you in 5 turns, and then you're playing Hearthstone. I'm playing Hearthstone Solitaire, right? And that's how you show the difference in skill of different players. There's a reason why they call me the best of all time. Buddy, hold on. Miss me with that shit, buddy. You don't need to use your volatile skeleton on my bunny. He didn't do anything to you. Calm down. Calm down, buddy. Wait, this is cracked. Wait, that's actually so cracked if we save this. Because then we can use this with our weapon when it's full durability, and we just go 4/4. That's crazy. Yeah, that's too saucy. I don't know if we can do that. I kind of want to just do this. This seems pretty good, right? Is that better than Dust Bunny? Maybe Dust Bunny is just better, but we play this after. So, let's go. Okay.
Justice is mine.
Kill that guy. Then, do we want a Dust Bunny? I mean, I feel like it's just better. It gives us a 1-cost card so we can combo. Do we banana or do we play this to get an Excavate? I think we banana. Banana pressures more damage. It creates a higher threat on this card, and if he kills this, then he's not developing, so I feel more comfortable going 8 at face. Alright, I guess we can't go 8 at face. This guy's a little bit of a pussy. And we get a knife. Bro, miss me with the knife, my guy. Miss me with the fucking knife. No, that's so cooked. Dude, he's going to be able to freeze us? You're kidding me. Miss me with that freeze, son. Alright, well, let's just do this. Gives us 2 bodies. Okay. Well, that's a pirate. That's a pirate. How many pirates do we have in deck? 7. Okay, let's see how many. Did we play a pirate? Swashbuckler was a pirate. That's 1, 2, 3. And then how many do we have in deck? 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay, yeah, that's not realistic. I mean, this just seems really good. Yeah, that just seems really good. Wow, this is such a fun interactive deck to build. This is probably the most fun arena deck I built since we had that Bomb Warrior deck. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy. This guy's saucy. No, missed me with that, buddy. Don't freeze me. Don't freeze me, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Alright, but this is efficient as fuck. Because I'm an efficient little boy. Let's go. Alright, the freeze escapade is over. We're back online with the best weapon of all time. With the best player of all time. Can't name a better combo than that. Beats by Ash and the Rogue Quest go hand in hand. I can't wait till we just do this and just swing 8 at him and he cries. Okay, miss me with that. Miss me with that, buddy. That is some toxic old shit, man. If I've ever seen some. And I guess I can kill that. I don't really want to. Let's just do this.
Now this is treasure.
Take this guy to Value Town because he's a little boy to me. Seems like a waste, but I feel like it's worth. Ah, I could have drawn a card. I'm actually crap. Oh, I'm so bad. Yeah, I'm bad. Someone needs to fire me. I'm getting paid so much. I'm getting paid way too much to be such a bad player at this game. I think I should get fired. Someone's gonna have to be the new streamer. Ishmo, thank you for the follow, brother. Holy crap. Dude, miss me with this Flame Strike. It's not 2014 anymore, brother. It's not 2014. Why didn't I draw my card? I need to get better. Get better, John. Get fucking better.
You wanna buy a
Show me how to combo, John. Channel your inner combo player. Channel your inner combo player, brother.
Justice is mine.
Rise, the zombie pirate. Let's go. I'm so glad we didn't pick that pirate legendary. That guy just seems so hard to achieve. Imagine he plays the 6 mana girl. Okay, he's playing that. Okay. That's fine. There's a lot of things we could top deck here. If we get our second Twisted Pack, that'd be dirty. Second Twisted Pack would be so dirty right now. Devouring Ectoplasm, that's not dirty at all. That's actually really, really bad. So let's activate ability. Get an Excavate card. Okay, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Because we need to draw right now. Okay, that's pretty good. Destroy a random enemy minion. Okay, that works. That works for me, boys.
Justice is mine.
I like drawing 3 cards. Okay, the Twisted Pack for next turn. We're dirty. We're so dirty. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. We have the Wombo combo, boys. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That's Beats by Ash. Let's go. Alright, no second Flame Strike. I don't believe you have it. Alright, you don't have it. That's good. That's good. No Flame Strike for you, buddy. Miss me with that shit. Cold Case. Okay. We're doing some detective things. Detective things. Ooh, he's going for the 1 mana ping, too. Okay. Say hello to my little friend, the Twisted Pack. Should we do that? Actually, we could just play this guy. This guy seems pretty saucy. Yeah, I'm going to save the Twisted Pack because we just have a really good AoE here.
Justice is mine.
I kind of messed that up, but that's okay. Alright, that was pretty good. That was pretty good indeed. Get the top card of his deck, so we're going to know if he has a broken AoE. He never does, trust. He never has a broken AoE. Oh my gosh, he's going to top deck a Blizzard? That's so toxic. I don't want to know that information. Please. Why are you doing this to me? Alright, well, let's just play this to get it out of our hands. We don't need the combo. We have a Twisted Pack. Wow, man. That is really absurd. Because we just know he has a Blizzard and we know he's going to do it. And then we just cry. And you guys wonder why I cry myself to sleep at night. You guys wonder. Alright, we need a godlike Twisted Pack. We need Jesus Christ to bless the Twisted Pack, boys. Bless the Twisted Pack, please. In Beats by Ash we trust. What does this give us? Oh, we get a hero? What the fuck? I've never seen this guy before. Wait. Is that better than our current hero power? I feel like that's insane. I feel like that's insane.
I wonder.
Now this is treasure.
I have given up everything. What have you sacrificed? Shadows grow long.
Alright, that was tough. We're insane. I've literally never seen this card.
Let's lighten the mood.
Alright, I'm back. I was on the phone with the secret advisor. He told me I should abuse the hero cards as much as possible. That's what he told us. Valuable information from a valuable young man. Well, this is kind of busted. We can just kill that. We don't even have to use this. This is pretty good.
Fear my glaive. Fear my glaive.
Spotted.
Spotted, baby. Concoction Artist is here. That's pretty good.
I see him.
Pressing the button. Having a hero is cool. I liked getting 2 8/4s for no reason because I had a Twisted Pack. That's dope. We started off with a quest and we ended up with a Demon Hunter hero that I didn't know was in the game. I didn't even know Demon Hunter had a hero, to be honest. That's really cool. I don't know about you guys, but hero cards are my favorite card type. What the fuck? That was literally the best thing this guy could have gotten. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That was literally the best thing this guy could have gotten. That's so toxic. I mean, well, fuck it. That's pretty good. Well, actually, what if we just red card? What if we just say, fuck you, I have a red card? I feel like fuck you, I have a red card is, like, better.
Trust no one. Not even me.
Trust no one, not even me. The double agent here's baby. Let's go.
I see him.
Oh, I just realized I could have attacked that and it would have just been 1-1. I didn't realize that. I don't think he knew that either.
Shadows grow to cover.
Wow, this ability is way more busted than our quest. I like this guy. I like cards that just reward you for just being ahead in the game. Don't you guys? Cards that, you know, just punish the other person from being behind and give them no way to come back. I think those are really cool cards in the game. That's why I decided to use that card. And we just have a 3 damage face. Our hero power literally does 14 damage with 7 people on board, which is crazy. Okay, add 2 arcane bolts to your hand and cry, buddy. Cry about it. Twisted Pack insane, boys. Twisted Pack Rogue is so crazy. Yeah, the mini set did so much for this deck. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. You guys have no idea how much I enjoy this deck. This is probably the most fun I've had in Arena in so long. I need to pick Rogue more often. Like, it's not even our quest that's making this, like, fun. Like, the quest is cool, but I don't even think that's what's making it good. You just have so many options in Rogue, right? Being able to steal other people's cards when other people's cards are more broken than yours is very nice. Rogue doesn't have good cards themselves, but you just take other people's and you win.
I must protect the wild.
None can escape my fury.
I will not lie, though. It does help that we just have 2 Twisted Pack, along with a quest that's auto-completed off of playing 1 card. That's very beneficial. And we're going against people who are not playing meta classes, which has just been really helpful. This card's really good. This card is really good. I didn't think it would be that good in Arena, but it actually is. Okay, that's amazing. We have a really good setup, because turn 2, we can go coin into Miscreant. And then turn 3, we could play both Lackeys and this. Groovy Cat, okay. Can't stop the Groovy Cat, baby. Groovy Hat control. Oh, my Lackey machine can, though. The Lackey machine has been started. Once it's started, it can't be stopped. For some reason, I thought that helped complete our quest, but it doesn't. I'm actually just dumb.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That's pretty good, though. All right, let's do this. That is not that good.
On the wings of evil.
Oh, let's get this guy. Not ideal, but it's a card we can play. Not ideal, but that's fine. We don't need ideal. We just need to find the perfect broken card, and we can win at any moment. This card is honestly really pushed. It's like 6 mana. You can basically do 8 and distribute it however you want. And you can do the damage any way you want. Oh, the Twisted Pack is here. Never fear, brother. The Twisted Pack is here. Ahaha. Love me a Twisted Pack this time of year, eh? Wait, do we actually want to do this? This seems absurd. This seems vile. Because the next turn we play this for 4 mana? Is that better than just hero powering and killing that? High key, I think it might just be better to do this. Because next turn we play this for 4 mana. Like, what? That's absurd. I'm going to gamble. It seems fun. I like gambling, guys. Don't mind me. I just enjoy gambling. No one talk to me. I'm good at gambling. If you ever want to go to the casino, just invite me out, and I will invest your money into craps. I've done it for several people. I'm no financial advisor, but I am a professional high roller, so remember that. Being a professional high roller is a hard role to live up to, but trust me, I can do it. I've done it many times for other people. Usually I go play craps with like 40 or 50 bucks. I'll turn it into 100, and then I just play until I can afford to buy everyone free drinks. Then I get back to the amount of money I invested and play again. And just every time I get enough money to buy everyone a round of drinks, I go buy everyone a round of drinks, come back and just play more and win. A lot of people have a misconception about the casino, about losing money. But the reality is, as long as you keep on winning and getting more drunk, you cannot lose. That's something that I've heard from a lot of people about losing, you know, it's just like, just don't lose. See, that's why I decided to complete my quest on turn 2 of the game. I'm kind of a Chad for that. It's not my fault. I'm just good at the game for no reason. I was blessed. It takes a lot to be this good, but trust me, it's worth it. No, we're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this. I didn't want to lose it. I wanted it to be worth, baby. I wanted it to be fucking worth. Gosh darn it. What do we want to do here? If we get 2 lackeys, then this means we could get the spell one, which we could play, right? I think we do some gambling operation tings. Some gambling operation tings seems pretty tough here. Well, actually, what if we do this? What if we just lose our passive because we suck, and then we just deal 2 to everybody, deal 3 with this ability? And that makes that guy 2. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's good enough for me. Now this trades with this if he attacks. And now we have the weapon. We lose this, but that sucks. We have a decent amount of spells and ways to find them, so I thought it might be worth, but it really wasn't. It saved us 2 mana 1 turn. It let us cheat out our 6 mana spell on turn 4 of the game, which was cool. Or turn 5. Alright, as soon as he does that, I just waste my AoE. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, brother. You hate to see it. So I think we're forced to just do this. Roll on the gamble. Big gamble in the chat. Let's go. Big gamba, I believe. Discover a dragon and transform. Transform seems good. If I wanted to, I could bring out the Vile Apothecary, which is pretty good. Apothecary. The Vile Apothecary. This is a straight up grammar lesson today, boys. Should we upgrade this guy or that guy? I can't tell what's better. This is like an interesting stat line. 4-3, I feel like you can do so much better. But then this, like, what do we get? Maybe we trade this, turn this into something that can trade? I don't know. Alright, well, let's do this. Do this for sure.
Justice is mine.
Kill that, I guess. This already trades for something? Fuck it, let's get rid of this. Okay, that was amazing. Thank you, Lord Jesus. I really appreciate your blessing. The divine blessing will be going to a good place. Thank you, my brothers and sisters in Christ. I couldn't do this without you.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
Sir, what are you doing? Calm down. Calm down, sir. Things are getting a little too hot in here. I can feel the sexual tension building up from across the room. His tree and strategy is too busted. He just pot of greeted. Someone call Will. He wants his treants back. Alright, but the coin is actually just huge. Coin is huge. Add a card to your hand, it costs 3. That's pretty tough. I kind of want to mix it, though. Mix up the concoction, you know. It's kind of a Chad thing to do. We could discover a dragon. If we end up getting the Sunspot Dragon, we're in a good place. But this plus this just trades into that, so that's 2 mana. We have 6 available. I guess we can do this. We have no way to a concoction right now, so let's do this. Let's play this. What is this? Tradable, summon 2 1s. Upgrades by 2 mana when traded. That's really bad. Fuck. Gosh darn it. Golly gee. Give me a dragon. Sunspot Dragon. Find your way. Okay, that's good. I'll take that guy. That guy's good. He seems cool. Have we played a beast? I don't think so. Okay, we get the coin, so we get double coin. Nah, there's no reason to coin.
Justice is mine.
Gonna play this for 2 1/1s. I just think the tradable is better. There's so many high value cards in our deck. This could get us to like a Twisted Pack, or a Sunspot Dragon, or Blood in the Water, so it's like, why not? Really wish I still had my AoE though. Okay. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, thank you for finding your place into my hands. Still has 6 mana though, which is kind of sus. Yeah, it's sussy Bacchus. Fuck, I can't trust this guy.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Sir, I'm the only person who can use lackeys. What is this? What is this? Free Spirit? He has Groovy Cat and Free Spirit? He's playing Constructed Hero Power Druid. Someone alert the officials. This is not allowed. I cannot allow this. I cannot condone this within my dojo. Within my hard-earned space. My community will not stand for this.
Time waits for no
Okay, let me know what you guys think about this. What if I did a challenge where I keep playing Arena until I finally go against a person who didn't just keep retiring their deck until they got the most broken cards in that class? Rogue is trash? Brother, Rogue is nice. Rogue is for the hot boys. You may not know about it, but that's fine. The fact you don't know about the goo is better for people like me. Rogue actually got like a huge buff from the mini set because, okay, well, win rates are deceiving. You realize that, right? There's been multiple times where a deck had a really low win rate, and then I just had an 80% win rate with the deck. The reason why Rogue has a low win rate is it also just has a low play rate, and it's also difficult to pilot. Rogue just got a huge upgrade in the release of the mini set because they changed what random cards could be added to now where you get access to a lot of newer cards that make it so much better. The ability for you to be able to find newer cards now instead of just all these old garbage ones makes it so much better. I'm not saying it's S tier, but it's definitely more viable than you're saying. I would consider it B tier for sure.
Justice is mine.
That's kind of good. Check Firestone. Rogue has a low win rate in Arena. Check it right now and you'll see why I say it's trash. Bro, I literally just said win rates are deceiving.
I have relationships with women and sex with
The
men.
win rate is not what determines it. You realize that a lot of win rates are deceiving in Hearthstone because the people who are playing the decks don't know how to use them. If you're not picking the right cards, and if the deck, this is the reason why it has really low win rate, because it was bottom of the barrel before the mini set, and because it was bottom of the barrel after the release of the mini set, when it actually got a big buff, most of the people still did not pick the class because they see, oh, bad win rate, I'm not going to pick it. So the win rate doesn't increase and neither does the play rate. But for the few people who actually took the time to check it out and realize there are a lot of buffs to it, it's going to perform better for those people. When I lose this game, I'll think differently. I mean, me losing or winning this game has no effect on it being a bad class overall. I mean, I'm not saying it's S tier, but it's definitely in the middle of the pack. It is not completely ass. And I have a pretty above average deck. Also, that's kind of just an anecdotal statement saying that I'm gonna if I lose this game, it's a bad class. Because this guy, if he has this board and I'm playing most other decks in the game, I still probably just lose because he just has an insane board. Rip, I missed my damage. When I do 12 wins, 0 losses, then we can talk. I mean, I think at that point, I'm going to blow up and act like I ain't know nobody. If I do 12 wins, 0 losses, that's not going to change how I feel about the class. I'm still not going to say it's 0. I'm still not going to say it's S tier. I'm also not going to say it's ass. But I guarantee that I play a lot more games than you do. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I just play the game an absurd amount because I make content. So I feel like I have a better indication of what the class can do because I have a lot more games on the deck than most people. I mean, this guy just got ahead on the board and I didn't have an AoE. Regardless of what deck I was playing, he was most likely going to take this game. Unless I happen to find a massive AoE. That's not a direct depiction of the class. How much total wins do I have? I can show you real quick. Let's see. I don't actually know. Or how do you view that here? Okay, so I have this amount of wins, I guess. I mean, I don't really know how that like affects anything, but it shows I played the game a lot. I also just recently came back in Whizbang's workshop, and I've been grinding a lot. I don't know if that's like good or bad. I used to play a lot. So back in the day, in the first 3 years of the game, I averaged 7.6 wins. But now with the new changes, it's a lot more difficult to like go confirmed infinite. And also at that time, I was a teenager who just like had a lot of time on his hands. 2K, you said you have more than most people. I mean, I didn't say that I had more wins than most people. I said I'm playing more games than most people. I just came back during the Whizbang's workshop set, and I've been streaming every single day for 3 weeks, and I've been playing a lot of Arena. The average person who even plays this game probably hops on once a week. And a vast majority of people aren't mainly playing Arena. But I'm not going to argue with you. It's whatever. You can think whatever you want. You're entitled to your own opinion. That's why this is America, brother. Oh shit, I just beat this guy. It must be really good. You have 9K total wins? Dude, how do you have that much time? That's literally like multiple years of your life. Holy shit. I mean, I commend you for that. I could not spend that much time in this game. Usually the way that I work is I get really into playing a game or doing something until like I master it, and then I get bored with something and I move on to the next. So I couldn't really, I would never be able to do that, so I commend you for that. But in the first couple years of the game, I used to play like Arena constantly. Non-stop every day? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Did you ever play in tournaments? Back in the day, they used to have local tournaments at my local game store, and it wasn't for like a lot. Like it would be, but it was for cash. So like there'd be like $30 to $50 in the pot depending on how many people pulled up, and it was like conquest format where you brought 4 decks, and that was super fun. But somehow like after like the first 3 years of the game, those just kind of disappeared. And it's kind of sad because I really enjoyed that. Like, it's not really about like being able to win money. Just the fact there was like something on the line made it to where people were more competitive, and that was cool. Your low legend can't play on tournaments? Why can you not play in tournaments? If there were still tournaments in person, I would definitely go to them. I'm not really sure how the tournament scene is now. I'd be interested to see, but I feel like it's a lot less supported nowadays for sure. They want Legend top 300 to play on tournaments in your 50K. I mean, I'm just talking about like open tournaments. I'm not talking about like for Blizzard, because I don't think there's that many Blizzard tournaments in reality. You know, like just tournaments you can sign up for online and like maybe qualify for, right? One of the coolest tournaments they used to have in the back in the day that I really enjoyed was the Seat Story Cup. I don't know if you remember that, but I think like Seat Story used to be like a gaming chair brand, and they used to have like on like a mixture of content people and like pro players, and it was just really well done production for the time being, and I really enjoyed those. I kind of missed that experience, and it wasn't put on by Blizzard. The community around the game has also just really changed. I think that they don't really care about competitive players anymore, and that's been for several years. It used to be that competitiveness was like a driving factor of the game, and that's not really a thing. They kind of just target like the casual like pack openers now, which is kind of just the story with like most card games, where like competitiveness they're like less focused on. They just want to target the few whales who go to the game shop and buy packs. They're like, it costs too much money to work on that. Hey, we actually get to keep this guy. That's hella nice. So I could play this, but we can wait to mix it with this. If I do play it, though, then we get this. Deal 3 damage. Yeah, I kind of want to do this. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, what do we want here? Do 1 damage to a minion and its neighbors. Discover a spell. Reduce the cost of spells in your hand by 1. This card seems really cool. I think I'm going to go with this. I think I'm just going to hold on to this, because we're going to get a concoction during the end step. So now this is going to cost 0. Summon 2 random 3-cost minions for 0. Okay, that's awesome. That is hella awesome, because now if he puts up a big guy, we could go mixed concoction plus the Vile Spine Slayer. We'll be in a really good position. Okay, you can't even kill this? That's busted. Ooh, and now we have our quest online. You gotta love to see it, boys. Let's go. Alright, let's start off with this. Big Gamba in the chat. Big Gamba in the chat. Alright, what does this do if you're holding... Alright, it's Battle Cry. No matter. Floppy Hydra. That's actually a decent pull. Okay. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, I don't want to use this yet. I think I'm just going to do this. It sets up our combo next turn, because then we'll have a 1 cost card guaranteed. And I don't know if I want to use this yet, because like we're really close to completing the quest anyway. I don't really need it right now. Transform, deal 2 damage. Okay. What's worth transforming here? Probably just this guy. Alright, that's pretty good. Pretty good. We got kind of lucky on that. Yeah, I kind of want to save this. I think I'm just going to do that next turn. We'll see what he does. Warrior can't really flood the board that well. The fact we've got to keep the concoction guy for 3 turns is actually insane. I'm lucky I went against a person with a bad deck. Like, Warrior should just be deleted from Arena. Like, it doesn't feel fair right now. Either adjust the cards or delete the class, because it's just not fair to play. If you think Rogue is ass, then I can't even talk to you about Warrior. Warrior's so bad right now. I've had like the upper end of a deck you can get with Warrior. You go against one Shaman who has a Murloc Growfin and you're just cooked. I mean, I guess I'm okay just killing that. That's like, okay. I'd rather just save this. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, that upgrade was crazy. Like, we don't even need our quest here. He's just dead. The better player has been identified, brother. Reduce the cost of spells in the hand by 1 is just kind of cracked. Also, if we go like Twisted Pack, we play this, that could be pushed as fuck. He doesn't know, boys. He doesn't know. We've got the sauce. This card is cool, but it's also kind of like ass, because like last game when we went against the mage guy, we just saw he was getting a blizzard next turn, and we just knew there was nothing we could do about it, which was so toxic. Okay, so we randomly destroy that. That's 3, 6, 8. Yeah, that's just game. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Fuck on him with the Twisted Pack, eh? It's okay, man. I just have a quest. We're not playing the same game, brother. It's fine. We're Gucci.
Justice is mine.
Let's go. 5 wins already. We're kind of nice for what, eh? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my food. Alright, it's wraps, boys. It's wraps. My daily chicken is complete. We're lit. I'm about to put Rogue on the map. For the underdogs, okay? Everyone loves an underdog, and everyone loves Beats by Ash. That's why we're here today.
Mayev versus Garrosh. Victory or death.
None can escape my fury.
Okay, let's see what we want to keep here. So do this turn 1, could coin into that. And this card's just so good. Let's just keep this. It's absurd how many warriors we're going against when warrior is such a low play rate. Like, we played against 3 warriors in this run, and then yesterday we played against 7 shamans in a row. Like, shaman has such a higher play rate than warrior, like 5 times. It's actually absurd. Okay, cool. We just got the perfect card. You love to see it?
You wanna buy a funnel cake?
You love to see it. The perfect card has been crafted, brother. Let them know. Ooh, that's really good. Is that better than doing this? I don't know. I mean, it might be. Because I don't want him to just to kill that with his guy, right? We could just coin. Seems pretty good. Just coin, put this guy out, use that to kill that. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. Because I don't want him to be able to kill that for free. So I always just do that. And then I just care about keeping the people on the board. We just do this. That's fine. Athletic Studies is definitely a really strong card. I've had a good experience with that card. Even though I think Warriors is generally speaking very weak, that's one of the better cards. I think a good deck should have like 2 to 3 of those for sure. And you're just gonna armor up and do nothing? Okay, we love to see it. Well, here's the Twisted Pack. That is amazing. I love me a Twisted Pack this time of year, I mean, that would get our quest online, but we don't really need to do that right now. I think I'm going to just drop this. And just save the Twisted Pack. Like, we're getting into the late game where I could actually use some of the cards off this, and the weapon doesn't make a big difference. More just care about hoping he doesn't kill this. Heavy plate. Okay. Wow, that was busted. That was really busted. Summon a minion with cost equal to the attack of your weapon. That's randomly good because we have a quest. Holy shit. Alright, well, let's do this. Ooh. Summon 2/1/2 guards with taunt. It's not bad. Or we could go Malefic Rook. If we go Malefic Rook, we go Jolly Roger. I think Malefic Rook's actually better here than this. Yeah, let's do this. Ah, I should have attacked first. I didn't realize that worked like that. That's okay. I don't think it really matters. Unless he has like a card that's just destroy damage minion. I've never used Rogue since I've come back to the game in Whizbangs, so I've never had that interaction.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Of course, he would just do that. So Saw that coming a mile away. That was actually so messed up, man. Can't be doing that to me. Cannot be doing that to me, brother. Well, if we do this, we can just drop this. It's not like crazy, but okay, that's good. Just go with this guy. Hidden gem's pretty cool. Death Rattle, summon a 1/1 with spell damage. I think I like this guy. He just has stealth. I value stealth pretty highly. Stealth is like so rare to get nowadays that I think I'd rather have that. My misplay might cost us though. If we lose, it's just because I'm asked the game, you know? But what's new? So this plus, these plus the weapon kills this, which isn't terrible.
I wonder.
We could play this guy, get a 3-cost minion. That wouldn't be bad. What else could we do? So first and foremost, let's just do this.
Justice is mine. I already achieved.
Could play this guy, which isn't like terrible. It's not a bad play right now. Play this guy. Yeah, let's just do this. I want to get this out of my hands. Then just drop down this guy. He's just good value. Yeah, let's go with that guy. He's a pretty good card. Especially getting him at 1 cost. That's pretty efficient. Can't complain when we're cheating mana like a motherfucker. Ooh, that's pretty good. Pretty good indeed, my guy. My guy, if you could just like miss me with that next time, that was kind of too pushed. Can't allow you to be doing these kind of things in my stream, brother. Ooh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good indeed. So if we do this, then the weapon trades with one of these. Do we have another way to kill something? We have 4 mana available. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Obviously get the most value from it. Now, the way we're gonna kill that is we're just gonna do this.
Now this is treasure.
Make this cost 3. Kill that guy. Do 3 immune here, and then we get a 5/5. Alright. That was probably the best thing that could have happened for us, although it wasn't like ideal by any means. Okay, that's pretty good. It's like one of the better cards in Warrior for sure. Let's start with this guy, I guess. Ooh. So do we have any mechs? I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't have any mechs, I'm pretty sure. Discover Repel, it costs 2 less this turn. Maybe we just do this and just retry, because you don't have like a good answer to that. Ooh, Breakdance is pretty good, right? With its stats and rush. Okay. Yeah, I like this. So now we can just go ahead and do this.
Quickly.
Play that guy.
Have this dance.
Hop on. She won't bite. Glorious. You
Justice is mine.
There we go. We got this guy again next turn for the value. Value town, baby. If you play a beast, add a random beast to your hand. Alright, we just gotta discover a beast. Oh, wait, no. We've got the Dust Bunny. We're popping off. Dust Bunny control. Told y'all the mini set was insane. Okay. My guy actually put a Dirty Rat in his deck. He literally drafted this card. He didn't even discover it. He's going Dirty Rat in Arena. This guy has some cojones. I gotta respect that. That was a ballsy Dirty Rat, if I do say so myself. Ooh, that's pretty good. All right, let's start off with this. Get this value again. The value train. Let's go. Okay, that's pretty good. I think let's get the lackeys here. Try to build this big board. I'm building up a fatty, boys. I think we just do this. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Double time and double pay.
Justice
We just do this.
mine.
5 face. Play the hidden gem. Now we just restore both those guys. W rogue play. W rogue play. You'll have to see it. Boo. Bad warrior player. Bad warrior player. We got to keep one of the better things from that, but I have a feeling the only way we win is if we go like Twisted Pack. This card could be good or bad. The weird thing about this card is like when you take a really good card off the top of your opponent's deck, you're like, I know he's going to have that next turn. There's nothing I can do about that. That really sucks. But when your back's against the wall and you got nothing to lose, we got to do it. Reinforced plating. I mean, it's an excavate card, I guess. At least we know he doesn't have anything crazy. Yeah, I should do this. Okay. Kind of just want to do this.
Justice is mine. Quickly.
That's an upgrade. Probably.
Just gonna diversify the board here. Yeah, this way if he has like one removal, he's gonna be punished. Because he's already using AoE, I think that's just better. Than going like all in on one guy. And now if we draw like Twisted Pack. Okay. Here's another brawl. You hate to see it. Brother, miss me with that brawl next time. Please. Oh my gosh. Wow. And then he gets rid of both of our impactful minions. You hate to see it. Back-to-back brawls is so toxic. I'm gonna need to see that Twisted Pack sooner or later, buddy. So, whatever intern is behind the scenes, go ahead and press the red button that lets me draw the Twisted Pack, because I need back in this game. I don't deserve to lose to this degen warrior player. He's ass. He's ass, I tell you. He's not beats by Ash. Okay. When this awakens, deal 2 damage to all enemy minions. Okay, it's kind of weak. I guess it's better to play this now than later. Let's just play this guy. He's just a good card. Good value. Ooh, okay, that was like the best scenario for us. We just rebuild the board he just removed from our clutches. You'll have to see it. Sunspot Dragon. Ooh, Alexstrasza. I love me an Alexstrasza here. Yeah, we'll take Alexstrasza all day, baby.
Justice is mine.
Alexstrasza could be randomly insane for the one time. Take it back to the classic days. Brother, why do you have 3 brawls? I should report you for such an offense. Why do you have 3 brawls? That's actually so disgusting. And you just draw all of them against me. You hate to see it. You know what? Fuck you. Alexstrasza, son. Alex Straw's on your bitch ass. Take 12 health, buddy. I know. I'm kind of a Chad here. I know. Buddy, miss me with that shit, my man. Miss me with that. This is legitimately the best warrior deck I've ever seen. And that's saying a lot because warrior decks are really ass. He took one of my secrets, eh? It's kind of a bitch move if I've ever seen one. Guess we just combo kill that.
I wonder. Justice is mine.
Get fucked, kid. Get fucked. I'm too good with Rogue, brother. 3 brawls ain't gonna stop me, buddy.
You're in my school now.
Alright, that made though. That's busted. That's busted. Whoa, whoa, calm down, calm down. I take everything I said about you back.
You gonna cry?
Calm down, buddy. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. That's too busted. I need you to calm down, sir. Give me something good to eat, please. I'm eating good. Trust. Evasion is basically just shield, ice block? Okay. Oh, I guess let's do this.
I wonder.
Okay. Don't really care about that.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Quickly. Justice is mine.
Now this is treasure.
Fuck on him with the Naner. Naner control, let's go. Buddy. Why does your warrior deck look like a constructed warrior deck without Bran? This guy legitimately just excavated 4. That is so toxic. Oh my gosh, this guy's toxic. Well, that's a useless card, unfortunately. Unfortunate. See what we get here. Big Gamba. Rip. Ripperonis. Ripperonis in the chat.
Justice is mine.
Don't worry, I can remove all of his armor in the next 10 turns. Trust, we'll be alive by then, I believe. If we believe, it'll happen, potentially. Okay, that was good. That was really good. I can't believe we're like keeping up with the pace of this guy. He's just gotten such like an insane amount of card advantage. I don't even know how I'm still in the game. I mean, maybe we're just lost. Maybe he's just baiting us and just trolling. Who knows? He's used so much premium cards that I felt like we have a chance. Ragnaros, please. Please, Ragnaros. Do me a solid one time, buddy. Do me a solid one time. This guy doesn't need this. I need this more. I have that streamer energy, baby. Wait, what the fuck's this? What the fuck's this, sir? Sir? Invincible. Invincible? That's broken. Judge? What the fuck? He basically just put a deep miner brand. I'm getting deep miner brand in arena. What the fuck? That's so toxic. Dude, this is actually the best warrior deck I've ever seen. Isn't it so crazy how every time we play arena, we always end up with a mid-ass deck, and I'm like, okay, I could go like 4 wins with this, and then we just go against a guy who's, when we get a good deck, we go against the biggest high roller I've ever seen, that I didn't know, like, it was even possible to get this good of a deck. Okay, I believe. Twisted Pack. Twisted Pack. Dear Lord, please bless us with the most insane Twisted Pack you've ever blessed this earth with. I believe. Big Gamba, full AoE, Twisting Nether. Twisting Nether, I call it. For the YouTube shorts, please. What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Are we just fucked? I think we're fucked. He has too much stats. Dude, the Twisting Pack had so much potential to make an awesome YouTube short. They're literally cucking me. Wow, this was such a cool deck. It's very unfortunate. We went 5 wins with this. 5 wins is still pretty good for my first time as Rogue, because to be fair, this is my first time using Rogue in Arena, but it felt pretty good. We just got kind of unlucky variance versus that guy. I felt pretty comfortable with the quest, but that's okay. Okay, 55 gold. 1 pack. 60 dust. You hate to see that dust, baby. Finished at 1154. Okay. A little bit better than our last one, but still not great. Let me finish eating my chicken. I'm going to put this up, and then we'll run it back. So far, we still have 5 runs left. That was our 6th one. And we have yet to hit 7 wins on any of them. 5 was our highest amount of wins so far. And I've been picking the highest win rate class every time. Like, this last one, it was Rogue, Priest, Paladin, I think. I just wanted to play Rogue because we haven't played Rogue on stream yet, but Paladin's pretty good too. Paladin is good, but I just feel like it's so reliant on you seeing a specific set of cards. Like, you really just want to get all the hand buff cards, and at that point, you can sometimes steamroll people. But if you don't get access to those cards, I think it can be very difficult to win, right? At least that's my experience. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands and put up my dishes. We have 50 seconds left on the ads, so by the time I come back, we will be back from the ads on Twitch. Alright, I'm back. I don't know about you guys, but to me, I've been having such a hard time after the mini set. I feel like post mini set arena has been so brutal. It just feels like there's so many polarizing cards in the format right now. Like you've got Murloc Growfin, which just seems like it's just is in everyone's deck. You also have Toy Snatcher Geist, which is in everyone's deck. And it's pretty much just mainly those two. But people just keep retiring their runs to find those cards, and it's getting like really toxic because pretty much every person just has infinite bodies, and it's like you're almost forced to build a control or attrition based deck, and I hate that because my playstyle in back in the day was I tried to prioritize aggro because aggro gives you more agency as a player to affect the game, in my opinion, because you actually have like a lot more thought ability to decide how you want to do your trades and when it's like a good trade for you, which can make like a big like effect on the outcome of the game. Whereas nowadays, sometimes you're just in a control via control matchup, and it just comes down to who has the higher card quality deck, because you guys just keep trading cards back and forth to say, do something, then add another card to hand. So neither of you ever runs out of resources. It's just one player will eventually incrementally lose value over the game because his cards are slightly worse. And over the course of 10 turns, that effect compounds and heavily favors the person who just has the higher card quality deck, or the person who just retired runs till they got a higher RNG based deck. But it's game over, boys. I'm pissed, you know? You don't want to fuck with the best of all time, brother. I've got the Oklahoma City Thunder hat on. We're about to pop off. This is an easy 7-0, baby. 5 runs to go. Let's see it. All right. Warrior, Priest, Paladin. I don't know that I agree that Paladin is so much better than these. I feel like they're all just really, really bad. What do we want to see? Do we want to see Paladin, Priest, or Warrior? I think Warrior's probably the worst. I would argue that Priest is just... You have a chance to get like a high attrition-based Dragon Priest deck, and I think the mini set gave it more tools than Warrior. The mini set cards actually just hurt Warrior. And then Paladin is just like, if we get hand buff cards, we could get 7 wins, but it's kind of hard. Any preference, chat? Any preference? Does anyone have a preference on what we pick here? Because honestly, I don't really care. I feel like they're all just kind of same value. We have to get lucky with any of these people. Like 100% we have to get very lucky. If no one says anything, I'm probably just going to go Priest because I'm yet to play Priest, and this would be a great time to just like find out if it's actually viable. Because I played against some people who actually did very well with the deck because they just were offered a bunch of dragons, right? And I have a hunch that the mini set made the deck better because I do think that Puppet Theater is a broken card on paper. And Paladin is just like, it feels like you have to get lucky and get offered the hand buff cards. So let's try Priest. Flint Firearm versus the Nameless One. Choose a minion, become a 4/4 copy of it, then silence it. Justicar Trueheart is obviously still ass, which really sucks. If you're an OG of the game, then it feels so bad to see this card not in its glory like it once was. Ripperonis to the Grand Tournament, which is when I believe this card came out. Obviously, we just got to go Flint Firearm. This is just a really good card. It's a good value card, a good late game card. Sometimes you just end up getting like a +2, +3 off this and you win the game. Alright, we got the Tortolian Shellraiser. 3 mana, 2/5. Death Rattle, give a friendly minion +1/+1. Silence all minions, then give them +1/+2, and then the mid-ass card. So this is just a strictly better version of this card. So I guess I will take this guy. 2 mana, deal 3 damage to a minion lifesteal. That seems decent. It's not the best, but it is an efficient removal, so sign me up. Okay, Nesting Golem versus Burrowing Scorpion. I think I have a preference towards Nesting Golem, even though Priest doesn't have the best removal, and it would be nice to have some form of damage. This guy is just more difficult to remove. I just kind of value that, because if you're not going against Shaman, it's like really difficult to remove efficiently, because like Hex is probably the best answer for this. You don't really want to Hex this, because it's not the highest costed card. Man, I got this sinus infection 2 weeks ago, and it's gotten better, but it's never truly gone away, and it is debilitating for sure. All right, so we have the concert promo Drake, which I think if you want to do good with Priest, you have to find as many dragons as possible. Plus, this is just an all-around decent card. Okay, that card used to be insane. That card used to be crazy. Insane to me that this card is so good, okay? I would have thought this card was going to be an easy pick. I remember this card used to be a powerhouse. I guess it's kind of slow, but against someone who doesn't flood the board, it's pretty insane. We'll go with the Plagiarizer. Cabal Talon Priest. Okay. Battlecry gives someone +3. That's decent. Throwing it back to one of the OG sets of the game. You gotta love to see it. We got the Psychic Conjurer versus the second Drake. Copy a card in your opponent's deck and add it to your hand. I guess let's take that. Early game card takes their card. Their cards are better than ours, so we need those to compensate. This card actually has a decent win rate. We have one dragon. One dragon. If we get more, it becomes better, but yeah. I think this is just the better card. It can find us a more efficient AoE. Ooh, I love this card. This card is always broken, I swear. Plucky Paint Fin versus Greedy Partner. Do we have a Rush guy yet? I don't know, but I feel like Rush is really important in Priest because you don't have like a lot of early game agency. So I think I'm willing to gamble that we'll find a Rush card. That way we just have more access to it because I just think that's so important in Priest. Ooh. Origami Crane. Ambient Light Spawn doesn't seem bad at all though. Seems like a pretty decent card. I've seen some people do work with this, and anytime I discovered it, it was nice. But we'll take the Origami Crane. Just a good 4-drop. Isn't it sad that like all the cards were being shown just happen to be non-class cards, the ones that are actually good? They're just not Priest cards. It's kind of hilarious. This card is busted. This card is actually so underrated because it summons the end of the turn, so if you buff it, you just get to do it. Give a minion +2/+1 draw a card. That's just crazy. Yeah, we're going to do that. Fuck yeah, we're doing that. Sign me up. Ooh, and we get the Partner in Crime. Heck yeah, that card combos so well in Partner in Crime. I was hesitant to pick it before we had any buffs, but now we have like one of the best synergies in our deck. Okay, and then we've got the Shadow Ascendant, which is kind of a crazy 2-drop when you think about it. If you have any other minion, it's just infinite value. Condemn rank 1. Deal 1 damage to all enemy minions. Upgrades when you have 5. Okay, that's pretty good. Versus Mind Eater, which is just a 2-mana 3/2. That gives you a +1. Sign me up. That's good. That's good in my book. Alright, let's go for the Varicruel Necrolite. Just more early game agency, which is what I'm looking for. Papercraft Angel? Fuck no. We're going Gold Panner all day, baby. Gold Panner Supreme. Ooh, there's an Excavate. I think I'd rather have one Condemn. Like, just having one form of AoE in any deck I think is solid, especially in a control deck. This card can be pretty good though. But I think I want the AoE. Power Curve Synchronize. Okay, that's a great card in our deck. That's amazing. Skeletal Dragon. Oh my gosh. Why is this the first copy we have seen of this card? This card is so important to doing good with Priest, I swear. That guy and the guy who creates the 4/4 elusives. Oh my gosh, we get another one back to back? Fuck yeah, this is a good deck. I like this deck. Ooh, Mind Eater versus Scale Replica. It could draw us. I can draw us 2 dragons though. Drawing dragons is so good. Especially if we get a low cost dragon. We have so many 2-drops. How many 2-drops do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we don't have too many. I mean, this is just a good card, I guess. Damn, I wish we could take this. We don't have like a low cost dragon. If we had a low cost dragon, I would take it because I do think that card's insane. Being able to search the Skeletal Dragon because it's probably the best card in our deck, but I guess I'll take this. Oh my gosh, and right after we get offered a good dragon, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, Crystal Broker is good. They can compensate for our lack of mid-game plays. Chalk Artist, draw a minion. Transform into a random legendary one. That seems really bad. I'm going to go with the Night Elf Huntress. The easy and safe pick here. Ooh, we got a Holy Nova. But Renew is crazy. Elec Mount. Wait, what does this do? Give a minion plus 4/7 and taunt when it dies. Summon an Elec. Fuck, that seems busted. It seems really overcosted, but it seems really good too. Is that better than Renew? I don't know. We have so many low-costed cards. I feel like Elec Mount is better because it just gives us more late game value, which is what we want, right? We already have so much good early game. Oh my gosh, 3rd Skeletal Dragon? Fuck. Or 1st School Teacher. We go 3rd Skeletal Dragon all the way. I know we're missing out on the 4-drops, but dude, this card is just so unfair. The light, it burns. Deal damage to a minion equal to its attack. Fuck yeah, we'll take that. Okay, we have 3 Skeletal Dragon. That should be good enough to carry us, trust. Oh my gosh, when we finally get shown this card's so broken. It's like one of the only good cards in Priest. Heck yeah, I like this deck. We have 3 Skeletal Dragon, and that's just enough to carry us. We're going to use that card to find the guy who gives us an elusive dragon with miniaturized. That guy's so good. Wow. It's crazy how ass our deck looked for the first 25 picks. Then just the last 5 picks, we got 3 Skeletal Dragon. I'm so happy about this draft, boys. I'm literally so hyped. I'm doing this for the content. We're going 12-0 with this just for the content, okay? Alright, Death Knight. But he doesn't have any answer for my Tyrande hero portrait. He doesn't have an answer. We're crazy. Told y'all, I'm not done yet, baby. Let's go. Instant win. Talk about it. I'm too goated with Priest, guys. I don't know if you guys know this, but I am a OG Priest Dragon player. I'm an OG Dragon Priest main. For the first 3 years of the game, I used to just only play my Golden Dragon Priest deck. To this day, I cannot afford the new Dragon Priest cards in Golden because they're so expensive. But that's fine. We can copium in the arena. Watch me copium, baby. Alright, let's just full mull. Full mull. We'll get to the Skeletal Dragon when we need him, okay? I feel like Hunter was always a hard matchup for Priest. That's a good card, though. Do we have a rush? I don't know if we do. I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't. The Plucky Paint Fin is so garbage. I mean, it has poisonous. Not the worst, but still. Not getting the full value of the card sucks. Potion of Madness seems really good versus Hunter, though. If we do good with this, I'll upload this to the YouTube for sure. Alright, his hero portrait isn't golden. We're using the rainbow card back, which shows we're an OG of the game and a Chad. Plus, we're using Tyrande, so everything is in our favor. I don't know if this guy can beat us. We've got too much clout. And we have 3 Skeletal Dragon, which is just a busted card. Probably one of the most irritating cards to deal with, unless you're Shaman. Dude, Will is going to be so pissed I'm playing Priest. I had to go over to the dark side. I needed the wins. Imprison Felma. Okay. It's going to be too late, man. Sorry. The light it burns. I'm burning that boy up because he's dirty. Go ahead and trade with my guy. It's fine. I just get a death rattle effect. I get +1s for days, baby. Or we trade this in, leave the plucky paint fin up, he attacks it, and he just dies because it's poisonous. That would be kind of Chad. Okay. Do I want a coin here? Coin this? That's probably not good. If we can save the coin to coin into this, I feel like that's hella worth. Yeah, let's just play this. Hope it hits his guy. And we'll just get no effect. That's fine. Trust. Card's still good. I believe, boys.
Fucking knew it! Oh!
Yes, Sirski, brother. I told y'all. I literally called that shit. I manifested it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Miss me with that. That card's broke. Sir, that card's broke. Miss me with that, please. Miss me with that, sir. Alright, well, I guess we can go Potion of Madness. Just steal that. Just go for the 2-for-1. It's kind of hot. Very hot indeed. Right? We want to do that, yeah.
I swear I saw it!
Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. Let's go. Out-tempoing the Hunter? Couldn't be me. Mr. Beats by Ash, the best of all time, brother. Do this next turn. Coin into the dragon the following turn. We're lit. Sure, you can lose your Huffer. That's fine. I love it when you lose your Huffer, man. It excites me. It brings the adventure to me. To my soul, brother. Do we want to use this now? I feel like this could be so good later on. I don't know, my DPI was bugging out. Yeah, do we want to use this? We could just coin this next turn. It doesn't seem crazy, but I do want to coin that, so I guess I'm going to do this. I thought about just doing this, but nah.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
We're going to out-tempo the Hunter, boys. Out-tempoing the Hunter. It's going to be the title of this video.
No one's going to believe this! Did that just...
Of course, he has a second Observer of Myths. He always has to have that. Oh, that's so gross. That's so gross, man. Well, I really want to coin this out, but I feel like I am almost forced to do this. Because he'll have enough to just attack that.
I wonder.
Yeah, I guess we can just do this. Well, we'll get a bovine-ass card. That's broke. Fuck, that's so broken. Maybe he just can't answer this? Alright, let's just hope he can't answer it.
Amateurs.
I believe, boys. Ysera off the top. Alright, Deathwing. That's cool. That's cool as fuck. I love this card. I love getting cards that don't belong to me. It's so stupid when you get another copy of this card off itself. The stat line is just so good for Arena. But I mean, Priest isn't that good, so they needed that. Of course he has that. Wow. He's just got bovine value for days. He's a bovine bitch boy is what he is. We love to see a bovine bitch boy this time of year, eh? I guess I'm forced to do this, right? This card would be so much better if I had Taunt. We just need to draw our location. The location would be so crazy here. Cathedral of Atonement. Plus, this guy's crazy. Alright. Miss me with that, my guy. Ooh, that's dirty, though. I mean, that's 15. We have to just do this. That sucks. Of course, it attacks my guy first. Of course, it attacks my guy first. You hate to see it. Never lucky. Man, we were doing so good against this guy. He just high roll. I keep losing to Hunter because they just keep having the stupid buff cards and chain them back to back. Having multiple of a buff card is just so broke. And they just get all beasts. I've never had a Hunter run like that where I get to have all beasts. That's so unfair. Because it's so difficult to make an aggro deck in Arena now. Well played. You're welcome, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you for the time. Thank you for being on the stream, brother. You're looking at the Dragon Priest Jet for a reason, baby. This is my redemption arc. 1 and 1. I'm going into Rogue, okay? Fair play, fair play.
Taranda versus Valir. Watch. Alone give me strength.
Alright, that gives me strength. If it gives me strength, then it's for me, baby. Ooh, piece of candy. Love this card. I just want to... Some people want to blow up and act like they ain't know nobody. When I get to 100 Twitch Prime subs, we're crafting an all Golden Dragon Priest. Kind of. We're crafting the new cards that I don't have in Golden, okay? And then we're going to grind Legend with Golden Dragon Priest in Wild. That is my dream, boys. That is my dream. Well, that's not good. That's not good. I didn't ask for that. The price we pay to be a Priest main in 2024. It's almost like Priest has been secretly deleted with how, like, little support they have. Does anybody remember when Mind Control used to be one of the most toxic cards in the game? I remember in closed beta when Mind Control costed 8. That was crazy. Also, does anybody miss Classic? Just kind of wondering that. Me personally, I really miss Classic. And I was kind of wondering what people think about it because they've just rotated through so many game modes. And I felt like Classic was so refreshing for all the old heads. I think it's only to your benefit to have as many touch points as possible to get your customers in front of your product. So I feel like it was a big mistake removing that mode. They could have even just left it casual. You know, they didn't have to do any updates. It was just an auto-updating ranked system. They said, well, it wasn't making us money. Okay, but it didn't require you any maintenance. It literally required you nothing. Plus, for the people who take a break and come back, it's so beneficial. Because then you can actually complete quests in a fair format. I can only imagine how irritating it must be to try to come back and try to complete quests. And when you have no standard cards and you're just using the core set, that sounds so toxic. Is it better just to do this? Probably. It just uses most of our mana. And then even if he kills that, we still get a card back. So it's like, so plus. And this just says draw 3 for 3 mana. Next turn, we go with this guy. Equip this on here. Give us more insurance. I think we've got this guy by the balls. No cap. Okay. Sure, buddy. Ooh. Alright, you get a spell damage weapon. And you have no spell damage in your deck. We love to see it. Flint firearm. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Love me some Flint firearm.
You want to buy a
Alright, let me just take your best card. And then next turn, the cathedral opens back up. You gotta atone for your sins, brother. I'm bringing you to God, baby. All my brothers and sisters of Christ in the chat, stand up, okay? 1 time for Jesus Christ. 2 times for the cathedral. 3 times for the Undercity Husker. Dude, you're assassinating my 2-3? That's so sad. Your hand must be so bad. Holy crap, Rogue was not that bad when I played it. He equips that and just over-equips it. That's so sad. He'd probably top deck that if he's doing that play. Alright, I'll steal your best card.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's just buff this guy. I mean, this guy already has insurance. If he didn't have a good death rattle, I'd put it on somebody else. We got cheap removal for days, and then when it gets to turn 7, it's just GG.
Put this apple on your head.
It's always interesting to see what legendary they chose as Rogue, because I feel like the legendary selection for Rogue is so bad compared to others. Like, Flint Firearm is just a generally speaking good card. You can't really go wrong with picking that in any draft, no matter what class you are. That's pretty good. We can just do that on Flint. Play Flint for 0. I'm actually the one who's playing Rogue, sir. Alright, this seems kind of hot. I'm going to do a wombo combo. So it turns out I'm actually not playing Priest. I'm actually playing Rogue within Priest. This is a 5-head play. Trust. Trust, baby. Believe in the Priest Rogue. These boys are playing Arena. I'm playing dual class Arena, brother. Better player. Better player. Replace your hand with 4 cards from your deck, swap back. That seemed really bad. That card was really broken and constructed, I remember. Not very good in this situation. You just negged. Okay. Well, that was pretty good for him. Oh, that was insane. I didn't know you could get that off of that. If he gets like the Headless Horseman, I'm going to be so cheesed. Holy crap, that was crazy. That was a lot better than I thought it was. He just like +5'd. Maybe we still do this? Oh, wait, that's busted. Holy crap, that's busted. Oh my gosh. I'm literally playing Rogue Priest, baby. Better player. Rogue Priest is literally insane in 2024, boys. Literally insane. Watch and learn, baby. Watch and learn. Rogue Priest is literally insane, boys. Can someone explain to me why I'm about to excavate 4 in Priest? I don't even know what the excavate legendary is in Priest. Oh, wait. Is there even a legendary excavate in priest? I don't know if there is. But my ability to just keep abusing this stupid ass card is hilarious while I'm playing priest. And we didn't even burn a card. Better player. Unfortunately, I feel like we're just forced to get cards out of our hand here. I was one off of lethal. I could have used this. It would give us +2. We're literally going to burn. This guy can't let us have anything less than 10 cards. We literally are playing Rogue Priest. I love this deck. I mean, it just shows you how broken Flint Firearm is. The fact that's an all-class card is crazy.
The citadel stands strong.
Okay. Well played, brother. I was the better rogue player this time. I was the better rogue player. It's okay. Talk about it. The better rogue player has been identified, brother. Someone come in the chat and talk shit on Priest again. I'll wait. Oh, wait. There's no one here to talk shit on Priest because it's the best class in the game, okay? Unless we start going against people with good decks, then it's really bad.
Let the fight begin. Alone give me strength.
I feel like this card's really good. Specifically against Death Knights. They have like a lot of death rattles. Okay, that's good. Turn 2, play this. Turn 3, play that. If we get another 2-drop, we're just cracked. Not a 2-drop, but a good card. If he has no answer to this, we just go Power Chord, Synchronize, and we're just playing Constructed Priest at that point.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Alright, we're playing Constructed Priest. It's game over. Constructed Priest, insane in Arena 2024, baby.
Do my bidding. Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Oh, I don't, brother. I don't. You can bet your bosom I don't have 2 left feet. Maybe it's just better to do this.
I wonder.
Then we get a 4-6 and a 4-4, and he has to trade. We miss out on being able to do this plus this, but I think that's fine. Because if I do this, then next turn, we're going to have this. Yeah, I think this is just better.
You are the shadow's puppet.
It's not like crazy, but it's just a better exchange of value. Turn 3, we have a 4-4 and a 4-6. That's pretty good. Him getting the 3-4 with Taunt, though, was pretty high roll. I'm not going to lie. Imagine he has any other card besides Line Dancer on turn 3. The best 3-drop in Arena. Couldn't be me. I go against these Omega. I go against these Omega high rollers all day, baby. That's why people come here to watch me, because I do the impossible. I break people's souls with Priest, brother. Okay. Okay. That was cool, dude.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then 2 turns from now, we can buff up this guy, and then we'll get 2 4/6s for 4 mana, which is pretty good. Ooh, that's scary, though. That's literally the best card in Death Knight, because it allows you to find other good cards. I have a new idea for Arena. It's called Arena, except we ban all of the Gigantify cards, because their power level is just too high for Arena. I could just do this. Take this, crash into his guy. Then we have 3 left. Then what are we doing? So our arena ticket's not worth it so far? I mean, I can't necessarily tell you. I've got to wait and calculate it all and factor in the time. I've got to calculate all of the time by looking at the VODs because I didn't like get it all perfectly. I feel like it's not worth it so far. I feel like I could have just worked a couple more hours of my job and accumulated more resources, to be honest. I think it's less worth it right now because of the polarizingness of the new Gigantify cards that got added from the mini set. I think that's what really lowered the value of it. You think there's a plan to remove the 2 broken Gigantify minions? Well, thank God.
You call that a blade? I've got
My APM was so crazy there. I hope there's a plan to remove those. My idea for how to fix Arena is we just, you know how they have like the dual class Arena event? Let's have an event, except it's a permanent event, where Gigantify cards are just banned. I think that'd be really cool. It'd be a very cool and innovative idea.
You get the goods. I'll stand watch.
Alright, you get the goods, I'll stand watch, baby. I'm actually really enjoying Priest, though. And that's because I have 3 Skeletal Dragon. So last game, last match, Paul, we went up against a Rogue. My Legendary's Flint Firearm, I played him. I found Drilly the Kid. I then got a Shadow Step off of a random effect for him, bounced back the Flint, and then I got a Power Word Synchronization, and I was literally able to play Excavate Rogue in Arena using Priest. It's going to be the best YouTube short I've ever done on Hearthstone. I've made a lot of good YouTube shorts, so it's gonna have to stack up there against the best. All right. Well, I have broken cards, so I slam it on the field. Right? Yeah. I have broken cards, so I go big slam. Broken card, go boom boom.
For you. For you.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming.
Priest is so satisfying to play when you have this card. Just because I've been crapped on by this card so many times. I just swear, it always gets a good card for the other guy. The best is when you when you add this card off of this card. When you think about it, it makes a lot of sense that the Gigantify cards would be removed. Because there's a reason Titans aren't allowed. And it's like, from what I understand, the developers know how much of a problem Midnight Wolf is. But they think because it's only in one class, and, you know, you're not guaranteed to get it, that is not an issue. And I understand that, but considering there's now 3 classes that have a card that you could potentially consider an auto win button because of the vast amount of tempo it creates, I think they are more likely to do something, right? It would make more sense. Okay, so I do want to do this, but I think I just save it. I think we just remove this. So let's do this. And then let's buff this guy. Ooh, piece of candy. We love to see that. Actually, maybe we just play this go face. That is 10 face. And his deck is really high value.
Someone's coming.
I mean, this always goes face. Maybe this makes it more difficult for him to answer. Because it's more than likely he's going to use his mana to play his Toy Snatcher. And if he's playing his Toy Snatcher, it's such a low chance for him to be able to access our 6-2. And if he accesses a way to destroy our 6-2, I don't think he would be able to go Toy Snatcher. So it's kind of a win-win for us. Okay, that's fine. That was one of the better outcomes we could have seen. Ooh, we get that guy. What does this do? Any other minions +1/+1 in this death rattle? Okay. Interesting. What
is in Million's room?
I think we just go Flint here. Oh wait, that's busted. I'm not gonna mess with those. Yeah, fuck that.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming.
That worked out. I like Priest. Priest is fun. Alright, Toy Snatcher. You better get something good here for your boy, because he's in trouble. The Mad Lad beats by Ash. Just put him in the danger zone. The pressure's on because Paul is here. We can't miss lethal. We literally can't miss lethal. Okay, we mind control that every time. The mind control value is so high. Just remove one of my minions, sir. I believe you can do it. You got it, my guy. Okay, you don't got it, my guy. Oh, no, you do. Okay, let's go. All right, better player.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming.
Don't worry. No one is coming. The judge can't save you now. Let's go. Oh, by the way, Paul, I want you to know that some guy came in the stream, followed me, and said, hey, Rogue is ass. And he just went on a rant to let me know how trash Rogue is because the win rate on Firestone says that it's garbage. So it has to be garbage. Go look at the Firestone win rate. And then it got to a point where I'm like, all right, well, I can't argue with you, man. You know, because when you start, like, trying to argue with a buffoon, it makes you become a buffoon. Harder to miss lethal without Bloodlust in hand, that's true. Hey, it's a card that discovers Bloodlust. If I had Bloodlust in my hand, I wouldn't miss. It's just I'm so used to adding Hex, because Hex is so powerful. I don't care what the win rate shows either. That's what I was telling the guy. But then it just got to a point where, I don't know, he was just kind of being a dick. And I was like, all right, well, you don't have to be here. We'll restart from the ground up. I didn't ask for this. He was just saying, I was like, well, the win rate is deceptive. Because number one, I'm not saying it's S tier, but I was just saying, like, it's way better now than it was before because of like the update to the Discover pool. And I actually had the previous run we were playing Rogue. We ended up going 5 wins and just lost to some variants. But I had the quest, and I had multiple twisted pack, which made it go crazy. And I was just saying that the new changes definitely put it in like the B tier. God, I don't know if this is worth the tempo. This feels really bad, but I feel like I have to do this. Do I have to do this? It feels like if I don't do this, I'll get really behind on board. But the chance to greed and just play this, then do that on turn 4 and have it live is really good. I mean, we do have this. I guess we could just, like, use this worst case scenario. But yeah, I was just saying the win rate's deceptive because it's like, it was at the bottom of the barrel before, like, the changes. But because it just has a really low win rate, a lot of the people after the changes never found out what was changed. I didn't until you told me, and I tried it, and it was really good. And because it had a low win rate before, people didn't try it out and realize it was good. But this guy, then, he just started challenging me. He's like, well, how many total wins do you have? And I'm like, I don't know. And I showed him, it was like, I have like 2,500 wins. And he's like, dude, I thought you said you have more wins than average. I'm like, well, I did not say that. He's like, I have over 35,000 wins. I'm like, damn, I commend you for that. I don't know how, like, I could do that. That's literally like multiple years of your life. To have 35,000 wins in Arena, like, holy shit. Like, I put a lot. Yeah, at that point, like, I don't know what you're doing. I feel like that's just kind of cap. I actually don't believe that guy. All right, Value Town, baby. All right, I'll stand watch, brother. Ooh, piece of candy. That's so nice.
You get the goods. I'll stand watch.
That puts us in a really good position. I'm actually really glad that we greeted and kept the quick draw guy. That card's just so good. That's like a good card to have, like, in any deck. You probably pick that card over most other options, no matter what class you're playing, just because it's safe. Like, there are very few cards. The amount of legendaries that are just good on their own, no matter what set of cards you end up with, are few and far between. So when you get one like this, I feel like it's your best option to do well. Okay, so I could do this. That seems really good. That's a really good hero portrait. But yeah, I definitely want to play some more Rogue. Rogue feels really good. I believe because people who don't stop playing are addicted. That's true. I feel bad for the people who, like, can't recognize they're addicted. It's, like, very apparent in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I know so many people that, like, I've known over the years. Like, I don't really, like, hang out with them. But I know of some people, or, like, I'm, like, somewhat friends with them, of people who are so addicted to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like they're a really good person. I really enjoyed, like, being around them, but, like, they don't want to do anything besides play the game, and I can just tell it's taking a toll on their life because they're sinking so much money into it and time. Like, it's fun to go around to tournaments and be competitive, but at a certain point, when you're, like, putting 80% of your life into that and you have kids and shit, it's kind of selfish, in my opinion. Like, there's this one guy, he used to be kind of like an older brother to me, and, like, I wish the best for him. Like, he's a cool guy. But, like, I was talking to him about something, and he was like, yeah, man, I've got to put all my extra time I have outside of work into the game right now. I can't be able to do that. And I was like, well, I wasn't really asking you to, like, do anything, but okay, thanks for letting me know. I feel kind of bad for you because you have 3 kids, and you're just saying that you're sinking all of your additional time into this game. Which, realistically, like, Yu-Gi-Oh is probably the worst game you could do that with. Okay, what is the best thing to do here? All the time to win a deck box crazy, bro. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I actually want to bring up something really funny since you're here. So I was having a conversation with my friend about this, about like, so I have this one friend that like, he's probably like a top 5 person in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, he spends so much time. Like this guy, he literally sits on the simulator and hits rank 1. He works from home and he works with like people overseas. So he has like weird hours and like works like 8 or 10 hours on the computer. Then immediately after, he'll play on Dueling Book for 12 hours until he hits rank 1. And this guy is sponsored. And I never understood the thing about sponsors. Like, I understand how it's beneficial to the person being sponsored in Yu-Gi-Oh! But in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's not a lot of benefits for the sponsor. So I was thinking about this. I'm like, so this guy, he's on this team. And I'm like, I don't know about you, but every time I saw another person who's like wearing like a team jersey or something, you know, like, especially if the person's not a content creator, what is the sponsor gaining? Because when you think about it, it's like, okay, this guy's gonna wear this jersey and you have this playmat with his team. Imagine you go up against that guy. He 2-0s you. And he's like, hey man, are you interested in visiting Team Goo Gaming? And I'm like, well, no, you just 2-0'd me. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to purchase anything from your store. I now just have a negative connotation associated with that brand because a guy from that brand just beat me. I don't want to buy anything from them. Like, that's just how I think. Like, I don't know how it's really beneficial to a sponsor because in Yu-Gi-Oh! The way that it works is like, my friend explained it to me because he is sponsored. He was saying that, so like, if he wins the tournament, which in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you get top 8, which is honestly really hard to do, you're not even guaranteed that. Like, he's one of the top 5 people, and he doesn't even get it, like, every time. He probably does, like, 4 out of 5 times. But if he does, he could get a playmat that's worth $50 to $100 at the most, plus a $40 deck box that's always $40. Then he gives half of that to the sponsor. And the sponsor is just covering his travel to these events that are really far away, and sometimes he's even flying. And I'm like, how is that beneficial to the sponsor? Like, maybe if he's illegally vending cards on the floor, which, like, you can get banned from that. So if you're, like, a top person in the game, I personally wouldn't want to risk getting banned, because what I've heard is that if you're sponsored in Yu-Gi-Oh! That if you go, like, X2, you have to drop out of the tournament and start vending for the team you're from, because it's usually, like, a storefront. And in that case, it's like, okay, you're risking getting banned and you take the game seriously, obviously. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. It's just kind of like a funny thing. Like, this guy, it's not like he's really like personable like that, but I feel like it's more beneficial if you're sponsoring someone who is competitive at the game, but also a content creator, right? Because then at least that person can shout you out in videos. There's obviously some advantages to it, but I feel like there's not as many as like, there's not nearly as many as people act like there are. Alright, that's cool. I like this card. And it also just depends, like, how much they're covering. See, I could see how, like, in Magic or One Piece, how much more beneficial it would be to sponsor someone, because that person actually has the opportunity to win things that if you're giving the sponsor 50% of, and it's a good person, that's, like, a good bet to take. But in Yu-Gi-Oh!, where it's like, let's say this guy has to pay for a flight for him to get this event, and he gets $100, and you get back $50, are you getting like that guy like a $50 coach ticket to break even, or like what's happening? You know, that's what I don't understand. It's one thing if you're just like giving them free cards to use because you have a store, that's probably better. But when you're actually paying people's travel and it's expensive, that's just like, I don't know how you get your money back. It's kind of interesting. But I have heard that like it is a real thing that those people, if they lose, they have to drop out and start vending for the store. And that just seems like something I wouldn't want to do. And that seems pretty common among sponsors because like in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you get caught selling something to someone within a venue, that's like against the rules, and you get a lifetime ban for that. So I wouldn't want to do that. So a lot of people who are sponsored, what they'll do is they'll like put a lot of stress on themselves to win because they don't want to have to drop out and vend. It's like they almost like care more about not having to drop out and vend than they do to actually win. Content creators are a bit sus too because you get attached to what they're doing, and sometimes that's a big negative. That is true. It obviously like depends on the person that like who it is. I just know there's this one guy in Yu-Gi-Oh! And his name is Pac, and he brings like a lot of like, I would say like good like awareness to the game, and he's had sponsors and stuff, and I see why it's more beneficial to sponsor him because he has like a good audience and he's bringing like a lot of positive attention to the game versus some of these other people where I'm like, I don't know like how that's really beneficial because they're not really like a talkative person. I just don't really know. What can I do here? Pokemon sponsors usually appear happy. Okay. See, I tried to get into Pokemon for a little bit. I like the new simulator they created. I think it made the game a lot more enjoyable to play. And it's pretty free to play, to be honest. I think it's pretty cool. I actually ended up buying 2 meta decks about a year ago for like $50 each. So me and my friend could just play for fun. And it was cool. Pokemon is definitely like better than I thought. But there's just this like one card, Path to the Peak, which basically just says like negate the effects of all of your Pokemon, and it forces people like in the meta to run specific cards to answer it, or else like you just don't get to have fun. And I hate cards like that. Plus there's another card called Battle VIP Pass, which basically does the same thing. It's basically like, okay, if one person draws this card and the other person doesn't have it, that's just a huge advantage they have over the other person. And I hate stuff like that. Okay, what can we do here? I could kill that. Nah, this wouldn't be that good. I think I have to kill this. Because if I do this, I take 6. Alright, I've got the Illidor Inquisitor. I have his best card. He can't beat me. I've got the Trump card here. It just happens to be his card. My final trump card is his best card. It's a good sign. Alright, just attack it with your weapon. That's a good trade. No? No, sir. You need to attack it with your weapon. That was a bad play. You hate Pokemon gameplay, TBH? It can be kind of boring. Like, I don't have any desire to play in a tournament. But it was pretty fun as, like, a cool, like, game on the side to play versus my friend, like, whenever we'd hang out. It was just cool because it's like an easy game to pick up. And so I was easily able to teach my friends who like don't really know anything about card games, right? That was what was cool about it for me. In a competitive sense, I wouldn't enjoy it.
Do my bidding.
Alright, double taunt. I love it when your deck is so garbage, you steal cards from other classes that just have better cards and you just win. It really shows the power of your deck, you know? Oh no, he's got the Midnight Wolf at 3 cost. This guy's disgusting. This should be illegal. You can't be doing this to me, buddy. No, he has double Midnight Wolf. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? How is this allowed? No. No, don't do this to me. That's so disgusting.
Good to use, better to wear.
Wow, that was so damn disgusting.
All flourish under my care.
Good to use, better to wear.
Pokemon shows you the best of 3 can still be trash. That makes sense.
Fall back. I'll turn away.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem very fun competitively because it feels like every deck is just solved. Okay, he just has game. Wait, is he just missing? Oh, no. Alright, wow, that was so stupid. I literally had this guy in a checkmate situation, then suddenly he just goes Skull of Gul'dan and draws 2 Midnight Wolf into an Illidari Inquisitor. Wow, I didn't even play the game. He literally just hit a jackpot in a minigame gamble. He just played slots. That was crazy. It felt like I had no agency that game. I literally just played my ass off and then suddenly he just hit a jackpot, man. That was crazy. I just want to showcase why Priest can be good, please. Priest can be good sometimes. It's not my fault I was only offered Priest.
The scourge will meet their end.
Alright, that's great. This is great. I love this. Alright, we coin Gold Banner. He has no answer. We play this, we play that, we just win. Okay, it's over. I'm locked in. I see the line, brother. I see the line. That's a cool portrait. There's so many different portraits in the game. Shows me how long I've been gone and how much money they're willing to stretch $1 from. Discover a legendary minion from another class. Okay. Coin Gold Planer. The best turn 1 play in the game. Always golden. Okay, we draw Flint. Okay. We draw Flint. We're back in. No. No. What are you doing, sir? Sir, miss me with that. Why? Why do you have this? Brother, why do you have this? That was disgusting. I just wanted to go turn 1 coin Gold Banner into the Shadow Ascendant. Why did you have to ruin the dream? The streamer dream, man. Alright, it's game over. We're taking his best card. We're gonna beat him with his best card. Give me Drilly the Kid. I feel it. Does Priest not have a legendary Excavate card? I don't think they do. Because I got to like Excavate 4 and I didn't get anything. If I win with, if you 3 win with Flint in your deck, I'm gonna be sad for you. I mean, that last game, there's nothing I could really do. That wasn't really my fault. The guy just pulled 2 Midnight Wolf off a Skull of Gul'dan and then played Illidari Inquisitor. It was 30 damage. It was unfortunate. Flint has been insane, though. He got us Drilly the Kid, and then I copied Drilly the Kid and just excavated 5 times. That was cool. What is better, to do this or this? I mean, this doesn't, like, let this live, so... No, I didn't. Okay, well, down here in my tracker, it said 2 out of 3 instead of 3 out of 4.
You wish to live forever.
Okay, yeah, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Excavate legendaries. So, look at this. So, there's Paladin, Mage, Shaman, Warrior, Death Knight, Rogue, and Warlock. There's not one for Priest, and I don't think there's one for Demon Hunter. Yeah, not one for Priest, not one for Demon Hunter. So, those are the only 2 who don't have one. Alright, well, I guess we can do this. It's like, okay. That's cool.
Your soul.
Next one will be a 5, so we could go 3, 2. No, we can just do that on 5. I think I just want to get this down, right? Or do we want to play this? This uses more of our mana, I guess. Now let's play this. Okay. No, I was surprised too. I thought there was one for every class in the game. I was like, wait, what? Why is my deck tracker showing 2 out of 3 and not out of 4? But I guess it makes sense. I haven't seen any excavate cards for Priest. Alright, dude. Okay, we get a dubious purchase. That's actually so cracked. Okay. Dubious purchase, go hard. I don't really want to do this, but I feel like I have to. We have no rushes in our deck, which sucks so bad. I picked this card early, it showed no rushes. Yeah, I don't want to play Flint here. That just seems really bad. Seems really high risk for, like, such a low payoff when I could just do this, and this is decent. Flint on 6 feels a lot more safe than Flint on 5. Because I feel like there's a decent amount of 4-drop, yeah, I wonder why it was designed that way, where just 2 of the classes specifically don't have Excavate. I feel like there's a secret agenda since day 1, where they don't want to have, like, Priest good. For some reason, a lot of people just don't like Priest, and I didn't really get it. I liked Priest originally, but that was my main in the beginning. But as they changed the game, they really changed what Priest was about. And I've heard a lot of people complain that they don't like how it's just all about the guy who replaced Northshire Cleric, the 1/3 guy with Overheal. It feels like every deck is basically around that guy. That's what other people have said. Okay, I guess we could do this.
I wonder.
Just try to roll.
Time to light a fire under this town.
Okay, that works.
There's simply nothing I can do.
When Priest is good, it's historically the worst format. Okay. I've heard that too from some people. I don't know that I necessarily agree, but... See, I really hated in these patch notes when they're like, yeah, really needed to nerf... in the patch notes when they nerfed the guy from, like, 7 mana to 8 mana, or whatever, when they nerfed the Molten Giants recently, Control Priest can be obnoxious sometimes because it makes the game go really long. I think it's less of an issue now because a lot of decks go late. But early on, that was a huge problem because it was just so slow compared to everything else. It made it less fun. But I don't understand why they had to nerf that guy who could be cheated out. I have the Zarimi Priest deck, and I extremely regretted it because the deck was so bad. It literally had a 50% win rate. And they're like, well, by the data, this is a really popular deck in Legend. And I'm like, dude, I've been in Legend since, like, the 5th day of the season. And I have not played against one Zarimi Priest. It's not a good deck. And I played it myself. I played like 10 matches. And it literally requires you to have 4 card-specific combos to do anything. Like, it's such an inconsistent deck. The fact they said that, yeah, if we don't nerf this deck, it's going to become the best deck in the game after the Molten Giant nerf was such a lie. It literally made no sense. And the nerf was just so random. They could have hit something that actually would have changed, like, what the deck was about. But they like doing these lazy nerfs that just destroy decks and make them unplayable. I mean, it feels good when you pop off, but it just doesn't feel as consistent as some of the other strategies. Because, like, in a meta, it's better when there's not a bunch of aggro in the meta. Because what really sucks is there's no AoEs in the deck. Because you play like Magatha. So if you don't open, like, a hand that lets you get on board fast, then, yeah, and your opponent just puts up, like, a huge-ass aggro paladin board, you can be cooked so easily. You can just be cooked out of nowhere. Because you don't have any AoEs. There's no comeback mechanics in the deck. If the guy can't stop you from doing what you're doing, it's really good. But if you don't get on board early, you lose. It's kind of like Yellow in One Piece. Protect the castle. Okay, protect the castle 2.0. Yeah, Zarimi, it's good, but it's not, I didn't think it was going to be tier 1. Like, it's good. I think it's a decent deck, but I don't think there's anything in making it busted, because I don't even consider it a Zarimi deck. Because ultimately, the deck isn't based around Zarimi anymore, and that's not what makes it good. because Zarimi requires you to play 8 dragons, so in order to get that done, it takes so much work to get done that usually if you were able to accomplish that early enough while Zarimi still matters, you were probably already in a good situation. All it does is allow you to have more reach. It's kind of like Leroy. It just creates some situations where you can go for game on a turn you shouldn't be able to, which is like, okay. The nerf to make it 8 was just such a huge change. I think it's more around Ziliax and using the guy who gets +1/+1 for each overhill. I think it's more based around Ziliax and duplicating him. Because a lot of games I would win were not because I didn't draw Zarimi. I won just because I made a bunch of 1/1s and just buffed everyone. Zarimi's kind of just like a finisher in the deck. It's not necessary to win. Okay, what can I do here? It doesn't even take much work. I mean, it just depends on what kind of matchup you're in. Like, it feels really ass versus Control Warrior. The guy just keeps AoEing your board, and you're just like, alright, I guess I'm just not allowed to play. It also felt really ass versus Mage. The guy just keeps AoEing your board, and you just die. Like, it's just based on the meta. If the deck's in the... I think they just overcompensated for thinking that Warlock would be dead after this patch, when in fact, Warlock is still the most popular deck, and is just a really good matchup against the Zarimi Priest. Like, I think it's a good deck, but I don't think it's anywhere near the best deck. And even if they didn't nerf that guy, it would still not be anywhere near the best deck. Control Warrior just has so many early game wipes, though. I don't know. I just feel like it's slightly less consistent than the other decks. I feel like it would be really hard for that deck to be the best deck. Okay, what can we do here? This is kind of good. Paladin's the most popular now. Yeah, after my most recent video, for sure. My video just changed the meta, obviously. On the first day of the new patch, Warlock was the most played, and Paladin was like right below it. But I wouldn't be surprised if they shifted places. I felt like the Excavate Paladin was already like the best deck beforehand, in my experience. I was never a fan of the Painlock deck. Like, it was a good deck, but I just felt like maybe I was getting unlucky with it. But I didn't get to do the combo as nearly as often as other people got to do the combo. Wait, maybe this is just really good. Nah, I want to put down my Elk card. Sing along. Oh, that's crazy. Holy shit. Is this from his hand? That's the top of his deck. Okay, that's insane info. Now I don't want to buff that guy. Crap. You know, I really don't want to buff that guy. Well, let's do this. Ooh, that's great. Now I can go wide. I needed to go wide here. That's great. It's really great. Don't worry. I'm not ending on 3 wins with Flint. I won't do it. I won't do it, Paul. I'm not going out like this. I got to copy the Crystal Broker. There's no way he answers the board. Okay. I really want to make my Excavate Paladin all golden. I just love that deck so much. It feels so fun. What did this guy just do? Colossal +1 lifesteal. What does this do at the end of your turn? Force an enemy to the backwater behemoth. Fuck. That's broke. Hey, that's good. Well, I could just kill this guy. Well, that just does 6 damage. Yeah, we can just do 6 damage. That's good. Yeah, let's do this. And then if I do this... Nah, it's not really that good. This is really good. But I don't want to use this. I'll just save that for a different turn. Probably just play this.
Get on with it.
That's fine. He's going to be forced to use his guy that kills a minion, and that's completely fine. We can do it again. He doesn't know that we haven't. Or maybe he does. I think I need to start trying to end the game anyway. We've got to heal 7, so we're not really at risk.
Noxramas shall be cleansed.
So he's going to do that, and then he's going to play his guy that combos to kill my guy. Yep. Saw that coming a mile away, buddy. Not gonna catch me so easy, man. Wait, it doesn't have anything really good to blow up. Let's start with this. If we get like an AoE, it's cracked. The Frozen Treat, I believe. The Frozen Treat Dream. The Frozen Treat Dream? Okay. That's kind of hot. That's really hot, actually. Yeah, it's okay. That's a legendary. To draw a card. Elemental. He's got 2 elementals. Is it worth it to buff this guy? I feel like, yeah, it would increase his chance to not die. Which is pretty good. Ripperonis, the hard punishes here. The punishment team just came and got me. But that's okay. We still have the destroy minion. It was debatable. And we have this guy. Oh, he has a Velarok? Holy crap, that's broke. Velarok is so pushed. If I could delete one card from the game, it would be this card. This card's just not fun to play against. If it has charge and it's cheap and a broken ability, you know it's not a cool card. Ooh, that's disgusting. That's really disgusting. We might have game on him though, right? Do we have game? We need to gain 4 attack here. Can I kill that for 3? No. What's the best thing to do here? This is a really weird situation. I really hope that doesn't go onto this. What about this? Nah, we won't have enough mana to do that. Don't go on his Velarok. It's not on his Velarok. We're lit. He just needs 1 damage and he got it. Alright, do you have 1 damage, buddy? Probably should have healed with that. I think I should have healed with that. It's not confirmed that we win, but it was definitely better. I just got low on time. Rip.
It is finished.
Why? I had Flint. It was so promising. It was so promising. I feel bad. Maybe I should just delete this game. I haven't even went 7 wins, and this was our 7th draft. I feel really bad. Wait, how much gold did I just get? $30. Okay. All right. 4 more to go. All right, well, we're not playing Priest again. Actually, I really love Priest, but I have to go Death Knight. We have to go 7 wins at least one time.
Are you ready for the slaughter?
What the fuck? You know it's bad whenever they're recommending you Ragnaros the Fire Lord. Is this card good? Is this card better than this card? This card is pretty mid, but it's at least like a decent body for the price. I've never used this card, so I don't even really know. I know there's a lot of frost spells. And honestly, locking yourself into triple frost is pretty good. Because the good cards in Death Knight and Arena right now are pretty much all frost. Like, you want Frost Strike. I don't know. I feel like this is just the best card, but I'd be interested to see if Lady Death Whisperer is actually worth a damn. Because I don't know. Thoughts? You don't like Triple Frost, but you like Maw and Paw. I like Maw and Paw and Constructed. I picked it several times. It just doesn't. It hasn't really done anything negative for me or positive. It was just in the game. It was just like in the deck, right? Ooh, okay, I can start with an Excavate card. Start with an Excavate card. Yeah, I'd rather have that over this. Just because I feel like picking an Excavate card so early on is just such a high reward. Even though these cards are both pretty good. This card is really good, but I feel like the ceiling on this card is higher. Because I feel like having access to a level 4 Excavate can sometimes just be considered better than getting an auto win button legendary. Especially with this guy. Like, if he's your 3rd Excavate, it's just so insane getting the card for 0. Okay. School teacher is insane for sure, but I think you could convince me either way. Personally, I just want to take the risk of being able to have 4 Excavate people guaranteed, especially since it was so early on. And the fact he gets it for 0, if you do get multiple, it's insane. But we get offered a Frost Strike, which is crazy. This card can discover you a lot of broken cards. This guy's Frost, so you can technically discover him off there. It's crazy how long it took me to realize that the way that it works in Arena is you get locked in, similar to how building a deck. I didn't know that for so long. I don't think it ever came up for me or impacted my decisions, but I didn't know that until I saw someone bring it up. Yeah, Reska, that's busted. That is really busted. I don't know how I feel about picking this card so early. It is a good card, but Shaman is by far the highest played class, and it's bad against Shaman just because of Hex. If you're playing in Shaman, it's so likely they have access to Hex, because there's so many cards that like allow them to tutor for it. I feel like I'm just more like... I am more willing to pick a 2-drop early, and I just think this is a really good one. I think these are closer in value. This guy is good, though. But especially if I end up with like a mid-range deck, this is probably better. If they hex, that's a win. Well, if they're spending 3 mana and you have a 6, they won't have infinite hex. Tell that to my past 5 opponents. Oh, yeah, while you were gone, I went against 7 shamans in a row yesterday. And I went against 2 people in a row, the last 2 shamans, who both went turn 1 Grofin, turn 2 Grofin. And all 7 of them showed that they had at least 1 Grofin. It was disgusting. Okay, I'll pick this card because you're bullying me. Ooh, Mining Casualties. I love me a Mining Casualties. This card's just so good for gaining corpses. This card can be is a lot better now that the mini set hit, because increasing the attack of the Gigantify guy is kind of pushed. Mining Casualties, in my opinion, is one of the most irritating cards to deal with in Arena, because there's not a lot of efficient ways to remove the bodies completely. Mechanome Guide, is he really that good? He's okay. This card can be really irritating to deal with if you have a lot of Excavate. You've beaten a lot of those gigantic cards, but it's still not easy. Yeah, I mean, you can still definitely win, but it's just really demoralizing to see 2 people back-to-back go Grofin 1, Grofin 2, because you just know in the late game, it's going to be really hard to outvalue them, right? And I wasn't playing like a very aggressive deck that I could finish the game early, so it was just really demoralizing. You think Pile of Bones is pretty mid? I think usually it's pretty mid. But I've had some drafts where it actually overperformed for me. Like, there were some times where I spread the Death Rattle, and it just worked out so well. Alright, this card's pretty good. I think Mon Paw changes health. I think that's considered to benefit that card. I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, Crop Rotation. That's one of my favorite cards. This is such a well-balanced card, well-designed card, because in any other class, this is still a decent inclusion, but it's a good way to take advantage of the corpse mechanic, so I really like how this card was built. Am I aware of the bread method for drafting MTG? No, what is that? I know of the drafting the hard way that one guy made. And I know, like, the modified like version of that. I used to watch the Luis Scott Vargas podcast a lot. That used to be really fun. Sometime I'll probably hop back on Arena because I have like a lot of currency, and I'll do some drafts and I'll have you coach me. Okay, this card works with Obsidian Revenant, which is really irritating for the opponent. This card is really absurd when you buff it up. Bombs, removal, evasion, advantage, dudes. Okay. Ooh, I love this card. So we already have one of every ruin. So this is just online. That's amazing. This is another really well-designed card. One thing that I hate about the way that they created the deck building restriction of Death Knight is it's not really the issue of the deck building restriction itself. It's the core issue that in Standard, there's never going to be enough cards, at least in my opinion, to where there can be a viable, strong, like, let's say, all Blood Ruin deck, and also, like, a viable, strong, all Frost Ruin deck. It just kind of sucks in that regard, because it kind of limits the sum of the potential of it. I understand it's a good way of balancing the cards, but I would like to see, like, the capabilities there for that, right? Okay, now Obsidian Revenant is really good, because we have 2 of those, 1 Yelling Yodeler. Yelling Yodeler's broke. After you cast a spell, add a random fire spell to your hand. What is this from? Wait, what did that come out of? And why is there no data on it? Is that a new card that was added in the patch? Like, not a new card in terms of it just came out, but, like, is that recently added to the pool, or is my system glitching? I'm going to see what that's from. Oh, it's from Festival of Legends. Dude, I swear, they make some of the symbols so difficult to see. Some of the cards are, like, dark and you can't really see them. Like, see, this is a really good symbol because it's a star. It's easy to tell. But, like, this card is kind of hard to see. You're guessing it was added again? Okay. I really wish I could have played whenever Showdown in the Badlands first came out, because that seems like a really enjoyable meta. I just like a lot of the cards in Showdown in the Badlands, and it sucks I wasn't able to grind when that was the newest pack. Okay, let's go Necrotic Mortician. This card's just busted. This is one of the reasons Death Knight's so good, is they have Hematurge and Necrotic Mortician. And then Amalgam of the Deep. So, like, most of the two drops just give you another card for free, which makes the deck so good. How good is this card really? I personally have never had a good experience with this, but when the other guy has it, it seems really good. I feel like in a deck like this card's slightly better than it normally is, though, because it creates 2 corpses. Creating 2 corpses is pretty good, even though we don't have any cards that demand corpses right now. It is very likely for us to at least see a couple, and this is just a versatile card. I don't like how slow this card is. The symbol BS is trash, exactly. Like, when I hover over the card, since I'm able to see these pop-ups, the ability, why can I not also just see what set it's from? It would make the game so much better for new people who don't know what the symbols are. Hell, as even a person who's relearning, I don't know what all the symbols are. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what the fuck that is. I can't even see the symbol on this card. I literally can't even see it. And I have a 32-inch wide monitor. I think I do just want this card, though. Oh, it's also a Death Rattle, which works with our Yelling Yodeler. That's not a reason to specifically pick it over this card, but it is a cool niche ability. Okay, Nerubian Swarm Guard, that's cool. Can I have a Toy Snatcher, please? All I want for Christmas is a Toy Snatcher. Is this card even good? I've never had a good experience with this card. Every time I play it, it's like I have to trigger it on my own. It can be good if you have an established field, because then they're forced to like AoE and give you some value. And this card isn't really good, but it does have tradable. And I just value tradable really highly. I know it's like not the best, but I feel like when no matter what you're picking, you're getting a negative attribute added to your deck. The card with tradable sometimes makes the difference between what card you want, right? That's at least my opinion. Do we have any spells that profit off the spell damage? Our deck is kind of low to the ground. We might be able to get away with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 and dead already. That's pretty good. Is this really the best option? We also already have a lot of 4 drops. I guess I'll pick it. I guess I'll pick it if I'm forced to. I wanted someone to tell me I didn't have to pick it. Okay, that's Yelling Yodeler. That is a Yelling Yodeler. We're taking that all day. Okay, what Frost spells do we have? Just this one Frost Strike, but Frost Strike's just so good. And if we get another Frost spell, then our Yelling Yodeler just increases in value. We're just playing Death Rattle Death Knight. This card is really good, though, in our deck, because we can put it on Obsidian Revenant. Obsidian Revenant with Reborn is disgusting. If they don't have Hex, they're literally just crying. But this card finds Frost Strike, and it's a 2-drop. Fuck. Why do I have to make this decision? I guess I'll go with this guy, because he's better standalone, assuming that in a vacuum I don't have anything else. This card's also good, too. Okay. XB88, a card that I honestly have had not a single good experience with. It is a 5-drop, though. We have a lot of 4s. Is that really a bad thing, though? Oh, this is also a Death Rattle, which works with double Yelling Yodeler. Not the best ability to copy, but it is good. It's good for sure. I think because of the 2 Yelling Yodeler, I'm going to go with this card. I think these cards are both pretty mid, but I think this card's slightly increased in value because of our Death Rattles. Alright, it's a Faceless Corruptor. That's an easy slam. We're playing mid-range. This is lit. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. I'm not a fan of this card. I feel like a lot of games you don't even get to turn 10. And if you get to turn 10, you might have the opportunity to play 1 10 drop in the game. Having more than one becomes really redundant because in a lot of game states, you might need to answer your opponent's board. And answering one threat, even though it's a guaranteed answer, potentially doesn't get you out of the situation. Whereas this card just accrues infinite value and can give you a bunch of corpses. This card's also not bad in a deck like us, where we can occupy the board very quickly. But I think this card's just too high value. Ooh, that's really good. Very good for our curve. Forensic Duster it is, I guess. It's a good curve out card. Ooh, I'm not a big fan of late game cards, but this card is like pretty good in our deck with the Yelling Yodeler. If they don't like polymorph it, we're going to get a lot of value from this. This could just be a game-winning play. If we get like one Toy Snatcher, this is going to be a pretty decent deck. Harmonic Metal. Give 4 minions in your hand +2/+2. How good is that? I think it's pretty good in our deck when we're like mostly minion-based. Probably better than most. What does this swaps each turn? What does this change to? I got to look at that. I'm going to look that up real quick. What is swaps each turn? Alright, what does that mean though? What the fuck does that mean? Do we not just gonna know what that means? Okay. I guess we don't know what that means, but it's like a decent card. Bro, I respect the grind. You were still going strong. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this. No, stop forcing me to pick this card. I hate this card so much. Okay, Concert Promo Drake's pretty decent in this deck. And it's tradable. I just highly value tradable. Ooh, Blood Tap seems really good. Swaps to 2 minions and +4/+4. Thank you. Thank you for having the information that the wiki should possess. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, this is honestly a lot better in our deck than it normally would be. Number 1, we're minion dense. Number 2, our deck also has a lot of cards that generate corpses and no cards that pay corpses. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, it's not a guaranteed chance for us to even get a Frost Spell. Even when it is, it's still a random effect, so it's not really good. Okay, I love that. Love to see this. This is really good in our deck because it allows us to get access to a spell without like mitigating our strategy of like being extremely minion dense. And this card just seems really good in our deck. We have a lot of undead. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 undead. Last card here. Second, Mining Casualties. First, Dark Fallen Neophyte. I feel like the Neophyte is probably better because we already have so many 2-drops, which 2-drops are great, and this card would be better if we actually had like a reason to generate corpses, which we don't, and it's still just a really good card. But I think like, how many non-minions do we have in the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we have 7 non-minions, so we're going to have a 23 out of 30 chance of hitting cards, which is pretty good. I think I like this card in this strategy. Low-key, this is actually kind of good, because we have some decent death rattles. We have 1 Piloted Treader. I know it's Copium. Don't judge me. I'm on the Copium. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 death rattles worthy of using this on, which is pretty good. But this card is just probably just better in our deck overall. It's probably just better in a vacuum because it's not really dependent on us drawing a specific card. So I guess I'll take this. Alright. Let the fun commence. Let the festivities commence, brother.
The Lich King versus Hera. Victory or death.
Darkness comes on cold
Alright, I'm not really looking to keep any of these. Trust, this is going to be our first time until we get... This is going to be our first time getting 7 wins on the stream. Trust. Donald Trump is Jesus Christ. All lies are being revealed. This is facts. This is facts, allegedly. Thank you for letting me know that, sir. I appreciate that.
Job's done.
Actually, I don't respect you for that. That is spreading false prophets, which is against my religion. Fuck you. But also, peace be with you, brother. Okay, the wand maker. Okay, that's really good. We actually have a card that we can pay corpses with. This could be really good. Because we just buff that. If we draw a minion next turn, we play this, then this just becomes a 3/5, and we just get 3 3/5s, which seems really good. How's the arena loot looking? I'll say it's pretty mid. I'm pretty sure we have an average of 5 wins currently, and we have 4 drafts left. So it's looking like this is not an optimal strategy. I think it might just be worth it more to clock in a few more hours and just buy packs, to be honest, if there's a good bundle. So this puts us behind, but I think it gives us such a huge advantage here by doing it, because then we get 3 3/5s. So I'm going to do it here. Plus, if I do it here, it's guaranteed to hit this. Plus, he's playing warrior, so it's not like we're at any threat of dying. Ooh, we could play this guy with the yelling yodeler at some point in the game. That'd be kind of tough. Just get like 6 giggling toy maker mechs. That's tough. I will say, I feel like we've had below average variance compared to most. And I feel like part of the results are kind of skewed because of the toxicity of the polarizing cards from the mini set. Not completely, but it definitely has an effect. Alright, that's pretty good. Don't mind me, I'm just playing constructed hand buff Death Knight. The better Death Knight player has been decided. This guy's like, what the fuck? I'm playing warrior. I don't have any good removal cards. What do I do? Imagine this guy just goes coin Grim Patron. That would be the most Chad play he could do. Unfortunately, he wasted the coin, so his Grim Patron is dead. RIP to the Frothing Berserker Grim Patron days. You will be missed. Imagine they just actually used the game mode twist to use, bring back nostalgic formats that the community voted on, and people actually enjoyed the format. That'd be so dope. Okay. You just use multiple cards to answer my board. That's lovely. Love that. Alright, well, this is just crazy.
Everybody needs a casket.
This is really slow, but I think we kind of want this. If we spend 3 corpses, this is a 6 for an 8/8. He's playing warrior, so the game lasts pretty long. I think I'm going to take this. It's a little bit greedy, but I think it's fine. We have other plays. That was pretty good. Pretty good turn for us. What I've noticed is I feel like I typically get rewarded in Death Knight if I choose the greediest card off of the Discover. Just because Death Knight has a really high sustainability in general. to where you're usually able to get to those turns, especially if you're going against like a more defensive class like Warrior. Plus, we have the ability to put up a lot of taunts and then drop this and then do the dream with the yelling yodeler. That's so disgusting. The Cagehead yelling yodeler OTK, I believe. The dream is still alive, boys. The dream is still alive. I think as long as we get 12 wins one time, it's probably worth it. Alright, that sucked. That really sucked. Do we want this or this? High key, this might be kind of good. It allows us to cycle to find our broken cards. And we could do it this turn. It's also just a 1/5, so if we need to use it as a ping, that's fine. Because we already have like an offensive weapon, right? But Quartzite Crusher is so good. Maybe Quartzite Crusher is just too good. I'll do the save play. If we do this, we just freeze his face. If this doesn't die, it's just insane. And the good thing is, he's incentivized to not kill this. Unless he has, like, Aftershock. Alright, that was really good for us. If I was him, I probably would have attacked this to send it into that. That was, like, the best case scenario. Okay. Hello, hello. That's really good. Well, let's do that, because that's really good. Okay, not as good as I would have hoped. If you cast 3 spells while holding this, freeze 3 minions. Ah, none of these are really good. I have 2 weapons. I think I just take this. I don't play this turn.
Rise to the warmth of the sun.
Your soul is mine.
We're going aggro, boys. We're sending it in. The cavalry is here. Don't fuck with my Cagehead, son. Cagehead too powerful. Cagehead is love. Cagehead is life. The life of the party, that is. The love of the girl you could never get, and the life of the party you were never invited to. All in one. This card is lovely. Except for the fact there's just so many other good cards, but it is golden, so it compensates for the lack of everything it lacks. Oh, well, that wasn't disgusting at all. I'll just pretend like that wasn't disgusting, because it really was. This is a tough situation. If I play this, he just attacks it with this 1/1 rush, though. It's, like, not really good. Okay. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad indeed.
Shout it from the mountaintop.
Frostborn hunt.
It's not looking good, boys. Not looking good.
This place is scary.
The Dirty Warriors are at it again. The Bash Brothers are here. They're here to collect their taxes on the armor that I solicited from them. Okay, that was really broken. It's actually an insane discovery he got. That lifesteal is going to come in so clutch for him. I guess we really want a one-cost card. We don't have any. Do we have a tradable card? I think this isn't long. I think this is just not online next turn. It's just not. Okay. This combo is really insane though. If we can like live. So is this. I don't want to play this, because if I do that plus Yelling Yodeler, it's just so insane. This feels really bad. I could have just played Cage Head, but then I just leave him with this guy. Oh, that's not good. That's not good for us. I might have to just go concert promo.
You gonna cry?
Interesting. Thought he would have attacked.
Is mine. Darkness beckons. Shall suffer.
I feel like that's a lot better than just going Obsidian Revenant plus Yelling Yodeler. Even though that is really good, I don't want to leave him with that guy. That guy's just so insane. It's probably one of the better cards in his deck. Okay, so we can't afford to play another, like, really absurd card. He could have, like, a test dummy, though, which is really good. Smash that guy into that guy. Okay. That's pretty good. Destroy damaged minion. Ooh, discover a mech. Why wouldn't you do that first? Like, what if there was something you got that you wanted to destroy it instead of attacking? Like, he could have just gotten, like, the Omega guy. Omega guy might have been better if he got it off of that. So what is this? Okay, these are the two cards he drew. Ah, he did have a testing dummy, of course. Okay, well, what if we did this? We play this, crash into that, this dies, we get a 9/9 that goes face. That's pretty good, but I think this is just better. This just says you have to brawl me. And then I still get value if you brawl. I get a sludge, I get a card, I get a shadow spell. Sludge, card, shadow spell, so I'm getting 3 cards, that's good. Aftershock. Or destroy damaged minion plus brawl. That'd be pretty good for him. Alright, that was insane. That was good for us, though. That was good. We had to force that out somehow. Oh, that was crazy off the Omega Assembly.
Access denied.
Wow, that was absurd. That was so vile. That was literally so vile. What's the best thing to do here?
My rule is eternal.
You like it?
Cage head. Break me of the cages, sir. Free me of my shackles, brother. It is time for the cage heads to flourish, baby. Inventor boom. What the fuck? That was disgusting. Alright, well, we're basically just dead on board. Because this guy's just going to hit our face and we just die. Ripperonis. That was disgusting. We need to discover a lifesteal spell. Not impossible, but definitely very obscure chance.
I prefer post-pop Goblin Core.
I don't think we have any lifesteal in this deck. Yeah, Inventor Boom was just so insane, man. It's probably like the best legendary to get in Warrior, in my opinion. If you have a lot of these, it can be better to get Dr. Boom Mad Genius, but I think for the most part, this card's just obscure. Just insane.
Greetings.
Not dead. Not dead indeed. That's good.
Astonishing.
This gives us a higher chance to live. Now he has to have 2 removal instead of 1 or 1 AoE. A single target removal doesn't cut it here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's disgusting. We draw 1 bomb and we're dead. That's so vile. What the fuck? It's so vile. That's a lifesteal. It's a lifesteal. I need that. Lifesteal 2 times. We get rid of the bomb. Okay. That was so scary. No bombs. No bombs in sight. Alright, give us a lifesteal spell, please.
See the Titan's glory.
Alright, we have to take this. Lifesteal, lifesteal, lifesteal. It's not good enough. That's not good enough at all. 13 cards in deck, 3 bombs. It's really scary.
I have but little time.
The culprit was not tidy.
Does this destroy all minions in deck? It says wherever they are. I think it does. What the fuck? That's so toxic. He already shuffled 3 bombs in order that can just top decks that. This guy is vile. The tickets are not looking good, boys.
The Lich King.
Another Death Knight. You hate to see it. I feel like I like my chances better versus the Warrior.
Will serve me in death.
Yeah, that guy just high rolled us. Warrior's not that good. Especially not against Shaman. Shaman is so good against Warrior right now. Throw that guy back. No turn 2 play, but that's fine, I believe. Let's just do this. I don't want to waste that. We're building up a corpse for this. That card's just so irritating to answer. It's pretty decent to this board, though.
I brought my bargain club.
Okay, that's actually kind of good in this situation. That's hilarious. That card's usually good dog shit. We attack this, we get a 3-3, and then we play this.
My rule is eternal.
Well, actually,
Your soul is mine.
kind of want to hold on to this until we do that, though. This gets us a Frost Strike, so I kind of like doing this. We're gonna go here. I feel like that was just a good use of our mana. Yes, it lowers the amount of people we buff off of this, but it gives us a large board presence, and I feel like our deck isn't that late game oriented. We need to be playing for tempo and try to gain control of board early so we can pressure them, because we don't have like many late game payoffs. We have a couple cool things we can do with Yelling Yodeler, but other than that, like, our late game potential is pretty scuffed. Oh yeah, that's fine. You to draw a card, but I get a Frost Strike. It's pretty fair. Ooh, that's good.
Darkness beckons.
This may just be my best song yet.
Crop rotation seems kind of good into his board. I don't know if we'll be confirmed to have that. Yeah, let's get this. This just seems like a good card to have. Pretty versatile. And then Army of the Dead? Okay. I can rock with that. Wasn't too bad. We got some resources to play with for sure.
This is the best night of our lives.
Okay. Could you save this to do a combo? Yeah, let's just drop this. Then next turn we go with this and then do that. That's pretty good. This is just really good in a simplified board state. Okay, that sucks. This guy's gonna be getting head, which means his dopamine is a lot higher than us, regardless of the outcome. Okay, well, this is actually really good. As a man living in Oklahoma, I'm actually the only person allowed to use Rattlesnake because I live in an open carry state, which means I know how to flip a pistol here or there. Plus, my dad used to own a gun store, so I'm pretty proficient, man. Wombo combo, that ain't Falco. It's Beats by Ash, brother.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Okay, what can we do here? Start out with this guy, see if we get something broken.
Everybody needs a cast.
Alright, we got something broken. Wait, this is actually wait, what is actually better here? This is actually insane. I feel like just because he's getting head, we have to one-up him because his head isn't golden. Ours is, which means our dopamine receptors are going to react more efficiently. See, that's why cards like this are broken, because even if you have a bad deck, you can just discover some of the most disgusting cards in the game that you should not have your hands on. Blood tap, okay. Just increase the value of my Headless Horseman, that's fine. That's fine, buddy. Get ready for the ass kicking of your life, brother. Get ready for the ass kicking of your life. Wait, why did you just coin for no reason? What the fuck? What the fuck? Miss me with that shit, bro. Why are you coining for no reason? I'm literally getting golden head. This is the highest level of dopamine any man can strive to achieve. I don't think any man has ever had this much satisfaction with their girlfriend before. Like, that's crazy, bro. Literally insane. I don't know about anyone else, but this is just a really satisfying card to forge because it makes him turn gold. And even though you don't have a golden border, it supplements for that aspect, making you feel richer in comparison, right? We have to supplement for being poor. We are a budget player here, you know? I only receive 2 Twitch Prime subs per month, so I'm rolling on a budget. That's why I don't have a golden version of the Mecha Gnome Guide, but I'm on the come up. I'm not the best, but I'm going to be the best, okay? And that's why I'm going to top deck my head next turn. My dopamine levels are just higher than this guy's. He doesn't believe it. Well, fuck. That's not what I asked for, but this is really insane. Yeah, that's actually disgusting here. This is 4. That gives us exactly a maximum number of minions. Okay,
To burn on this turn.
maybe we should do this first. Well played, brother. Better plays than identified. Annoying the fuck out of this guy, and I love it so much. I'm annoying as fuck and it feels so good, man. Getting golden head and being annoying is a wombo combo. I don't think this guy's ever experienced this much pleasure in his life. Not by a woman or a Noyotron. Okay, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. He's gonna remove so many of my divine shields. Like, brother, miss me with that. Okay, don't mind me. My opponent just removed 4 of my divine shields. I'm okay. I'm okay mentally. Trust. Trust. I have a great mental. Okay. I think I just want this. This is just good. Do I want that guy? I think I'd rather have this. I mean, this is just a better card to play, right? This is probably just the best.
Just a drop.
If he AoEs, we can just play Rainbow Seamstress into Sinister Soul Cage, get 2 5/5s with Resh Reborn Lifesteal for 4 mana. Seems pretty damn high value. It's a high value male activity, if I'd ever seen one. Whoa! Whoa, buddy!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Buddy. Buddy, why are you doing this to me? Miss me with that shit, my guy. High key, do we just do this? It's not like good, but it makes what we're about to do even better.
You could use a trim.
Yeah, it makes what we're about to do just so much better.
Clear cut.
I think we got this unlocked. We're just a better Death Knight player. We demonstrated it right here. Reap what you sow. Why must you take from my garden, brother? Get out of my garden.
Could use a trim.
What the fuck? He's trogging. He's trogging. He's a troglodyte. I need a judge here. This is illegal activities, illegal maneuvers. Good top deck? No. No good top deck.
Just a drop. Clear cut.
I'd rather just save that. Fuck it. When in Rome, we freeze, brother. I learned a lot in my day from throwing pumpkins. I usually throw pumpkins until I get head. Sometimes my girlfriend gets mad at me for it, but it's okay. Sometimes you have to be willing to take a little punishment before you receive some pleasure, right? Dude, 2 games in a row. The guy literally draws this after we increase the cost by 1. I hate that card so much it's in the game, even when it's for me, because it's just a card where it just makes the game state so swingy. Because all you have to do is see this card in a game state you should automatically lose, and it's just GG. And we literally have 10. That's so stupid. We could hit him for 10 here, but it doesn't matter because he just gains back 6. That's so frustrating.
A willing donor.
Just a drop.
Alright, no AoE. He didn't have an AoE last turn. He had to top deck that to stay in this game. I doubt that he has it. Okay, he's just gonna heal back 12. You hate to see it. Wait, is that just game? No, it's not game because we can't trigger this because we can't finale. We can't finale. That's so sad. Oh my gosh. I feel forced to do this because I only want him to gain back 6.
Just a drop.
Slam this for the 2. Oh, wait, that can just do 2 damage? I thought you could... Oh my gosh, wow. I thought you couldn't do any damage if you didn't have that. Why? Why do I not read my cards? That's so punishing. I'm so bad at this game. Someone take me out of my misery. I don't deserve to win. And he gets head. Fuck. I hate it when other people get head and I didn't receive any. This is fucked. Alright, he's gonna find another lifesteal card. Just his 5th per game, you know? Ooh, that's disgusting. That's Omega Disgust. Wow. 2 damage off the top, Ripperonis? No. Fuck. No. I'm not going to put anything on the board because he could potentially rush lifesteal somehow. We'll just see. See what happens here. Okay.
Nope, nobody there.
Alright, he needs to draw a lifesteal here. No lifesteal? What does this do? Does it give him life? No, don't give him life. What does this do? Okay. Okay, we win anyway. What the fuck? And I didn't even get head. You're kidding me. I'm gonna show him I have a cool card at least. Wow, that was so stressful. Now I know the hardcore cultist can deal 2 damage anywhere. I thought that card was a lot worse. I thought you had to have finale. That makes the card so much better. Wow, like levels better. Holy crap. That is crazy.
The Lich King versus Tyrande.
You give me strength.
Darkness comes on cold winds.
Imagine if Arena you could choose what pack you got when you got done with the run. That'd be nice. Let's just keep this. I like this. I just like keeping Frost Strike. I think it gives you access to some of the best cards in the game, right? In my opinion. Don't you love it when you pick buff cards because you have 3 minions in your deck and you just draw this 3 out of 6 of your non-minion cards? I could blood tap for 1. That'd be so crazy. Discover a dragon. Your next one costs 1. Okay. That's a cool card. I'm gonna have to add that to my Dragon Priest deck when I can afford to make it again. Alright, show me something, baby. My Frost Strike is getting hungry. My Frost Strike thirsts for blood. It's forging. No, don't do this to me. Don't you do that. My Frost Strike is hungry. Oh, this feels really bad, but I guess I have to do this. Well, I don't have to do anything. I could just Hero Power. Hero Power gives us a corpse, which is good. I think I need to play for value against Priest. I'm not going to be able to rush him down. Like, our deck isn't that aggressive. It sucks we have no turn 2 play, but this card is just so valuable. And he's just going to heal pass. Okay, cool. That's good. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, I don't want to waste a coin for that. Equip a weapon and then pass, maybe? I want to save the coin for this, I think. Saving the weapon is good. We're both at 30. We can both sit here being passive all day. Alright, finally, you put up a guy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, I could give him 1 card. Is that really good, though? I don't think so. Playing this isn't that good either. Is it? There's a lot of excavate cards. So what is our chance to excavate here? If we get Heart Blossom, Rock, or Escaping Trog, it kills that, but then we have to attack it twice. I'm not a fan of attacking it twice. Not a fan of attacking it twice. I think I'm going to just do this. We attack it once, he gets a +1. We go Frost Strike. We steal Rexka Pit Boss. We're not going to use that now, but that's absurd. That is literally absurd. Then we just do this. Use this to go face. Increase the stacks on this. Get us up to 2 corpses for that. 2 corpses for that. So this is a +6. So that's like a decent buff. Okay, Wand Maker, sure. Okay, play this. We have 3 available. Coin out that dude. This seems really good. Fuck yeah, that was goated. That was goated as fuck. Let's go. Coin for him. Excavate for 0. We get the Trog. Play Trog, attack this. Sweet. Alright, that was a good way to advance our game state. For sure. Next turn we can go Obsidian Revenant into Containment Unit, probably into Reska. What's really good about this card is it counts minions you didn't use. If it counted only your minions, it would be so bad. This is such a cool card because it it brought back the essence of Sylvanas, right? And Sylvanas used to be a really awesome card that I enjoyed a lot. It added a different way to play the game, right? So that's why I like it. He's just gonna pass? Okay. Cool. Definitely very cool. We're gonna go 6-8 Obsidian Revenant and punch you in the face. I'll trade this guy just because it's highly likely he has an AoE as Priest. Leaving priest with a minion is very scary because there's beneficial locations. There's just a lot of interactions he has with leaving him a minion, right? And if he AoEs us, I'd like to at least get something in return. Renew, okay. It's a decent card. For the most part, priest, you have to get pretty high roll to have a good deck. Silence a minion, also deal 2 damage. Wow, you're crazy, bro. He's crazy, guys. He's literally crazy. And then what are you doing? Play the Forge guy that gives you a holy card, gain back 6 health.
You call that a blade?
Ooh, Night Elf Huntress. That was value. Big value for him. I mean, I guess we could just do this. It's like pretty good. Then we can do this. Well, let's do this first. This is a 7/6, which is great. Give an undead in your hand +1/+1. Cool. And let's add in more insurance to our board, so let's just play this guy. This guy's the most likely to die right now. Sweet. If he clears all this guy, it brings our Reska down to 7, which is pretty nice. Summon copies of enemy minions. They attack their copy. That's so disgusting. Wow. That was vile. How many fell spells did that guy play? None? Okay. Okay, I was scared. I was like, what? What is this guy doing? I guess we could trade and then just do like this. It's like, okay. Yeah, I don't like committing like a big guy right now. Seems legit. We have a 10-5 Reska, which is like good. Might just drop it down for free for tempo. This guy has so much removal, it's crazy. I was not offered any of this removal. I didn't realize removal was real when I played Priest. It's only real when they have it, right? That's just the facts. Puppet Theater, fuck, dude. Puppet Theater is the bane of my existence. I hate this card so much. It's so broken. I hate cards that are like, okay, you are outplayed, you're suddenly losing the game, now suddenly you're just back in control, there's no way the other guy can beat you. That shit gets so toxic. Okay, that's really good. Wait, no, we do this. Holy shit, that's insane. Is that not just insane? I think it is. I think that's insane. So we do this first. Play this guy.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again. Shout it from the mountaintop.
Take that back. Take that back, son. Give me one of those guys. Oh, yeah. Give me one of those guys, baby. Yes, sir, ski brother. Yes, sir, ski. I'm sorry, brother. Your Puppet Theater's closed next turn. That's too bad, my guy. Your Puppet Theater's closed next turn, and I just have lethal on board for the 10th turn in a row. You want to AoE me? I just get 4 Death Rattle minions. There's no way you have 2 copies of that card that summons everybody and it makes them attack him again. Okay? That's okay. I can live with it. Okay? I can live with my sins. That's fine. Deal that. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was crazy. And now he gets the Puppet Theater back. That's 6, that's 7, that's 11. Wow, this guy's deck is cracked. I've never seen such a good Priest deck. I do just want to drop this, but then he has a Puppet Theater, so I can't. I mean, I might as well trade that because I don't want him to Puppet Theater it. Alright, back in the same situation. Go ahead and Puppet Theater me. I'll wait. I'll wait. Puppet Theater's broken as shit. I understand. Imagine he has a second one and he just has it for our containment unit ready. It'd be so toxic. Ooh, that's scary. That's so scary. I guess I guarantee you my deck isn't good, but it's better than his deck. Because his deck is garbage. 4-mana legendary? Miss me with that shit, my guy? No. No, don't take control of it. You're gonna copy Maw and Paw. The fuck? Okay, why? I hate this card so much. It's so absurdly unfair. The amount of value you get is just broke. Okay, you dead, bro? Are you dead? Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Puppet Theater is so absurd. The mini set just had such a negative effect on the arena atmosphere. All it did was add the most polarizing cards we've seen since I've come back to the game. Absolutely disgusting, man.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
It's crazy. I tried to time someone out in the Twitch chat because they were just posting some spam links that I don't know about. And for some reason, I clicked on their account and the account was already suspended, so someone caught them. That's so funny. Alright, well, we coin Whelp Wrangler. Coin Whelp Wrangler, kind of Chad. Yeah. Is it better to coin this? I think it's still worth. Just because it gets us more whelps. Just because there's a chance that he can't remove it. And if he has no removal, the card just creates defense to the answers to the card, which is absurd. Ooh, that's scary. And he's using the same card back as us, so he knows what's up. That means he was a day one player of the game. Day one versus day one. Ooh, he's forging. It's probably that X card again. I swear. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, let's just play this. This card makes us bodies and corpses, which is great for our game plan. This blood tap's gonna go crazy if he just clears both. Okay. That was cool. I like that. And then we can just drop down this guy. Make it even more toxic for him, assuming he had a 4-drop. The blood tap value? Eh. Blood tap go hard. Make all my 1/1 guys a total of 3/4. Wow, that's funny. He's got to go Tar Slime. That's hilarious. Let's just do this. Yeah, I'm so glad we coined this. We ended up getting a total of 4 whelps off of it, guaranteed. If this card said Battle Cry, you're guaranteed to add 4 whelps, you would coin this every time. And that's just what I did. It makes our blood tap so crazy. I knew that he did that. I literally called it. No, don't kill this. Why? Dude, 3 out of 5. Hit a 25% chance target? That was so low for that to happen. Are you kidding? You're actually fucking with me. That was not real. Like, what? I mean, this is just insane, though. It buffs this guy up to a 7/6. We don't use all of our mana. It's still just crazy. We get a 3/3, 2/3, 4s. It's just crazy. Okay. there's no AoEs in the Death Knight deck to kill this. He has to summon a bunch of corpses, but he only has 4. So it wouldn't even, like, clear the board. Yeah, there's, like, no clear answer to this. Coin Whelp Wrangler, insane. If you were guaranteed to get 4 Whelps, you'd coin it every time. It was the Paul Classic. Now this guy's buffed. Let's go. Big buffs in the chat. How do I want to answer this? I could just do this. Even though it doesn't use all of our mana, it seems like the biggest swing of tempo because we're pushing through a decent amount of damage. And then we still have a taunt up. Then turn 7 we can do this if he full clears. It's just a good sink of mana.
How about a new eye? How about a new eye?
Yeah, it's going to be a really difficult board to clear. If he does, he's using all of his mana. About 90% chance. And then we just go Containment Unit. And then obviously we're good players. We top deck Yelling Yodeler. Okay, that's pretty good. Probably has the... Okay, yeah, I was thinking he either had this guy or he had that guy that summons 3 copies of itself. The 1/3 spider. Okay, now we draw the 1/3 spider. That's funny. That's too funny, man. Clear, clear, clear. That's 7-14. That's just game, right? I think that's just game, yeah. Okay, that's just game on board. GG's. Three and 1. Our best start yet, which is really sad to say. I need to pull up the stats of what our total is so we can have a running total while playing. Let me go ahead and add this up.
The Lich King versus Valera. Watch your back.
Darkness comes on cold winds.
It's a no for me.
Job's done.
140. $155. $200. $255. $285. $285. And then how much dust are we at? 15. 75.
Is eternal.
85.
Time.
130. $190. Okay. Okay, well, this is just live. I think we should do this every time. It's just the best value. $60, $85. Or that's 75 actually. 75, 85. $130. Okay, cool. I get the totals. I can put those up on the screen now. Is it better just to do this? I mean, I need an immediate answer to that, so the answer is no. I have to answer that. It's a reoccurring value engine. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. We don't have that many cards that require the cost of corpses, but we do have them if we need them.
Thank you.
Alright, this is pretty good. They say it's good. It's not great. Yeah. This card is a lot better now that it has +1 attack. I remember people used to play this in like the tempo rogue, even when it didn't have +1 attack. 4 mana 5/4 was just good at that time. It was better than Booty Bay, man. RIP to the Booty Bay bodyguard, guys. Ooh, okay. This card got buffed. It used to be a 3/3. It's interesting. Is it still better just to play this? I think it is. Just a good mana sink. Throw the kitchen sink throw the kitchen sink at them when you don't know what to do. Okay, that's actually randomly decent. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this will be a 4 mana 6/6, which isn't terrible. Two, 4. That wasn't terrible. Maybe I should have used this just to get out of hand, but I don't know. Alright, there you go. Here are our stats. They are pathetic. This was never a good idea. I could have told you from the start. JK, I could not have told you that. Let's see what we get here. How did my rogue run end? Let me tell you. Let me go back. It was a 5-3 run. So at one point, I actually went... Or no, that was the priest game. So, the rogue run, I just got kind of unlucky. It was a really strong deck, but I ended up going against a warrior player, I think, who triggered his testing dummy like 6 times in a row or something, and ended up doing a sin. But the deck was really strong. We just got like a little bit unlucky variance, and I feel like that's kind of the story of this series so far. But that's okay. It's not always going to work like that, but that's fine. I guess maybe the AoE is more important here. I don't know. This guy's okay. Maybe I don't need an AoE, he's playing rogue. Yeah, I kind of wish I grabbed the AoE, that's fine though. 4 mana 5/5. Sick 'em, boy. It's crazy to me that we haven't had a 7 wins deck yet. I think like the third deck, the one that was Shaman, should have been at least 7 wins. That was probably the most powerful deck I've had since returning to the game. And we just went against other people who had more powerful Shaman decks in a row. We started 5-0 with that deck and then went 3-0 because we faced a total of 5 Shamans in a row. Then the next run we started off 2 Shamans from the beginning. Alright, so it would have been nice to have this guy before we used all our buffs, but that's fine. I guess we just, like, roll to see if we hit here. 50-50. Nice. Nice. We're good. We're good at the game, guys. We're really good at the game. I love this deck, man. Such a fun deck, man. Oh, and last match, I went against a Death Knight. He got Death Knight because he actually had it. Headless Horseman. I discovered a Headless Horseman that was golden, and it was just so Chad. Okay, one of the best things about that rogue run that was so fun is so I did a twisted pack on turn 2 because we had 2 twisted packs. So we could trigger our quest starting on turn 2 of the game with 1 card. I did a twisted pack and discovered the Demon Hunter hero card, which gives you 2 8/4s with rush, and your hero power becomes what? Tap it to get +2 attack this turn, refresh this hero power every time a minion attacks, and I had 7 minions on the board, so our hero became 13 attack, and I also used my weapon, I equipped my weapon with the quest before transforming into that guy, so we had the immune weapon to hit him for 13 face. It was disgusting. It was so fun. And then we played Priest, and I ended up getting a Fire Flint, and I discovered a Drilly the Kid, then I Shadow Stepped it, then I Power Word Synchronization, and I literally just excavated 5 times in 1 turn while playing Priest. If the only thing is, me and Paul both realized that Priest doesn't have a legendary excavate card, which is so fucked. It's one of 2 classes in the game that doesn't have a legendary excavate card. That and Demon Hunter don't get a legendary excavate. And it's so sad. Because excavate's so cool, dude. Is there any way I can get this? Nah, there's no way we can finale it. We don't have enough. And I don't want to do this. That's so bad. Well, this feels really bad, but I guess I have to do it. Mon Paw here. Let's go. Get him, Paw. Okay, Maw. Trust. This is the run we go 7 wins. We just need to stop going against people who have the Headless Horseman, and we don't get offered the Headless Horseman. That's the only prerequisite for this. I think in this video, there's probably going to be like a segment of me smoking a cigar so that I can talk over what I learned upon this journey, which I don't recommend anyone going on this journey again. They say it's about the journey and not about the outcome. I'm going to tell you right now, it's always about the outcome. It's not about the journey. You think I would put myself through such a masochist adventure? Fuck no. I'm just here for the content, boys. I wouldn't put myself through such a masochist adventure without any reward. I'm here for the plunder. I'm like, give me the loot, baby. You know? Just like DaBaby said, the youngest son's always the one who's destined to get the loot, you know? Okay. We're going to play this card, and we're going to discover a Headless Horseman so that we can be on an even playing field. Trust. That's just how this works every time.
Everybody needs a castle.
Fuck! I saw a legendary, and I got so hyped. I saw the legendary and got so hyped. Okay, this is pretty good, though. People talk shit on this card. This is actually insane in this situation. Unfortunately, we don't need a second Mon Paw. Like, fuck that. Anti-magic shell. Yes, sir, ski brother. Let's go. Sign me up. It's actually kind of dirty. The best anti-magic shell you've ever seen? I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, boys. Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of the cards, baby. Maybe this should have went base for a potential to draw burst. How did I get tickets in my deck? Cast when drawn. Summon a 3/3 plush bear. I don't know how, but that's cool.
This is the best night of our lives.
My gosh, he has a way to play around my evasive. That's crazy. And he's playing rogue. Oh, I just realized he's playing rogue. I thought it was the Death Knight mirror match. This is insane. We have 10 on board. Wait, no, we have damage. We have lethal. Yes. No, what is this? That's Rush! What the fuck? What the fuck? Of course. Of course. We're one off of lethal. Please, punish him. Punish him for being a dirty boy. No! No! We have 10 damage. Dude, we're being cuckolded. Unconsensually. You have a question about One Piece? Go for it, brother. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. Thank you for stopping by, my guy.
Is eternal.
Dude, if we were able to finale this, the guy's just cooked. The guy is just cooked. That's so sad.
My rule is eternal. I have but little time.
I'm gonna regret this, but I'm doing that. That was such a lucky transform. If he had transformed to literally any other minion in the game, we have lethal. That's so sad. This guy is forcibly cuckolding us. Buddy, miss me with that shit, please. Miss me with that gay shit, buddy.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
You're more than welcome. I know the live grind is real, but my question is, when playing a card that gives cost, what does that even do? Okay, so the reason why you would want to give cost is because of other specific synergy pieces. So for example, there are cards that may say destroy a minion that costs 5 or more. There's not like a specific card that does that, but that's a hypothetical example. So you may want to increase the cost of a card for that reason. Or you have a card that reduces a cost because you're able to kill something or buff something based on that. That was the most, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
That was so high roll. Why have 3 of my opponents in a row top deck Sunspot Dragon on the exact turn I have lethal on them? That's so disgusting. Holy shit. That's actually just so tilting. You gotta be fucking with me. This guy knew he was fucking with me like that. That's not an undead. Okay, so there's just no trigger there. For sure, TCG Hub. Appreciate it, bro. It's most commonly used in black and as well blue. Black and blue are the ones that typically have cost, but it can go outside of that parameter, right? Okay. Face the place, baby. Dude, this is so sad. It's one thing to be watching another man getting head. It's another thing to watch a guy edging, waiting to get head, and knowing that you're gonna lose the match. Dude, and he discovered the Scourge off the Ethereal Lackey? This guy has gotten 4 specific Lackey triggers that just ended in a cataclysm of RNG fuckfest. Holy shit, this guy's cluster fucking us right now. Alright, this is definitely going to be in the long form video. I want you guys to understand how tilting it is to go against a clusterfuck motherfucker like this. I need you to feel the pain. We're going to share the pain like in Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to distribute it evenly across the player base. So no one person feels comfortable to quit because everyone might quit the game. Hot Wheels, take that, brother. At the end of your turn, resurrect another friendly undead minion. Oh my gosh! This guy is such a high roller, man. And he gets head? And he gets head? Dude, this is like Queen Elizabeth telling the people to give them cake. He's literally getting head, and he's able to finish the match too? It's one thing to be edging, but it's another thing to edge and then finish in my chat. This is disgusting. Despicable. Despicable, I tell you. Alright, give me the highest, the best 8-cost minion I could ever receive. Deal 6 damage. Wait, the guy just randomly has lethal out of nowhere too? Wow, that was dope. That was so awesome. My opponent was playing Rogue, but he stole the best cards from my class that I was not offered a single copy of during the entirety of my draft. I love that, man. I love this deck, man. Such a cool deck, man. So many cool cards. So many expensive cards. I think I need to add the sound effects from the Your Yu-Gi-Oh channel, where there's the craziest Yu-Gi-Oh player of all time, because that's what I'm quoting right now. There's this guy who's just like pretending to be autistic, and he's just trolling these other guys for the tournament, and the guy he's playing against is a $1,000 deck at the time, and this is 2013. He's using a $30 budget deck, and the guy keeps playing cards, and he's like, no, Kaku, my life. And then he's like, defense mode in the anime. And the guy thinks he's serious, but he's actually just trolling. He's trying to keep it together so bad. It's such a funny video. And there's so many iconic sound bits from that that are just like insane. Like, I wish the Your Yu-Gi-Oh channel guy was still around, because he's one of the examples, prime examples of the internet being about in the early 2000s, just shit posting and making people laugh and gaining enjoyment. Whereas now the internet is just all about marketing and just selling people shit. I'm trying to bring back that golden age of like absurd shit posting and just making people laugh so they can have a good day, you know? That's what the internet should be. I make people laugh because I'm so bad at this game that they feel bad for me, so they have to laugh, you know? But also I classify myself, I identify, you know, a lot of people say, I identify as a velociraptor, you know, so you have to respect me as a furry. Me, I identify as a comedian, which means I can say extreme vulgar shit, and then the extreme left-wing people can't hold it against me, right? Because of my identification. You're going against my identity, right? So, I mean, there's nothing you can say there. In 2024, identifying as a comedian is one of the only ways you can guarantee your safety. It seems kind of good. I think we can just do this.
To battle.
Alright, give me a better card than started in my deck, okay? It's kind of hot. We have 1 excavate card, so this could be good. That's also a frost spell. I don't really like Rambunctious Stuffy in this situation. I'm a reap what you sow guy. Hey, TCG Hub, what deck do you play in the One Piece TCG, if you don't mind me asking? What deck are you having the most fun with right now, if you're playing the One Piece TCG? I assume you are from what you said.
To battle.
That servant already attacked.
Okay, if he's hero powering, he can't be in that good of a position. Okay. I really want to use my coin for this, because that's good, right? This is a really weird turn. I think I'm just going to do this. It's not, like, amazing. But I feel like the coin is just so valuable to us right now. Okay, that was great. Next turn, we just coin for an 8-10. It feels like I'm playing Druid. I basically sacrificed my board priority in order to cheat out a fat guy early. So I'm basically playing Druid. I'm channeling my inner Druid power so no one can talk shit to me. There's no way this guy can answer this. Not even a phone renderer can stop my fury. It's time for the Obsidian Revenant. Let's go. Wait, he might be able to stop my Obsidian Revenant. Someone call the judge. Someone call the judge. Alright, what does this do? Draw Dragon. What does this do? Floppy Hydra. I could just do that. That'd be kind of good. Would it, though? I feel like this is just better. It's so valuable right now, right? And then this already has insurance, so let's place it on this guy. Oh shit, and we can draw into our, this draws a dragon. So then we can draw into our concert promo. Concert promo, baby, let's go. Alright, baby. There's no way you got an answer for this. Trust. And the next turn, we have Concert Promo on curve. We're also representing 6 burn damage in hand. How can he answer this? I don't think he can. I think he has to play a taunt. I don't think in Death Knight there's a way to answer this without doing a taunt. Okay. Okay, I thought that was undead. That'd be crazy. Alright, this is the dream, boys. I literally unlocked a hidden class in Arena. It's called Death Rattle Death Knight. You see the double death? It's always what gets you in the end. The double death is what always gets you in the end, boys. Hot Wheels beat that, baby. Better player, chat. Better player. Can't stop the boat, baby. The best is blessed, and I'm the best. So sit back and prepare to be blessed, okay? We're riding this train to 12 wins. The dopamine high never ends when you're playing Death Rattle Death Knight, okay? Death Rattle Death Knight, kind of a Chad deck, eh? Kind of a Chad deck for what? Okay, our first Shaman. I don't want to play against Shaman, but it's surprising we've made it this far without playing one. This ain't your first Guerrilla War? Brother, I'm literally in the Planet of the Apes. You know the main guy who becomes king? That's literally me. Ooh, this is really good with that. If we wait till it swaps to the +4/+4 and manipulate it with 2 people in hand, this becomes crazy. Then it's a 9/8.
The calm before the storm.
I was gonna do this, but this is just better.
Your soul
It's gonna be really hard to beat this guy, though. Shaman is just so powerful when they can curve out with elementals. Starting with the Menacing Nimbus is so good for him. Okay, that's nice. We have so much insurance in this board. The insurance salesman is here, never fear. Or we roll for this 50-50. Nah, I don't believe in the 50-50. I believe in the sure thing. That's why we're purchasing insurance, boys. He doesn't know about the power of insurance. He knew about the power of insurance and he removed it. He literally canceled our policy. Does this guy work for fucking State Farm or what? I think this guy legitimately works for State Farm because that was vile. I can at least do this. It's so sad when you get this card. It's like, dude, why isn't this in the game? I'm telling you, there is not a good card in the game, or even an average card, that has the word totem in its text or as a type.
How about a new life? How about a new life?
Don't look at me. I just missed 3 damage. Don't look at me. That didn't happen. It's not real. I got scammed by the faulty insurance salesman. This guy literally thinks he's Jake from State Farm. He removed the insurance from my board, and I didn't consent. My policy was supposed to be renewed on the following year. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, dude, you're the Thunder Ape. You're not Priest. Stop taking up my time. My chat has places to go and things to see. They came here to see awesome combos and not from you, from me. Wait, this guy is Nemo inside of his Pelican? That's fucking dope. This card is dope. He literally has Finding Nemo. He found Nemo. Holy shit. And he didn't get copyrighted. Dude, they need to send a DMCA. Someone call up Disney. The DMCA is inbound. Alright, that was pushed.
You could use a
The culprit was not tiny.
I mean, we're not winning the late game. We just need to go for damage. We have to go for damage. We have to be greedy here. Alright, that's hot.
Put some gloves on.
That's scary. He has 3 mana for a Lightning Storm. Miss me with that Lightning Storm, son. Blood Mage Thanos, the insurance. We find the burst here every time. Trust. No Lightning Storm. We find the burst. Stop. Okay, okay. That's fair. You can do that. It's fine. You have not enough mana for Lightning Storm. Healing Wave? What the fuck? Yes! Oh my gosh! Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
We have 10 and he's at 17. Okay. Seriously, fuck you, dude, for that. That was so cheap. That was such a cheap shot. I would never hit my opponent with some shit like that. Blood tap, crop rotation, sinister soul cage. It's probably just this. This doesn't really find us anything. But it is a minion. We just slam face. Yeah, maybe we just do this. Obviously do this first.
You don't pick the ones.
Okay.
Put some gloves on.
I'm not putting some gloves on. You're a dirty boy. Fuck that. You should wash your mouth out with soap. You're the Thunder Ape. Oh my gosh. The only thing worse than a Lightning Storm here? You have to be kidding me. Alright, punish this guy. Punish him for being a dirty little boy, please. Please punish him. What the fuck is this? Dude, what the fuck is this? Like, legitimately, what is this? What is this garbage? Am I playing Sludge Lock? Because all I see is Toxic Ooze. I'm legitimately playing Sludge Lock here.
My rule is eternal.
I want to go back to the Rogue Run. Please, I'm scared. Oh my gosh. That's obviously a lifesteal card. I knew it. Don't you hate it when you have game on someone 4 turns in a row, and each turn they just draw more and more lifesteal? Because I do. This guy is literally healed over 30 health in the past 2 turns. And each time we just got him down even lower. Alright. This is good. So this is worth... This gives us 4 minions. And then should we just trade away everything?
To battle!
Shouted from the mountaintops.
Alright, what does this do? No, don't give him a lightning storm. Don't allow him to have a lightning storm. This guy is healed over 30 damage. He doesn't need a lightning storm. Or a heal spell. This guy literally eats heal spells for breakfast.
Muzzle their magic.
Wow. The amount of lifesteal this guy has is ridiculous. Oh, it's just game. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. Let's go. I didn't think we were going to win that. That was crazy. Once again, we get back to the 5-win threshold. It seems like we can't pass the 5-win threshold to save our life. Amen, brother. Amen. Get those dirty shaman abusers out of my way. I'm pretty sure the guy healed over 40 health during the duration of the game. We still killed him. It's so crazy. And each time he healed, he was on his last leg.
The Lich King versus Malfurion.
Feel the power of the wild world. Darkness comes on cold winds.
We're going second, which means we're going to be more reactive. So I think we can hold the Frost Strike. I could keep this, but maybe I do keep this. It is on the it's on the draw. I'm going to greed here. I'm going to assume that he's a good player. He has 5 wins. I'm going to assume he has a 2-drop. That's only fair to assume. Alright, sweet. He has a 1-drop. Nice. Love to see it. And normally I would be kind of irritated, but the fact we kept the Frost Strike into the Forensic Duster is great.
Waits for no one.
And he's playing Druid. I have to perform for Will. It's time. If he plays a Trent, I'm going to have to send that card back to Will. I'm adding a trade-in option on Hearthstone. We're going to trade all the Trent cards to Will, and we're going to give this guy Wisps. You probably have some extra Wisps on your account you don't care about, Will. Trust, I believe. Ooh, piece of candy. That's good. Headless Horseman? This is tough. What do I want here? Obviously, I don't want this. Do I hedge my bets and say the Horn of Winter is going to be worth? I feel like Frozen Over is just bad versus Druid because they just have a lot of good like late game cards. I'm gonna go Horn of Winter here. Knowing what our hand is, I feel like it's a very safe tempo thing to do here. Hey, my boy using the Sky Striker Ace Kagari emote. Do you know what that's from? It's from my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I don't know if you know that.
The culprit was not tiny.
I'll show you a picture of it. It's from my favorite deck. It's basically a deck based on waifus. So there's this girl called Rei, and she like takes over different mech suits. Alright, this is Sky Striker Ace Kagari. She's a waifu. It's Rei transformed into the best mech suit. Obviously, Red Power Ranger goes Burr. Especially on a waifu. Okay, so we have an insane turn 5 play here. Wait, this is actually crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. So next turn, I can go Giggling Toymaker, and then I can go Refresh, go back to 3, then I can go Coin into Yelling Yodeler. Oh, that was disgusting. Yeah, this seems crazy. The best Giggling Toymaker you've ever seen. We're taking it back to the OG days. This guy's like, what the fuck is happening? It's okay, you don't need to know what's happening. Toys are being made, brother. You made your first clip. Let's go. Waifu. You made your first clip. I made my first toy. It's a monumental moment for both of us. I'm glad we were both here to share it. Okay, and we just get another Yelling Yodeler? That's kind of broke. That's actually really broke. Holy shit.
Shouted from the mountaintops.
Hello. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Wow, I've literally made 6 Annoyotrons now. That's dope. Alright, attack one of my Annoyotrons. Oh, wait. Ooh, that's broke. That's actually broken. I wish I would have buffed that, though. Imagine if we play this go and we get the thing that gives everyone +1/+1 elusive. That'd be crazy.
Death call.
That's huge.
How about a new life? How about a new life? Assimilate or
Hello. I have made a total of 8 Annoyotrons. Can I get an achievement for that? I don't think anyone's ever done that. I feel like I'm playing a different game. I'm playing the Annoyotron minigame. Because I've annoyed my opponent so much, I deserve a badge for it. A badge of honor. A badge of courage. One that shows how irritating I am to play against. Sky Mother Aviana? Fuck. Alright, I think we're cooked. That card's just so broken. Yeah, that card's so pushed. Well. Let's play this guy. He's good. Trust, he's always good. So we don't have the elusive guy. I do have this, which could come in handy. But I do have that too. This might be needed for the burn. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this. I'm just gonna hope it's good. All I have to do is hope that he doesn't have an AoE. It's a no from me, son. No AoE, no fun. He has no swipe here. Swiper, no swipey. Swiper, no swipey. Buddy, swiper, no swipey. Miss me with that. You never draw a card off Sky Mother Aviana. Trust, you don't. Okay. Too many taunts. Too many taunts. Okay, you just set me up for the most insane, remorseless winter I've ever seen. That was crazy. Sheesh.
Everybody needs a castle.
Yeah, I'll take a Reska Pit Boss. Fuck yeah.
Take a good
Sign me up for a Reska Pit Boss, brother.
very dead alive.
I'll sign you up for 17 damage in one turn. That's fine. I don't know exactly how much damage it was, but, you know, when you're going face with Death Knight, you don't have to do math, because Druid has no AoEs. What is he going to do? Swipe or swipe me? Fuck no. Battlecry Death Rattle, summon a 2/2 Trent. You stole that from Will. That's contraband. Summon a 2/2 Trent. Draw a card for each. Dude, he's drawing 2 cards. That's broken. Alright, you're dead, bro. Stop drawing cards. You know there's no AoE in Druid that can do anything here.
Testament to your power. Let this battle.
I concede.
Alright, thank you, sir. Thank you for the W. I really needed that. I needed that, number 1, for my ego. Number 2, for this challenge, okay? 6 wins. Will we break into the Golden Gate Bridge? I believe, boys. I believe. This is a big Chad moment. Tough to see the Druid lose, but good to see the Rat King win. See, it only matters if I or you win with Druid. All other people, I have no remorse for. I did have a lot of remorse whenever I beat you, and you happened to be using a 2014 deck, and I didn't know that until halfway through the match. That was not fair. I had remorse for my opponent the one time. It just happened to be you. All right, boys, we're not getting sick again out here. I'm popping the emergency. One of the most clutch things any streamer can have, the emergency. It protects me from Plague Death Knight players, as well as COVID and the common cold, which I seem to happen to get sinus infections just periodically for no reason when I'm not interacting with other people. It's like I'm getting it from the Plague Death Knight players across the screen. All right, I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back, and I'm here to answer the question you've all been waiting to see. Can we break in to the gates of heaven, commonly known as the 7+ Wins Club, on this stream and during this challenge? As a man of God, my place is already secured, so you know what I think's gonna happen. To be honest, out of any of our decks, this is one, if you showed me every deck we've drafted and said, this is the one you're going to get 7 wins with, or more, or even 12 wins, I would be extremely skeptical. I'd be like, damn, I had to get really lucky. And you wouldn't be wrong with that assessment. I think overall, it's like not that our deck is insane or that we got insanely lucky, is that the quality of the opponent's decks we played against so far, very few of them compared to the other runs have been absurd in terms of their card quality or in terms of their variance. 2, 3, 4, that's kind of cool. I'll get rid of the Yodeler. It's not really like a turn 4 card. That's good information to know if you're doing drafts, is that you pick Yelling Yodeler because you're like, huh, I want a 4-drop. It's like, no.
Job's done.
Very infrequently will you actually play the card on turn 4 because it's not good then. It's much better to wait till like turn 7, turn 8 when you actually get value. And honestly, the best cards in our deck are the cards that allow us to add cards outside of our deck, which are much better than the contents of our deck. Okay, you're going to equip a weapon that kills our guy, which gives us a card. That's fine. You'll take 3 damage. We'll get a +1 in card advantage. We'd love to see it. And we're going to drop down the Forensic Duster. Better wipe off your glasses, brother. Things are getting dusty in this bitch, eh? I want it to be stated here and now while in front of the public. It is a known fact that the #1 way to prevent a Plague Death Knight player from spawning in front of you is by utilizing an emergency. Okay, so we can go Pilot Shredder here. The OG. For all my OG boys, all my old heads in the chat, I should make a Ziliax emote. Or Dr. Boom. Dr. Boom used to be really tilting, so maybe a Dr. Boom emote would be justifiable. Also, I need to create custom emotes on YouTube for the YouTube members as well. To be honest, I'd much rather have a YouTube membership than even just a normal Twitch sub, because you just get so much more of a fair cut. Like, Twitch is honestly cucked. If it wasn't for Prime subs, I would say you have very... You just really have very few ways of, like, gaining utility from your members without just screwing them over. Like, obviously, if someone really likes you and they give you a sub on there just because they don't use YouTube. But if you have Twitch, you probably also have YouTube. Let's be real. What do we want to do here? Well, I guess we can just do this, buff these other 2 guys. That's not bad. It's not good. This at least gives us a body. Well, no, this is just better overall. Gives all of our guys +2/+2. So now Obsidian Revenant is a 6/8. This gets a guy when it dies, so it's very likely this sticks. Or maybe it's not. Okay, yeah, his 5-mana play just trades with our Shredder and the card it summoned, which is so sad. Big sad in the chat. Big sad in the chat. Could go Darkfall and Neophyte into the Rainbow. That'd be kind of good. Is that better than Obsidian? I think I like Obsidian better. It's just a 6/8. That's fat. It's a fat boy if I've ever seen one. This could get better value. So cringe that he got to keep that. Our Shredder was so low value. Long forgotten are the days when your Shredder hits a Doomsayer and you cry because you were ahead on board and could have won the game. Now the RNG is much more terrifying. We used to think that was such a terrible outcome. Compared to today, that's tame. Okay. I mean, I'm cool with this. Fuck yeah, I'm hella cool with this. I'm booling, boys. I'm booling. Booling in the schoolhouse, baby. Buff everybody for the boys. Set up the 10-8 concert promo Drake. Drop down our boy, the Rainbow Seamstress, for a 7/5. Or do we do this? So that trades with one of them. This just goes face. I don't know. I think that's just a better use of our mana.
My rule is eternal.
What a deal!
Surely he has no AoE. He's playing Death Knight for sake. Need to make one of those shorts like POV. Of course he doesn't have a random card that discovers a perfect answer to your board. He's playing Death Knight, of course. Of course, man. Death Knight doesn't have any unfair cards. Death Knight is the most balanced class in the game, of course. The GOAT? What's up, my guy, little indie? When's the next concert, my guy? When's the next digital concert on Beats by Ash's stream? That's what the people want to know. Also, when are you going to play me on Hearthstone, Indy? That's a question that people have been dying to answer. Ooh, that's hot. That's so hot. It's a hot boy summer, boys. We obviously play this last because we know that it's ass. Okay, that's crazy. If this survives, we're rolling. Taste my sword. The better Death Knight player has been identified. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
July 20th. Hell yeah. Tokyo and Tulsa is coming up. I think Tokyo and Tulsa is sometime in July. The former amphetamine Hearthstone champion back. Yeah. The return is required. Your assistance is required. Wait, is this just disgusting? Wait, this is insane. Holy shit, this is insane. Wait, oh wait, that's not undead. Fuck. Okay, but that's still insane though. That's still insane. Holy crap, that's crazy. Alright, this is what we're going to do. This is a total Chad play. So if anyone's uncomfortable seeing a Chad work his magic, go ahead and cover your ears. Cover your daughter's ears now. Because this is just too insane for most people to handle. So we're going to go with this guy. Yeah, we're going to go with this guy. We're going to transform him into a 9/6. Then let's go ahead and spread this guy's death rattle to adjacent minions, because that's fun and fair. So now we have infinite insurance. We're going to go face. And then now we're going to duplicate this guy, because like, fuck it, we're allowed to do that for no reason. Then we're going to hit him in the face for 5. Alright, there's physically no way this guy can break this board. This is not fair, and I love that. I love it when I'm having fun and my opponent is unable to do unfair stuff. He would have to have a transformation card, which that's only available in Shaman, so he would have to be the most dirty high roller and discover something out of his ass, which is possible, but I don't believe it. When you believe, it's not true. Trust.
The citadel stands strong.
Okay, you can go ahead and draw a card, buddy. You know, I'm just on standby with the State Farm agent. That's why I have so much insurance. My rates are just crazy here. My insurance has been renewed for the next 3 years. Go fuck yourself. I deserve to murder this boy. We're doing a challenge. And I literally have not gotten 7 wins in 7 runs. I'm pretty sure this is our 8th run. Thank God. Let's go. Thank you, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for allowing me to fuck this guy up. In your holy name we pray, amen. Yes, sir. My brothers and sisters in Christ, let's fucking go. The Sevens Wins Club has appeared upon us. The gates of heaven is opened once again. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Not done yet. Underestimated 3.0. Is my left minion undead for the death rattle combo? Yeah, it was. It was. That was amazing. Another Lich King? Dude, how many copycats are there? Miss me with that gay shit, man. Miss me with that gay shit.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
This guy. The audacity. The audacity this guy has. If we get 12 wins with this, I'd be so astonished. I don't know that that's physically possible. If we did, Will would have to craft a golden guff. Fuck, if we get 12 wins, I might have to gift him a golden guff and kiss him on the mouth. We'll see. If I get 12 wins with this deck, Paul might finally actually respect me. That's worth more than anything. I don't know why my overlay just started leaving the screen. That was weird. Let's play this guy. Best 2-drop in the game, baby.
Candle much lighter.
I'll gracefully accept the guff gift and dodge your gay advance. That's funny. That was a good one. I'll go ahead and pin that so everyone knows. So everyone knows what our relationship status is. I'll go ahead and pin your message. Don't worry, I understand. You have kids and shit. You need to protect your identity. You need a safe face in the office, you know? I understand. Corporate America type shit. I get it.
My blood for the Lich King.
But serious, little Indigo, you need to come back to the game, man. Your presence has been awaiting for a long time. Dude, okay, that is so weird. For some reason, I keep having to... if you use the word gay, I have to, like, manually accept the message. That makes me really not like Twitch. Like, what? That's stupid. That's actually... like, wait, what? What if you're actually gay? That's actually just profiling. You'll make a return. If you don't mind, could you just, like, I don't know, make your return over to my house so you could download my damn Photoshop again? That'd be really nice. Allegedly. Allegedly. Okay, what is the best thing to do here? I guess this gives us a 3-3. So we'll do that. And even though the stats on this aren't good, it protects our fragile young man, so we have to do it. Oops. That's all you have to say for yourself. I see how it is. You think you're better than me, huh? Just because you got 100K on SoundCloud and have a collab with Lil Peep, you think you're better than me? I was the original goth boy, son.
It's boogie time.
Alright, how can we fuck this guy up? We have a lot of options here, and I love that. I hate this card, so I'm just going to ignore it and pretend like it doesn't exist. Let's go Ghost Rider. Because, like, this is the OG Little Indigo card, because, you know, he stays with the Ghost Riders, right? That's a good card. Oh, that's a good card, too. That's also a really good card. I feel like when you discover this card, it feels so degen. It just stops your opponent from doing so much at such a low cost. Like, it's not really fair. Especially when you already have a pre-established board. It's like, well, fuck. We have no corpses. Let's do it. I'm doing it for the BM. Because I'm an asshole. Regardless of the outcome, this guy's not going to have any fun. I'm limiting his fun. Limiting the other player's fun is a core component of the game. This guy thinks he's a hoss because he has a cool goal. Brother, I've been cool since before you were in school. I've been playing this game since before your mom bought you an iPhone, brother. And kids start young these days. I'm an OG of the game, man. I started in the closed beta. I literally gave Lil Indigo his account. I'm responsible for everything, all of his digital assets that he possesses. What else is there to say? This is 11. That's 3. That's 14. Well, I'm so close to lethaling this guy. It's so dope. Alright, well, let's just... 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, low-key, I could just clear.
Death calls.
I guess let's just do this so I don't feel tempted to do anything better. Because this is just such a Chad play. That was the ultimate fun limiter right there. His fun has been limited for the duration of the game, and I love that. You don't pick the one, silly. It is mine. Alright, don't worry. Your minions just cost 5 more next turn. Hey, you just don't get to play the game. That's fine. I'm going to play the game. You won't play the game. It's okay. We're going to go our separate ways. You know, I'm going to go update wins. I don't know if you'll still be in the tournament. That's fine. You know, at least one of us will be getting some enjoyment from this adventure, right? I'm sorry, but I have to fuck you up in front of Little Indigo and Will. This is all I have in my life. I don't have many things going for me, but I do have 7 wins. And that I will take with me to the grave, as I am a Death Knight. I've seen the grave several times in my life. I'm just like Bane. I came from the shadows. I was born in the shadows. I was born to make your minions cost 5 more next turn. And for that reason, I'll be limiting your fun, buddy. Okay, don't look at my minions. You can't respond. Your minions just cost 5 more. That's fine. One of my favorite aspects about Hearthstone is when you have a really toxic card when you're already ahead on board. That's really nice. Fuck! Dude, that was the perfect answer to my field. And he top decked that with the exact amount of mana left. You gotta be kidding me. What a cuckold. We need 1 damage here. We needed 1 fucking damage, Carson. What the heck? What the heck, man? Alright, well, I guess let's do this. I have to do some fair shit. I never consented to do any fair shit, but my mom said I couldn't start any more fights at school. So I had to do that. I didn't really want to. That would never happen to me. That's false. This is false information, sir. Whoa, whoa. Why do you have that, sir? Sir, calm down. Why do you have that? Okay. I guess we can start with this, because this card's just busted. But if we get another damage card, it's just GG, though. No, that can only hit minions. Okay, but this does damage. I don't know. This is tough. What is better? A Frost Rune card? Yeah, I think we do the Frost Rune card first. Okay, so that can't do us damage, but that's fine. We'll get that guy, that's okay. Explore Ogla.
I have but little time.
That's a pretty good card. The corpses, they're alive! They're alive, I tell you! Stop gaining so much health, brother. I didn't come this far to die now. I live and die by the sword. Don't make me take out my sword. Mine's bigger than yours. I was sword fighting you in the bathroom when I was on break during the stream. When we know who's your papa, you don't even have a card back. You're using a free-to-play card back. The no card back. That's not Chad at all. Chad no likey. Chad real frugal with his cheddar. No. Chad no likey. Chad very sensitive with his trading. Fuck. That was broken. Back in my day, we used to call the judge on people for that. There wasn't even a head judge to appeal to. He was just the first person who called the judge. Okay, that's really good. Can we actually finale here? Can we finale on this dirty little boy's ass? It'd be really cool. So if we do this, that's 3. We need to spend 6. Can we spend 6? I guess we can.
Death calls.
If this hits what we wanted to hit, that'd be really good. But this is just generically good.
Rule is eternal.
Yeah, let's just do this.
We do what the living cannot do.
Okay, that was great. That was great. Okay. I told y'all there was a reason Chad is frugal with his cheddar. It would all pay off in the end. I'm a frugal man, but a wise one with my goal. I make the right decision every time, okay? The better player's been identified. And his name is Beats Bayash, the best of all time. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat, brother. This match is for Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferg, baby. Dude, I really actually am starting to dislike Twitch. They refrain you from saying the word gay, and they make up ads pop up, and you're only allowed to silence them 3 times. On YouTube, I can just turn ads off. On Twitch, since I affiliate, I literally just can't turn the ads off, which is stupid. I mean, I guess if we just do this, if it goes face 2 times, he's cooked. I mean, we are just the RNGesus. Okay. That was okay. That was really good. That was really, really good. I think I just gave a good example of why it's always good to be frugal with your cheddar, even when people say not to. Can I see what your OG username was? I can pull it up on the stream. You have your little indigo. You have indigo hashtag 11429, and then you have indigo hashtag 11686. I remember someone hacked your account one time and was trying to like send messages. Dude, I don't know why, but you are the #1 person out of anyone I have met. You have been hacked on more platforms than I have ever seen by any number of people who just steal your account and start sending out spams. I don't know if someone just has like a vendetta against you, but I can't even count on both of my hands how many times you have been hacked and a fake account on any platform, not just one, has sent me false messages. All right, I believe, boys. I believe.
Death calls.
This is gonna pop off here. Trust. Okay. It was interesting to say the least. If I was able to kill this, that guy would be so cooked. Damage, damage, Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. No, if it was Dwayne The Rock Johnson, he's cooked. Alright, gold painter it is. Go face. When I die, bury my gold in the motherfucking grave. Okay? Okay. Which one of these accounts do you think your username was? Were you able to see it? I can pull it back up. Previously, I was able to get Jovi's account back, so I should be able to get yours back. If you send in a ticket to Blizzard, they usually respond within 1 or 2 days, and a long time ago, I was able to get his back, and it wasn't even, like, I didn't even have to prove I was him, and I got it back. You know how you could find it? Well, we just use that username, and then you just try different passwords. We use that username, and then we just try different passwords. That's all we can do. You know what? I think, is it the account that I gave you? If you didn't change the information, I might still have it. Do you know if it was the account that I gave you, bro? Wait, is this broken? Well, this seems crazy. Fuck! He made it cost 1 more. That was so stupid. And he has a freezing trap? You're kidding me. I had lethal in 2 ways, and he mitigated both? He had 2 specific secrets that he didn't even get to choose. They were both randomly added to his hand? That's so VM. It was? Okay. Well, I can look back on my Snapchat. Maybe do you think I sent you the information over Snapchat? Because that's what I did with Jovi. If I did, I'll look back through our messages. For Jovi, I had saved the login information in there. I don't know if I did that for you. Wow, that was so BM. The dude literally added 2 random cards to hand off of this card, which just says get 2 random temporary frost spells. They were both 2 specific secrets that mitigated both of my outcomes that confirmed lethal on him. How BM can you get? If you think it maybe was through Snapchat, or that I sent it through you through Snapchat, I can check. That was dope. I love this game, man. I love this game.
Everybody needs a castle.
Is this crazy? So I have an idea. So we get this, we play it for 0, we steal his 8/8, and then we just win, right? Like, that's just good. Stealing people's 8/8s is what I do, baby. Wait, no, this is crazy. This is crazy. I play Rescue Pit Boss. I copy it with Sinister Soul Cage. Then I use this to take out one of his 3/1s to lower the variance. Then I trade this into his 5/5 and I win the 50-50. I'm going to do this and walk away. Trust. I'm going to play my montage music. Let's fucking go! Yes, sirski, brother. Talk about it. Let's go. Okay? Okay. They call me the best of all time for a reason. You already know what it is. Mr. Beats by 1,000 bands in this bitch. Let's fucking go. I'm insane at this game. I'm insane. No, miss me with that cuckold card. He literally got the 2 specific things he needed last time to stop me from lethal on 2 different levels. He doesn't have it. I don't believe it. If you think it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. That was so Chad what I did. Damn, my testosterone levels are so high after that. There's 2 ways that are the most effective that are scientifically proven to increase your testosterone naturally. Number 1 is smoking cigars. Number 2 is doing what I just did right there. Unfortunately, the average person is most likely not going to be able to replicate that. Of course this guy is going to get a random secret. Of course. Only BS pussy boys use the secrets. I understand what it is. For the content, baby. It's going to be a short, you know, got to clip that. If I understood how to clip while on Twitch, I would do that, but I think the moment is past. I think you can only go back like 45 seconds. Whoa. What are you doing, sir? Alright, get a removal to this. What can we do to remove that? We can do that! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Let's fucking go! Yes, sirski, brother. Talk about it. The best of all time does it one more time. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Whoa! Let's go! Not done yet, baby. Let's go. Sorry, that was needed. That was needed. My testosterone just got so high after I just hit like 5 RNG effects in a row. That guy deserved it. My shirt didn't deserve it, but that's okay. That's okay. That was fine. I had to do it for the content. There was a method behind my madness, and it worked. Let's go. I'm just better. I don't know if anything can top that. I don't know if anything can top that, man. I know what I have to do now. I need to take some kratom. Sometimes when your testosterone gets too high and you just get, you know, all the RNG effects, the best thing you can do is just take some kratom. I'm riding off this high, man. We hitting. Shout out MetroGaia.com. Shout out my Las Vegas boys. Yeah, I don't know if anybody can ever do anything more impressive than that. Maybe I should retire from the game. Foster, are you familiar with Roarin? Foster, are you familiar with Roarin, bro? Oh, shit? Pock Krogunk? That's dope. Nice emote. Let's go. Foster, are you familiar with the streamer and like YouTube guy Roarin? So he's like the biggest person like in terms of like fan base in YouTube, and like most people they in Hearthstone, most people they have a goal to like blow up and act like they ain't know nobody. But for me, my goal is to blow up, then challenge Roarin to a celebrity boxing match, and then not tell anyone that I'm the only celebrity boxer that actually has prior boxing experience, and then beat him, and then retire as the king of Hearthstone. And then I'll never make Hearthstone content again, or play the game, because I'm just the new king. I can do that, you know? I want to go out on my own terms. I don't want to go out in defeat, you know? Also, this is going to be such an insane video for the channel. This is like the first arena run I'm actually going to upload. Alright, we just curve out 2, 3, 4. Actually, do we curve out 2, 3, 4, 5? That's kind of Chad. Yeah, this is the ideal Chad start. Okay. Chad likey. Chad real frugal with his cheddar for a reason. I keep the coin on me.
Me tusks won't stop shattering.
Alright guys, I really need to win this match, so I'm going to put the lucky hat on. If we start losing, I may need to switch hats, but I think for this match, this should do. This is the goated hat. The Thunder did make it to the semifinals, or the quarterfinals in the playoffs, so This hat should do. Since the Thunder made it 2 rounds into the playoffs, this hat should be good for 2 games, but if we're feeling a little weird about it, we'll switch over to a more jitted hat. But for right now, I think this works. But actually, we just coined for this, because this is just so broken. I don't know why this card was added to the game. It's probably just the best 2-drop in the game, out of all classes. It is the most, like, I don't think there's an efficient removal for this card if you do it turn 1. I don't think one exists. I don't think one legitimately exists. Like, this is just absurdly vile, right? It feels absurdly vile. We give it to this guy, then we just trade this. We keep that. So this is worth 3/3 of stats if it dies. Obviously, it's not going to die. I'm going to go get my phone charger so I can check Snapchat of our records. For most people, they say it's not safe to share your password with other people, but as I am the official record keeper of the Tulsa Cloud Boys, people share it with me because I'm a cool guy. Alright, we're just going to duster on that boy because he's a little boy to me, eh? He's a little boy to me, eh?
The culprit was not...
And then we'll just go face, because face is the place, baby. Chad like face. Chad love face. So does Krogunk. Okay, cool. You just traded in your guy to get killed. I love that. I love that, man. Such a fun deck, man. Okay, the Yelling Yodeler is here. Never fear, baby. Don't worry, I won't. Oh, damn. This guy's a different skin than I've ever seen. Seems like almost every match I play, there's just a person with a new skin. So, this is the question we have to ask ourselves every game. Do we go with, like, the more optimal safe pick, or do we go with the more, like, irritating card for our opponent to play against? I tend to go with this one just because no matter what the outcome is, only one person can have fun at a time, and I learned that from Yu-Gi-Oh! At a very young age. And I really like to translate as much of the toxic components of Yu-Gi-Oh! Into other card games that I play, so I'm going to pick Cold Feet. Even though I don't think it would be the most optimal, it is going to lower my opponent's fun level so much that he may feel the need to rage quit. And I thrive on that. I thrive in those situations where my opponent's dopamine is so low that I'm able to take advantage of it, right? Okay, what are you doing that for, sir? Sir, you didn't need to use lifesteal there. I didn't consent to that. I didn't consent to that, sir. Okay, well, that's really busted. So I'm going to go ahead and do this.
How about a new eye? How about a new eye?
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone.
Good news. Good news. We just get 2 5/4s. That's fine. It's fair. Trust me. I talked to Blizzard. They said it was all a part of regulation. They said a judge won't be needed to get involved this time around. They said as long as you hand over your Twitch Prime sub, no one gets hurt, and we can go on with our business, okay? Remember, if you have a Amazon membership, you get a free Twitch Prime sub, which exclusively applies to me as a streamer. Other people, I don't think it works on them, so you might as well just press the button that's available on your Twitch stream, on the extension I placed there, into guilting you into giving me money. Alright, just go ahead and assimilate. Or die. Whichever one works best for you. I'm okay with both. I prefer if you just assimilate, so that you don't kill my guy. Okay, buddy? Buddy. I have a Yelling Yodeler. I have been practicing my yodeling. I cannot allow you to do this much longer. This is some really toxic shit, man. Are you playing Sludge Lock? Because this guy, you're being toxic, brother. What the fuck? Okay, I'll just get +1/+1 to everyone in my hand. That was cool. I love that. Thank you, my guy. I appreciate that. Ooh, that's dirty. So we could just get 5-1-1s, or we could just do this again. Because this is the thoughtless play. The 5-brain play here was just actually to do the most thoughtless thing I could think of, which was just replay the card that he had an irritating time removing, right? I mean, that's what all the chads do. Origami Dragon? Dude, what is it with these cuckold-ass plays, man? Miss me with this, brother. Miss me with that next time. Oh, he's gonna leave me with it? At that moment, he realized he fucked up. So this literally just gives us 5 guys? That's absurd. That's so vile. Wait, hold up. No, bring it back, backhand, backhand. I didn't do that. Don't worry about that. That never happened. Okay. So we're gonna do this first. Right? Yeah, I think we do this first. Okay, obviously we buffed the guy I wanted to buff. I intended to do that. Don't worry about it. Okay. Cool. That was dope. I love this card, man. Such a cool card. So many cool interactions, man. I love that card. Let's go ahead and remove that Divine Shield. You didn't need that, buddy. Alright. My board now has more insurance than State Farm. That's how I like it. My policy is renewable for the next 2 years. There's no way I can be defeated right now. Okay, what is that? What are you doing? Sir, calm down. My policy doesn't cover this. My policy does not cover this. What the fuck? Why are you doing this? Hold up. I didn't consent to that. I'm gonna put in a ticket to Blizzard. Hold on, let me do this real quick. 1 second, guys.
Pray for mercy.
Cool. We're good. Alright, now that that guy's reported, what else do we have to do in life? I think that was like the best thing I could have done. Is this undead? That's undead. So we can copy that, and then we get 2 copies of that? That's insane. Okay, I love that. I love that for us, guys. There's no way he has, like, a counter spell or something. Those aren't real. Yeah, he doesn't. We're just better.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
Yeah, you want to buy a funnel cake? No, I just want to kill you, okay? Just want to kill you right now. Nice and easy. Make it nice and easy for me, buddy. Okay.
What a deal!
Buy one. Buy it now. Hey guys, I just want to let everyone know, if you want to buy a funnel cake, I'm raising money for my mission trip to Uganda. Okay, that was amazing. I love this guy. I love you like a brother.
Gratitude is...
I might ask that guy to donate to my mission trip by buying a funnel cake. It's a very appropriate thing to do within a Hearthstone match after you report someone, right? If you're not reporting someone, why are you even playing the game, right? I mean, this guy deserves a report for being so toxic with his plays. I didn't ask him to be this way. He chose to do this to himself. It's not my fault. We could go with the Naner. No, let's go Frost Strike. The Naner is kind of gay. And for whatever reason, Twitch frowns upon gay plays, I guess. Wait, that's kind of good. Because we could freeze this guy. Is that better? Freezes 2 guys, play my guy? That's pretty good.
I have but little time.
Buy one. I'm funding my mission trip to Uganda.
You know this mandible!
Okay, cool. That was dope. Damn, we're definitely going to have enough Twitch Prime subs to fund the mission trip after this. Not again with this card. This card literally gave my opponent the perfect answers last game. Alright, cool. Another perfect answer for him. Chalk one up for the RNG boys. Thank you, unpaid intern behind the scenes. I really appreciated that. You're doing a great contribution. Bro, what? Dude, how do people play this card and get the most custom-ass cards? Like, they're literally getting custom cards from this. What the fuck is happening? We're not even playing the same game. This guy's just getting custom cards for days. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Chad like. Chad love. Chad need. Buy one, bitch. Buy another one. And another one. Think about this. If this guy just didn't just heal 8, he was dead. That's tough. I mean, that card kills something. It legitimately might just be better to do this. I think it is. Do I believe Shrek is love, Shrek is life? I mean, that's the only reason we've gotten so far in this arena run. Why else do you think we could have gotten this so far? Bro, what? Why is this guy just pulling these custom cards out of his ass? Like, are you kidding me? The amount of custom cards this guy owns is literally insane. His collection is literally bolstering. Okay. Is there any way we can set this up? I guess if I try to trade this, there could be.
My rule is eternal.
It is possible for me to do that if I trade this, but I don't know if we should. Fuck it, we gamble. I love gambling. Damn, we didn't get it. Fuck. That sucks. I wanted to gamble. Wrangling whelps is really hard, man. Wrangling whelps, very hard. My beats go very hard.
I have but little time.
Popping a naner, guys. Watch out. I'm popping a naner. Popping a naner, guys. Watch out. Naners are loose right now. After you summon a moon with rush, give it 2+ to attack. I love this guy's RNG. I just play another one of those cards that gives you 2 cards you don't even choose, and they're just perfect. Yeah, that's fine. I'll believe it. Of course. He gets like a shield block here every time. Dude, it's just... What? He discovered 2 of those in a row off the same one? You don't even get to choose. What the fuck? That's so toxic. That literally tells me that this is either Ice Block or it's that one that does 3 damage to everyone after it hits. It has to be that. It literally has to be that. That's so disgusting. I don't know how these people just keep getting the custom card against us. Alright, it's definitely Ice Barrier. I already know it's Ice Barrier. What if this just goes double face because we're just good at the game? Both face. One face. Okay. There's no way it's Ice Barrier. I don't believe it's Ice Barrier. It was literally Ice Barrier? Dude, he literally got the 2 best cards he could have gotten off of this one. And before that, once again, the 2 best cards he could have gotten. Are you kidding me? I've never seen anyone do that in my life. This guy's playing a different game mode. Dude, what the fuck? Legitimately, the unpaid intern behind the scenes is pressing buttons. He literally got the exact 2 specific cards that saved his life off of this card and the non-miniaturized version. That is disgusting. I need Shrek to come in and fuck this guy up. Alright, everybody, if we join hands, the Lord says that it empowers the prayer, and it'll make it to where Shrek will appear in this guy's bedroom and tell him that his mom said it's time to get off the computer. It's the only way we can win this. Okay, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing, brother? Stop freezing my face. That's such a pussy out to winning this game. We both know it. You already high rolled into a Ragnaros. This guy has just had the most insane RNG I've seen since coming back to the game. And that says a lot, because I've been going against people who went back-to-back Growth in a row. Imagine he just plays another remove my guy from the game. I'll cry. I'm gonna emo, so he can't do anything. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Think, yeah, think. Just keep thinking. The emotes are blocking his vision. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see the line. He ran out of time. Okay, wait, what's happening? Ragnaros face. Oh my gosh. I needed that so bad. That guy did not deserve to win. If he would have played fast enough, he could have stopped us, but he didn't deserve to win. Let's be real. He had the craziest RNG I've ever seen off of Snow Flurry. That was literally insane. Like, what? I don't think I've seen any higher variance off of that. Normally for me, Snow Flurry usually could give you one card that's situational, but it's okay. And then the other card is bunk, or you just don't have enough mana. That guy, both times he did it, it was the 2 specific card combination that he needed to even just survive. And that was insane. I think he just knew that he high rolled us and we deserved to get it. But also maybe because we reported him behind the scenes. The dev team was retaliating against me. Bro, I wish there was a way I could use Control F on Snapchat to find this Foster. Okay,
The Lich King versus the Thunder King.
This is not my first guerrilla war. Darkness comes on cold winds.
alright, this is hot. We'll keep this. Nothing, because it's not good at all.
done.
Okay, I have no answer to this. That sucks. That really sucks. Let's just trade this. Next turn we can do that. That was unfortunate.
I raise, you fold.
Okay, I mean, we're just forced to do this. It's unfortunate. Lackeys are just still OP in 2024. Foster, are you still there?
On the wings of evil. On the wings of
I don't know if you're still there, bro, but I think I don't have your account information saved on Snap. He is a Murloc Grofin. Unfortunately for him, I didn't he didn't play Murloc Grofin until after I had 9 wins, so we can only go down so far. Wait, this is actually crazy, right? This seems crazy. Yeah, let's just do that. It's pretty good. Next turn, we can just do that if we want with the 3-1. Or we could do like this. Okay, so he has a really broken setup right now. That's really sucky.
My rule is eternal.
What do we want to do here? Let's just do this. It's not like ideal, but that's okay. It doesn't always have to be the best. Sometimes it's got to be a little bit sloppy, eh? Anna Jeanette, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Sometimes we can get away with the slop, man. Alright, that's really irritating. That is very, very irritating. What we could do is play this and just hero power kill. It's just not very good. Then we only get a 2-2, but we mitigate damage. I don't want him to have this, so I feel like I'm forced to do this.
Is eternal.
Or I could gamble on this. Let's gamble. I love gambling. Big gamble.
I have but little time.
You fold.
Your soul is mine.
I'm a gambling fiend. Someone take me to the craps table. I'm popping off, brother. That one was for Shrek, man.
How about a new life? How about a new life?
Okay, we could remove one of these. Which doesn't seem very good. Play this. Yeah, I think we can just do this. Okay, Ramunction stuff, he's kind of tough. Let's go attack mode on his bitch ass.
Silence.
Now, we probably still lose because he has a Murloc Growfin, but that's fine. I think I did the best thing I could do right here. Wow, this guy's crazy. Imagine playing a Death Knight deck without any AoEs. Couldn't be me. Ha ha ha. It's kind of a bold move to go into an arena run without any AoEs in your Death Knight deck, but I'm that guy, okay? I ride and die by my AoEs. If this hits this, we have a chance to play the game. 2 out of 3 chance. Big Gamba. Alright, we lose. Fuck. That really sucks. Dude, if that would have hit, this would be an 8-7. We have 2 8-7s. That'd be so Chad.
How about a new life? How about a new life?
And in one turn, we just get cooked by his Growfin. You hate to see it. Unlucky. It's so surprising this is a 9-win deck. It feels like it should be a 3-win deck. But that's sometimes how it would be, though. No, don't do that, sir. You don't need to give your guy Divine Shield. That's really unfair. going to have to ask you to calm down. You already have 9 cards in hand, brother. No need to advance your excavate game state. He's crazy. He's crazy! Sheesh! Sheesh! This guy's crazy. And he still has a Growfin. He slammed his dick on the table and he still has a Growfin in hand. Sheesh. Bro, why are you stalling? It's very obvious you're putting the nail in the coffin here, brother. And he has a Manatide. I swear, I've never gotten to have this changed where you can summon a Manatide. And I've used this card so much. We're randomly still in the game just because this is a big stat stick. But it's going to be gone very quickly. I don't know what we could even top deck to get back into this. No, yeah, he just has a Growfin. I think it's just lethal. He has an Origami Crane. Yeah, that's game over. That was the nail in the coffin. When a spell is played, it remembers this. Okay. So just play your best spell, kill this, let me draw it next turn, and then give me a shot at winning. Play a Pot of Greed. That'd be really good. Pot of Greed would be very effective in this scenario. Okay, go ahead and find it. I'll give you some time to get your Pot of Greed. It's crazy because at a certain point, card advantage doesn't really matter when this guy just, like, slaps us in the face and regurgitates his hand. If Pot of Greed was in the game, what rarity would it be? I think it would be a legendary. Specifically because if they were going to do that, it needs to be a one-of card. But it could also be a Highlander card. Think about that. Highlander card, 0 mana, draw 2. 0 mana, draw 2. Or you could go the route of Highlander card, Shaman exclusive, 0 mana, draw 2, overload 1. Thoughts? And then maybe you add a text that says this card cannot be duplicated by other effects. I don't think it would be unfair. It would be like good, but like, I don't think it would be that unfair. It would be a card that it's like, alright, if I'm playing that type of deck, I will throw it in. But it's not too unfair to where you're like, well, I'm going to go Highlander just because this card is unfair, right? It's actually crazy that that could be a card. And there's just so many unexplored mechanics like that where they just, like, aren't doing shit about it, right? Like, they could be going in that direction. It would make the game so much better. Alright, I think I have the right to quit out. We know he has a Murloc Growfin, and he's discovered 3 dragons off of his lackeys. But it was a good run for sure. I'm not going to sit here and watch this guy screw us over. He was just better. But you know why I'm satisfied with this? The reason is, we didn't go against a person who had a Murloc Growfin until we had 9 wins. And honestly, I don't know what you guys would rate this deck as before we started the matches. But if you had to ask me an estimate of how many wins I thought this deck was before we started, I would say 3. And also, if you asked me which of the 8 decks we played so far would go over 7 wins, I would not say this deck. I would assume the deck that had 2 Murloc Growfin. This is an extremely mid deck. We have a terrible legendary. We have basically no late game. I just kind of curved out, and the people I went against didn't have, like, insane card quality decks. Some of them got extremely lucky, but for the most part, they were, like, just pretty medium. Like, we went against a lot of rogue decks, right? Alright, so how much did we get here? Time to review the loot. Give me the loot, baby. Then we can update our totals. 185, 25 dust. Alright, so 185 plus 285 is 370. So that's... Well, no, that's not. Okay, I'm dumb. My brain is rotting because I've been playing so long, so I gotta do some math. $470. All right, let me go ahead and update the text box. $470. Oh, it's $285. Holy shit, I didn't realize that. I'm dumb. Oh, $285 is way better than $185. That was crazy. Good thing we got the fact checker in here. This was the first time a fact checker said something actually truthful. Who would have thought? This run actually single-handedly increased our average so high just because I feel like we rolled really high gold for the amount of wins you get. I feel like 285 is really high for the amount of for 9 wins. Because like sometimes at 8 wins you get like 185. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And we finished at 441. Awesome. All right, 3 runs left. I don't know that I'm actually going to play this, but I'm going to do the draft because I like drafting so much that I'm an addict. Okay. We got Warlock, Mage, and Hunter. I think I'm going to go Hunter. We've only gotten to do Hunter 1 time. And I actually enjoy Hunter just because we have a chance to play aggro. I don't think we played Hunter at all, actually. Ooh, we got Hearthstone Brew versus the Rat King, bro. Oh my gosh, I think I have to pick the Rat King for content, right? No, Hearthstone Brew is just so good. I am the Rat King, though. This card is crazy, though. Yeah, we have to go Hearthstone Brew, but the fact the Rat King is there. I didn't know he was in the game. I didn't know he was in the game. The Rat Tribal deck is insane. Imagine I create like an imaginary format on a third-party simulator, which puts my MTG Rat deck versus my Hearthstone Rat deck. How amazing was that? Okay. I mean, I want to pick this, and I would, but this card is just too insane. And I want to be as competitive as possible with the challenge. This card single-handedly just says, I win the game if you survive long enough. So I have to go with this, unfortunately. And then later on, I have to just keep playing until I get this. Later on, I have to do a draft. I have to make a challenge where I draft until I make a rat deck. And then I have to get 12 wins with it. That's the challenge. But today, we have to go Hearthstone Brew. For the challenge, to give people a good representation of what you can actually do. Also, I want to play more Rogue. Rogue single-handedly reinvigorated my desire to get better at Arena, because I think Rogue is extremely underutilized right now, and I think it's a lot better than people think, and it has a lot of skill expression. But we're going to go Hearthstone Brew this time. Love me some Hearthstone Brew. Ooh, Shadehound. That card is so strong, man. I swear. Shadehound is just so crazy. What I found out about Hunter decks is sometimes you get a Beast deck where you get multiple Scavenger Buzzards and you get multiple of the Observer guys, and then sometimes you get a Hunter deck that doesn't have those cards, and you're basically using all class cards. It's like either you get all Beast or you get all non-class cards, and you cry. I am, though, going to try my best to make an aggro deck because we've been playing a lot of control. And I just feel like aggro has more skill expression. It's crazy to say that, but I just do think it. I think it does in Arena. Shadehound, great. Ooh, Patchwork Pals. Brother, why do I have to choose between these two cards? Patchwork Pals is the nuts, though. That's infused 3 for our Shadehound. Beast Tribal, baby. Beast Tribal Hunter Draft. The best Hearthstone draft video title you've ever seen. All right. Let's go this guy. I don't know that I really like this guy. I think this guy is just consistent because he's one of the few cards that can officially answer that that 2-mana cards that gives you the 2 1/1 soldiers. So we're gonna go Warsong Grunt. Oh my gosh. We actually get Observer of Myths. This is a crazy draft. We're going aggro with Hearthstone Brew top end. Literally, the Beast Dream is alive, boys. It's alive and thriving. If you told me these are the first 5 cards in my draft, I would say the deck is 7-0. If you showed me my next card is Messenger Buzzard, I don't know what I would say. This is an absurd first 6 cards. I couldn't have a better draft. But this card is a 20.09 impact. Fuck that. We're going Messenger Buzzard. We literally have the Beast Dream, baby. Put some respect on my beast back home, okay, baby? Titan Forge Traps. That's really a good card. I didn't know that. I've never seen this card before. I guess it gives you the utility of 3 secrets, and you don't have to commit to putting 1 in your deck, and there's no additional cost. So maybe that's why it's good. And we don't have like a... This card is really good, though, since we have Messenger Buzzard. I don't know. What do you think, Will? I'm tempted to pick this card. I think it's a little safer because we don't know if we're going to have any other Death Rattles besides this. And I don't think 1 Death Rattle is really good enough to justify putting this in your deck, especially because Messenger Buzzard usually gets killed on sight, right? At least that's my experience. Yeah, that's just my experience. Hunter Traps are good and more certain than a Death Rattle synergy for so far. Okay, cool. I just wanted someone to validate my theory. Ooh, Remote Control is really good. Wow, this deck is coming along really nice. Second Remote Control, don't mind if I do. I think I like second Remote Control over this because it pushed us more into the aggro centric archetype, and I think this is just one of the core cards of the deck. This is a good card, but having a lot of low-costed cards is what we need to make this dream work, right? Like, this is almost a constructed deck, so I think I'm okay with taking this over the Faceless Corruptor. Ooh, okay. Footman's okay in this deck. If we're going to be all aggro, then Footman is really good. If you think I made a huge blunder by not picking up the Faceless Corruptor, let me know. I need to know when I do bad things. I'm like a dog. Footman, let's go. Okay. Silver Serpent versus Mountain Bear? This is crazy, bro. This draft is literally insane already. I gotta go Silver Serpent. Number 1, it sounds like Silver Surfer, and I love the Silver Surfer. Number 2, it's basically a Hunter exclusive Sunspot Dragon, bro. This card's crazy. Mountain Bear's really good too. Oh shit. Second Silver Serpent? Don't mind if I do. This deck's looking so crazy. Oh my gosh, and we have Tyrannosaurus as a finisher? Wow. I've never been offered so many good cards at once. And an RC Rampage? What? This is crazy. Holy shit, the amount of beast synergies we have already. Literally every pick is fire. Did I get a golden draft? Literally, I think this might be a golden draft. Every card we've gotten to choose from has literally been above a 70% win rate. This is insane. I think this is way better than this card. Why are you telling me to pick this? This card's just insane in our deck. Like, what? This card's so unfair to answer. It has a 90% win rate. Oh, shit. Frenzied Fangs? Hell yeah. That card's so good with all the beast synergies. Oh, another Titan Forge Traps or imported Tarantula. That's tough. That's very tough. I think I'm going to go imported Tarantula because we already have a lot of 2-drops. This could be a good, like, mid-game card, and it's kind of difficult to answer, honestly. This draft is so crazy. We have so many good cards. There's not a single card in this deck that you can say you wouldn't want to have in your deck. Like, that's just not the truth. Oh my gosh! Another Silver Serpent? Dude, we get 3 of these? Are you kidding me? Okay, wait, how does this have a 100% win rate? That's such a lie. That is not true. I'm going with my boy, the Silver Serpent, baby. Let's go. We'll take 3 of those. Ghost Rider? Okay. Ghost Rider has bad synergy with our deck? What do you mean? It's insane in our mid-range deck. This is exactly the kind of card we want. We already have so many 2-drops. Mechanome? Okay, that's a good card. Why are you saying I should go with Bronze Gatekeeper? What the fuck? My deck literally has no synergy with Bronze Gatekeeper. That's why you can't listen to Hearth Arena, bro. Ever since Deep Miner Brand got nerfed, Hearth Arena, and I'm specifically talking about the Advisor Deep Miner Brand that you can't see right now, he's been acting whack, and it's because he got nerfed. We're going Mechanome Guy. This card's crazy in our deck. Okay, a 3rd remote control? What the fuck? Dude, I literally think we got a golden draft. I think we got a golden draft. This is incredible. What? How are we being offered this? Okay, an animal companion? Heck yeah. I could try arena runs where I listen to Hearthstone Arena Picker for every selection. We could do that. We can do a video on that for sure. Dude, tell me this is not the best Hunter draft you've ever seen. Literally. This is literally insane, the amount of synergies we have. If we get another Messenger Buzzard, I don't know what I'm going to do. Or an Observer. This deck's almost perfect. Oh my gosh. Thorn Mantle. This card's crazy, right? Is this card not crazy in our deck? I think it is. Because we have the Frenzied Fangs. We have the Messenger Buzzard, the Patchwork Pals, Remote Controls. This card is crazy in this deck, I think. I don't think we need this. I think we go with this every time. Holy shit, another Patchwork Pals? You're kidding me. Dude, what is happening in this draft? I've never had a draft like this. I'm literally building a deck that's arguably better than some constructed decks because I'm bypassing restrictions. Another Titan Forge Traps? Okay. Deal 3 damage and cast a secret from your deck. Okay, well that's terrible. This isn't a bad card. Oh my gosh! Another Thornmantle Musician? Dude, what the fuck am I doing? How do I just have a perfect aggro hunter deck outside of this one footman? Like, what? What is happening? Bro, oh my gosh. Twisted Frostfang? That's exactly what our deck needs. Bro, what am I doing right now? I can't even comprehend this. If you said I could just play with these 26 cards, I would be like, okay. I guess let's just take this. It's another 2-drop. We don't have any secrets, but we're playing aggro. Okay? An Animal Companion? Fuck yeah. Dude, this is a constructed deck. Do not lie to me. Tell me this is not a constructed deck, bro. Try to convince me. Like, I can't be convinced. Oh my gosh. A 4th remote control or a Jeweled Macaw? I don't know. Surely it's Jeweled Macaw, right? I think it is Jeweled Macaw. It has to be, right? I think it is. It's a 1-drop and it adds a random beast. Quick Shot, okay. That seems great for our deck. Last card, Quick Shot over this guy or that guy. I think this card seems good because we have an aggro deck. And so it's likely our hand can go empty, right? Dude, and when we run out of cards, we just go Hearthstone Brew. This is legitimately the perfect deck. I don't think I've ever had a deck that looks this clean. Like on paper. Disposal is a semi-AoE, but let me ask you this. With how many low-costed cards I have, should I not just be on board before the other person? I feel like we should always be on board before then. Plus, we have an RC Rampage, which is kind of an AoE. We also have Silver Serpent, which is 3 poisonous, guys. We have so many ways to develop faster than our opponent. I feel like we don't really need this. Like, we already have quite a few high-costed cards. Well, if we get to the end game, I think we just lose, bro. Like, I think we're just dead, right? Because our deck isn't late game. It's early game, and if we survive till the end, we can try to end the game with a Tyrannosaurus. I'm going quick shot, I think. Or do we want this? Nah, I think we want quick shot because it's just another form of reach. I want reach because we need to end the game early, right? The fact this can go face is so high utility, and because I'm a boomer ass boy in this game, I want to pick cards that are from my origin story in the 2014 closed beta, baby. We gotta go. Dude. Okay, we gotta look at what the tier list score of this is. 89 tier. Okay, this is higher than 89. Don't lie to me. I swear if Paul was here, he would literally be shitting himself right now. This deck is insane. I could literally do a deck breakdown on this. I guarantee you, if I was asked to play this in standard, this exact list, and I could use 3 remote control, 3 Silver Serpent, I could hit legend with this deck. It would take a long time, but I definitely could, dude. Like, what? This is insane. Bro, what? How do we even end up here? I don't know. I was going to end the stream, but now I feel like I have to play this. Let me go to the bathroom real quick and feed my dog because he's a hungry boy. Alright. If you had any doubt that God was real before this stream, I think this proves it to you because we have been blessed by a higher power, boys. This deck is literally absurd. We have 2 Thornmantle Musician. We have a Frenzy Fangs. We have a Messenger Buzzard, an Observer of Myth, the 2 best cards, 2 Patchwork Pals, Quick Shot, 3 Remote Control, 2 Titan Traps, 2 Animal Companion, 3 Silver Serpent, a RC Rampage, Twisted Frostwing, Imported Tarantula, Shadehound, and Hearthstone Brew with the Toy Tyrannosaurus as a finisher. I don't think I've ever gotten a better aggro deck than this in my 10 years of playing the game. And on top of that, we have a grand total of 19 beasts, boys. 19 beasts out of a 30-card deck. That is absolutely vile. Like, this deck literally has everything. We're not guaranteed to get 7 wins with this even, but I still don't think that I still don't know if I'll ever see a better quality aggro deck than this for the rest of my time playing Hearthstone. So I hope you guys enjoy the games, and let's get into the goo. You're going to predict 9-3 with this deck? That is a fair rating. I think I pretty much agree with you. Or we just get cucked.
Rexa versus the Lich King.
Darkness comes on cold wind.
13-0, I like that guy. Alright, we're starting off going up against a Death Knight, so not an easy battle here. What do we want to keep? Do we just keep everything? I think we can just keep everything legitimately here, right? Could get rid of this. Definitely could get rid of this. I think I am going to get rid of that. I want to be proactive, right? Let's just get rid of it. Slow claps in the chat. The mulligan was worth. The mulligan was worth, boys. This is insane. Imagine we drew a 1-drop here. It's literally game over. Literally game over, boys. Okay. 2, 3, 4 it is. Do we want to use this or this? That's tough. That's really tough. I don't know what's better. I mean, this has a higher ceiling. I think this has a higher ceiling, and this can give us 3 guys to infuse. Plus, he can just hero power kill one of these guys anyway, so I'd rather him kill the 1/1 from this than this. And we have 3 of the weapon, so I want to get rid of it now. Okay. That's pretty good. If we didn't have 3 of the weapon, I definitely probably would just hold it, right? But I want to make sure that we don't draw another copy of the weapon and just be, like, overloaded with weapons. So, if we attack this, he's got 3 guys we have to worry about. I guess we could kill that. Do we want to just kill that and then attack and leave him with a guy? Or do we go to Animal Companion? Probably just use this now. Like, it demands an immediate answer. That's what I'm thinking. So now he has a 1/1, and he can't just hero power and kill this, and it has poisonous. Plus, if he does end up killing both these guys, then our Frenzied Fangs is online. And if we draw a 2-drop to combo with that, that's going to be crisp.
You could use a trim.
Okay. So we now know that he does not have an unholy card in his deck. Which is really good information, right? When we draw another one of these, I think we just hold this to use on that turn so we can go 3-2. I'm just going to use this guy here. Ooh. This is a tough decision. I don't know what we really want here. I think we just get the animal companion. It's probably the best, right? This is good too, but I don't know if we want to like wait to do that. We don't really need gas. I'm just gonna hold the weapon right now. Because even if we draw a weapon next turn, we're not gonna play it. Okay, sure, buddy. That's fine. So I guess we just do this. Crash with that, kill it. 3-2. So we can do this here. Gets us 2-1 back, attack into it. And then we'll just play this. That was great. Oh yeah, that was an OG aggro play right there. You can't top that. That felt so good on the inside, man. Felt so good. I'm feeling great right now. 8 hours into the stream, and when I get moments like these, we gotta savor them. We can technically go double animal companion, and we just roll double Leok here every time, right? Double Leok for the win. Leok number 1. Okay, Misha, that's fine. Leok. Alright, double Misha. Okay, fuck it. I mean, that wasn't unfair at all. We just paid 6 mana for 2/4/4 taunts, and next turn we have a Toy Rhinosaurus. Imagine we top deck Hearthstone Brew here. That's the thing about Hearthstone Brew, is no matter what, anytime you're supposed to be out of the game, you're randomly just back. You get 1 of 8 randomly most broken decks of all time.
The citadel stands strong.
When you really think about it, Hearthstone Brew is basically like using Whizbang, but only when you want to. You don't start with it, just whenever you want to. Oh, that's a piece of candy. Oh my gosh, that's absurd, guys. Right? I think we just hold on to this. We could just do this. This seems vile.
No one's going to believe this.
No one is going to believe this because we're absurd here. And we just go face. We say, fuck you, I'm going face, buddy. That was vile, boys. Not this BMS card again. Of course. Of course he gets the perfect card he needs. They always just get the perfect two card combination, I swear. If he got Refresh into Blizzard, I'd be so tilted, bro. I'd literally be so tilted. The fact that cost him 1 mana was just disgusting. They always do that. Bro, if you have a Blizzard, do it. If you don't, just concede. Okay? What did you get? What is he doing? Bro, what? That guy literally got the perfect 2-card combination there. That was so vile. Wait, this is just game. Is it? Oh, no, my guy doesn't die. I thought my guy died. And then it would deal 7 face, but it doesn't. Okay, so. Since that isn't the case, I guess we just do this. And then. Do we do this? Just smash it into his guy? I think we just do this. Just hold on to the Toy Rhinosaurus as long as possible. Hopefully he doesn't have a lifesteal and then we're Gucci, boys.
me some bone. Let's waste.
Alright, well, if we would have pinged face, he would just be dead here. It's kind of funny because we could Tyranisaurus quick shot while our hand is empty. I think, though, we just do this. And then I swear it just always goes face, right? Like, this just always goes face. Let's remove some of the targets first, though. I think that's important. So this guy's absurd, because we can just do this. Wait, this is just confirmed game, right? Yeah, this is just confirmed game. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Wow, I didn't know we could do that. That was insane. Holy crap, that was just such a busted sequence. If I was on the other end of that, you have no idea how mad I would be. Dude, think about what I just did to that guy. Imagine you're going against me. That would not be fair in any way. This is literally a 13-0 deck. My boy Figaro literally called it out of nowhere, bro. Like, what? What are we doing here? Are we even playing Hearthstone or are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh, man? One's in the chat if we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh. 2 in the chat if we're actually playing Hearthstone. Because I feel like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh. At least last game I played Yu-Gi-Oh. And the guy did everything right. He had an AoE at the perfect time. It just didn't matter. Let me eat some of these peaches before we clap that boy. I don't want there to be any more eating in the video. I've already done enough ASMR. Can't give out ASMR for free. I gotta put it behind a paywall, boys. In case you're wondering, ASMR content is only available for Twitch Prime members. It's free with your Twitch Prime, though. I have to eat all this food so it doesn't go bad. Since I'm from the state with the most Indian territory, we don't let things go bad. We finish everything. That's what she said. And that's why I hella fuck with Indian girls. Because they prioritize making sure nothing goes to waste, right? At least that's been my experience. Ortiz, are you still there, brother? This deck is crazy. I think this might be our first 12-0 run. We have a shot at it. I've had like 112 win runs or something like that, I believe. And I have never had a 12-0. Is like almost impossible because not only do you have to have a fire deck, and there are people who think about this. It's actually real that there are people who keep re-rolling until they get a deck like I have right now. And I have had a deck like this one time in 10 years. That's actually absurd. Alright, let me wash my hands real quick. I want you guys to think about how rare this outcome is. This is a once in a century deck, and that deck is meeting a once in a lifetime pilot. Like, brother, we're crazy. All right, game number 2. Let's go, boys. I believe. Get your gambas in now. Will predicts 9. Figaro predicts 13. I'm going 10. We'll just even it out. We'll go 10. I'll meet you in the middle. If it's my first 12-0, I don't know what I'll do. Going against Shamans, we're not taking the easy route here. We're going first, so we could keep the Jeweled Macaw. But we have such good cards in our deck, there's almost some merit to just full mulling, right? The fact we have 3 Silver Serpent makes our top decks just so high impact. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, I guess. Ideally, we top deck a Messenger Buzzard or an Observer. Messenger Buzzard Observer seems fire. Okay, that's good. Currently, we're curving. All right, Messenger Buzzard. Brother, don't talk to me right now. I'm hot right now, okay? Let's fucking go. Yes, Sirski, brother. Talk about it. I literally called it. If you ask in the name of the Lord, you shall receive, brother. Praise God. Let's go. This is a once-in-a-lifetime video. I hope you guys are enjoying it, because I can't do this RNGesus again, brother. This is just so crazy. I mean, do we do this now, or do we do that? Decisions. I think we just do this. Bait him, we only have 1 beast in hand. It feels bad because we only have 1 beast, so maybe this was better, but I feel like we're not going to have a better turn to play this. Oh shit, he's not killing that? Fuck yeah. I love you, brother. Thank you for not doing that. Thank you for not killing this. You are a great and honorable man. Alright, we gotta curve out. Value Town. Always Misha, baby. Always Misha. Misha Cupcake Tate. Okay, brother?
Nature waits for no one but me.
Okay, he got a double trigger. So he must have got a really good card. If you got an elemental, he's going all elementals, I'm going all beast. It's the battle of the tribes. He's trading both? Okay, hell yeah. Awesome. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate what you're doing for the community. This is really, really appreciated by me, brother. It's so tempting just to trade this in, dude.
I wonder.
Maybe we just play this? If we attack in, it boosts our guy up to 4-4, which gives us a 4-4 Twisted Frostfang. Ah, this is so scary. No, I think we just have to do this. This is so crazy. Imagine we drop down Observer next turn, and then let this crash, and it dies. It'd be so crazy. Discover a weapon from any class. That's a cool card. Did they do an update to Arena? Because I'm seeing a lot of cards that weren't previously in the pool. And they're not showing up on the tracker, so I know they're new. What's insane about this card is it says after you summon, not after you play, right? So I guess we play this. We could play this, but we can't do anything, so we're going to go remote control. This is a high elo play. I recommend that you don't practice this at home, okay?
For the Magnathal.
Don't practice this at home, brother. We're doing dangerous activities out here. Holy crap. We discovered the Messenger Buzzard. We get a 4-3, and then we have this guy. And if he uses an AoE here, we still have Harsh Stone Brew. Plus, we have this and this. Our value's crazy. All right. No Lightning Storm. If you had Lightning Storm, you'd auto-pick it. Okay. What did that accomplish? What did they even do? Okay. Well, that was weird. This seems insane, though. This seems actually vile. Okay, yeah, I mean, he was fucked, dude. We were literally about to do so much damage. We were about to double buff everything. Dude, that's crazy. This deck feels like I'm playing Constructed, except I have 3 copies of the best cards in Constructed. Like, absolutely vile. Let me put my dishes up, chat. Bro, I literally asked for a messenger buzzard off that jeweled macaw, and I got it. Imagine how differently that game would have been if we didn't get messenger buzzard off of jeweled macaw. That was a good call, Will. That was a good card to put in the deck. I underestimated my ability to have high variance with that card. But either way, we had Harsh Stone Brew, which just gives you so many like hands that have reach to kill the other guy. Oh my gosh, just the Hunter versus Hunter mirror match. I'm scared. Only one can prevail. Only one Hunter can prevail. Who will it be? Alright, turn 1 Thorn Mantle. Turn 2 Phase Stalker. Remove this from our hand. And then we can drop Quick Drop and draw a card. Oh wait, it looked like he was Hunter. I got confused by his hero portrait. I'm actually so dumb. L beats by Ash in the chat.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I don't know about you guys, but I have so much anxiety and stress right now to perform with this deck because I don't know that I'll ever get something as good as this again, that I feel like I'm playing in a regional right now. That's how serious I am. Oh crap, that's busted. Okay, thank God for this. We go Messenger Buzzard. Top deck a minion, please. Alright, that's crazy. Are we forced to answer that? I don't know. Wait, I didn't realize he could do that. That was broken. What should we do, chat? What if we coin kill this? That's such a busted card. I feel like forced to answer that. I feel so forced to do that, which sucks so bad. This deck is literally insane, bro. I don't even know what to say anymore. Okay. Yeah, we can go back and forth like that all day. You're good. I'm cool with that for sure. Is it better to drop down this even though we have 3 mana? I mean, obviously we do this. I'm just gonna throw it out. The better we get, the sooner we get it out, the better value it has, right? The higher impact it'll be. Thorn Mantle is so crazy because it brought our Silver Serpent out of range. Oh, that's really good for him. That's really good. Alright, the opponent's actually attacking that? That seems kind of stupid. Okay, dude. There's Harsh Stonebrew when you need him, brother. I mean, there's no reason to quick draw. She just want to get cards out of her hand, right? So let's just do this. I guess get another Buzzard. Oh, it's an interesting card. This is going to be a close game. It's going to come down to the wire. But this is probably the best deck I've ever had, so I like our chances here. Oh, if he plays that... Oh, man. Oh, man, that was so good here. Seems kind of bad, though. He could have drawn a card. I don't know why he did that. I guess just slam this. We don't really want secrets right now. Secrets are a lot better when you're ahead, right? I mean, we don't really care about drawing with this, right? Let's do this. Hidden Meaning, Zombies, or Bargain Bin. We have no weapon. I know we do have a weapon. I think we go Zombies for sure, right, guys? Don't you think we go Zombies?
I wonder.
Yeah, because it triggers our Frenzied Fangs for next turn. When a friendly minions attack, summon a 3/3 copy. Let's go bait and switch. And then I just want to get this out of my hand, so I'm just going to kill this guy. I know we're not drawing a card, but we have a Harsh Stonebrew, so that doesn't matter. Now the Zombies will turn on our Frenzied Fangs. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good by him, I can't lie. Now, do we go with this guy? I think we do. If he attacks this, it just actually goes up to 8 health. Which is crazy. Oh, okay. Don't have an AoE, please?
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
That's irritating. Ooh, that's pretty good. Hmm. Think we just play as many stats as possible. And this guy is immune, so he can't even be hit. Okay. Well, that worked out. Hearthstone Brew find us lethal randomly? Oh, that's scary. Wait, you don't have a way to stop this? Oh shit, okay. That was crazy. I thought for sure he was gonna cook us. He doubled the stats of all minions in his deck and he still couldn't beat us? This deck's crazy. Holy shit. I think of my contact solution. The good thing is, I've been streaming for over 8 hours, which means that I probably am not going to be playing at the highest level I can normally achieve, but because I'm playing a degen aggro deck, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Like, last game just kind of proved to me this deck can just beat people for no reason. Okay, Demon Hunter. That's probably going to be pretty hard because he has, like, good removal against us, too.
By fang and claw.
Okay, well. Seems pretty good. Alright, that's not very good.
Job done.
Well, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. High key, though, I think we still just play this. We want to start getting our tokens out. Especially because we have 3 copies of the weapon.
Each scar, a foe vanquished.
Well, that's really good for him.
Strike now.
That's not good. We got 3 5-drops in a row, and then we get our 3-drop. That's sad. Do we still just have to play this? I think we have to, chat, right? Like, it's not good, but we can't just pass up not doing anything. The attack buff doesn't matter if we just die, so we have to do this, I think.
No one's going to believe this.
Fresh fell sweet
That was busted.
blood out of the kill.
Oh, yeah, that was busted.
Right now.
That was incredibly busted. I don't know if we can come back. That's decent.
For the Maglothal.
It's not great. I could have kept the Observer, but we just be so far behind right now. Marrow Slicer, holy shit, that's good for him. This is really good, though. Maybe this will bait him into using his weapon. Alright, that's not good. Our deck has low gas. We're probably going to need to find Harsh Stone Brew if we want to win this game. We honestly kind of break, though, so if we lose this, I can't even feel bad about it because it's not really our fault. We opened, like, 4 out of 5 of the high-costed cards in our deck. And then he's going to hit me with that shit. Ooh, that's disgusting. I mean, I think we have to do this, right? Resurrect all friendly beasts that cost 5 or more? I mean, we do have multiple beasts. Is there ever a world this is just good? Fuck it. I play greedy here. We take this, I think.
I wonder.
Do we, or we take this?
I wonder.
I don't know. Let's get this.
Quickly.
We just have to believe in Value Town. I'm the mayor and I'm here to carry us. Let's go. Okay. The only reason I'm willing to take this is because these both have rush. Ooh, that was broken. Good thing we have this. Okay, that's pretty good. And we hit face. That was so bad. We needed to hit anything else, please. Okay. I feel like we have to do this. We have to do this, chat. Okay. Always Huffer or always Misha? Leok, okay. Alright, that was pretty good. If we don't die here, I think we're in a good position. Okay. Sure. Ooh, that's gross. Now he can Illidari Inquisitor us for game. I mean, I have to do this, right? I think we have to do this. He could still just straight up kill us next turn. This is so scary. He just Illidari Inquisitors for game? Yeah, he has it. What the fuck? Ooh, that could help. Defensive secrets. What do we get here? Perfect. No. What? Wait, why did my guy die? Yeah, we're just cooked. We have to top deck Hearthstone Brew. We have to top deck Hearthstone Brew here. I need Hearthstone Brew. Hearthstone Brew, give me the Galacon Priest hand. Wow. It's a 50-50. We need Hearthstone Brew. Hearthstone Brew off the top, please. Rip, 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 rip. I don't think that does it. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 5 equals 17. Wait, that's game. No. No, that's actually game. Oh my gosh. We're insane. This deck is crazy. Hearthstone Brew not needed. We press the button, baby. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we had no business winning that game. How do we do it? The Mad Lad strikes again. We had no business winning that game. That was so crazy. There's a moment in every man's life where he finds out what his actual peak potential is, and this is mine. I'm just here to answer the question, am I good enough? What was my all-time best, you know?
My plans are coming to fruition by fang and claw.
Show me the Thorn Mantle. Show me the Thorn Mantle, baby. The Thorn Mantle is here, baby. Let's go. Thorn Mantle 1, Remote Control 2, RC Rampage on coin. Into the Patchwork Pals for backup. We're crazy. Ooh. The coin RC at Rampage is crazy.
Come, shop, browse, smell.
I mean, maybe I actually just do this. Nah, I think I want to coin Leok, right? Yeah, coin Leok seems really good. Alright, that was crazy. He's gonna do that? Okay.
For the Machnathor!
Alright, we just summoned 5 3/3s on or 4 3/3s on turn 4. That's absurd. Next turn we can go Leok. And that's just game. Yeah, it's game if he has no answer to it. This is actually the first ever 13-0 deck, in case you're just jumping in. And then on top of that, we have a Hearthstone Brew. There's literally no way this guy can win. I feel bad. I would, but I've never had a deck this good, so I deserve it. Go ahead and tap for fun, man, for assurance, right? There's no way I have game. It's not like I could just have another Leok. Okay, you take 3. Okay, I think... Kind of want to do this. Then maybe just Huffer. Or no, just go Leok. Okay, get rid of that, buddy. You better have an answer for this board for 3 mana. Alright, GG, bro. It was a good place. Very unfortunate. I just had the best deck in the game. There's literally no beating this. Okay, this deck's crazy. I didn't know that anything could be better. Like, this is absolutely vile. RC Rampage is just so crazy, man. RC Rampage is literally insane. Alright, we're going to Thrall. We actually have a challenge here. We keep opening the secret card, which is really irritating. I don't know why they say this has a 75% keep rate. It's not good. You don't want to do that. One drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. Alright, we have the dream. Let's go.
Love a little fiddle.
Yeah, this is dirty. Okay. Easy.
Job's done.
This is absurd. I don't know why I'm allowed to do this. This is literally the best deck I've ever seen on Arena. Let's get rid of that armor, buddy. Don't get too comfy. Bitch, don't get too comfortable. Lightning Storm, I'll get a 4/4. That's fine. Okay, dude. You're good, man. We're not even playing the same game. It's all good. We're not even playing the same game, brother. I told him don't get too comfortable, brother. He kills our board. I literally just get +1/+1 to everything and another beast. Our deck is filled with beasts. We literally have 19 beasts, bro. Alright, you draw a Lightning Storm or nah? Alright, you didn't draw a Lightning Storm. I feel bad for you, bro. I actually feel bad for this guy for once. Alright, never mind. He's doing some fuck shit like that.
The dragons come.
Okay.
And we are many.
Okay. I mean, what do we want to do here? I mean, what uses our mana the most efficiently? I guess this is pretty good. mean, that was nice. Okay, buddy. I draw my poisonous right now. Give me my poisonous, please. I need the poisonous so bad. Oh, that's dirty. That's so dirty. That's vile. That's actually just vile. Is that not just vile?
No one's going to believe this.
That was vile. And this still full buffs the board because it's 5.
Ready for another round?
Okay.
Your action.
Do we just have game? Yeah, we just have game on board. That was crazy. Holy crap. That was insane. We're literally 6-0 and these games are going by so fast. Like, what? I'll be right back. Okay. I'm very confident that the only way we can possibly lose with this deck is if we just open like all of our top end in our starting hand. But we did that one time. We still won. I don't know if we really deserved it, but I mean, we didn't deserve the brick. I'll say that. We didn't deserve the brick. We had so many bricks we could build a house and we just threw the bricks out and we won. This deck's just so high value. Demon Hunter's definitely the worst matchup because they have like the best early game.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years.
Okay, that seems pretty good.
Fang and claw.
Seems really good. Okay, that's really nice. Oh my gosh, that's nice. He's going Tram Mechanic, okay. I wanted to do this, but okay. It's gonna mess up our mojo, I get it. All I'm gonna say, bitch, don't get too comfortable. I'm bringing you to Pound Town, brother.
No one's going to believe this.
You have no answer to this, Trust. Like, there's no way you answer this. He might answer this. Ripperonis. He doesn't have it. Ooh, that's scary. That's really scary. He's gonna coin and answer it? Yeah, he is. That bastard. Oh, that's disgusting. That's really disgusting. That's good, though. That's really good. You best play your cards right when you're with Mr. Beats by Ash. He kills this. We do that. We get 2, 3 threes. Yeah, 2, 3 threes for 2 mana. That's good. Really good. Assuming we draw another card to play with it. Oh, that's scary. That's vile. Well done, sir. Well done. Have to commend you on that, brother. Hmm.
For the Magnathor!
What's up, Maurice? Let's do this.
Rise quickly.
Sweet. Yeah, this deck is insane. If this guy actually beats us, I'll be surprised. He had to get like a really hot outcast card. He would have to get Midnight Wolf on the right or left, which would be really, really impressive if he did. If not, then we go Snuggle Teddy plus like Misha or Leok, depending on how many units he leaves us with. If he's trading that, he doesn't have an AoE. That's for sure.
Good to use.
Ooh, that's scary.
Better to wear.
It's almost as good as my Frenzied Fangs. Oh, that was gross. That was so gross. Wow, that was so gross.
I see.
Yeah, that was vile. Just hold this.
Alas, poor warlock.
That's scary. That's really scary. Okay. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad for us. That was gross. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I'm still willing to do this. This might be better. Yeah, it might just be better to do this. I want to get the 1/1 so next turn I can set up a trade. It's really scary though. He still has one card off of his Skull of Gul'dan that's reduced. He can probably make a big play here. If he has that thing that gives him a 3/3 for each card that died, we're kind of cooked. We do have a Snuggle Teddy though, and we could draw Harsh Stonebrew, which would be really good. Yeah, he did have that card. I knew it. Yeah, he's a BS motherfucker for that. I'm never going to forgive him for that. And that trades with at least 2 of his guys, so that's fine. Unless it goes face, that's really bad. Face? Okay, so he has a good removal. Ooh, no face. Alright, cool, cool. Alright, that was good. We have a chance, but we're going to go really low just like last time. It's probably going to be... He might just steal the game. We do have this, though, so if he shoots out a fat guy, we can do that. I can't deal with that. He's going to start pressuring. That really sucks. This is good, though. And the fact this is boosted is nice. Really nice. Oh, that's really good. Holy crap. Now, maybe we just go Snuggle Teddy Leok. That could be pretty good, right? Just save this. Or do we remove his guy and go Leok? And I think we can hold off for a turn. Let's just do this. It's 3-5, so it's better than what I thought. And he just played his Cycle of Hatred. The chance of him having another one are very low. He could have it, but I'm not going to play around having a second one. If he has a second one, it is what it is. Inquisitor for game, you bastard. Alright, well, Snuggle Teddy it is. Hopefully he doesn't have reach. If he has reach, we're cooked, but it is what it is. Yeah, there's nothing we could do there. Unfortunate. Wow, there goes our 12-0 chances. That really sucked. But he did cheese us. I mean, Demon Hunter is the worst matchup for this deck just because it's the only class that has early game. But his start was insane. So, I can't really say much there, you know? Deck is still very strong. I still think my deck was better than his. He just had a better sequence, right? Sometimes they just have a better sequence than you, and that's okay. Nothing you can do, but still, this is amazing content.
Rexa versus the Lich King.
Okay, that's really good.
In death. By fang and claw.
Let's just do this. 2 and 3. If we get a 1-drop, cool. If we don't, we don't. Alright, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Yeah, it's really good. Start building up our 1-1s. If he wants to use his hero power to clear this, like, by all means, go for it, bro. We have 3 of these. I don't really care. Yeah, bro. We got so unlucky. I mean, he just had the perfect answer. I guess I'll have to hit 12-0 another day. The 12-0 rite of passage still escapes me to this day. We could still easily get 12 with this. I could have played Snuggle Teddy, but it wouldn't have mattered. He still had game. Because Snuggle Teddy only gains us back 2. He could still just trade in with his Illidari. Illidari Inquisitor's broken. Alright, that was really good for us. That was just randomly unfair that we got that. Okay. I feel good about that. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind me, I'm just increasing my infused stacks on this. Don't mind me. If I run out of my resources, I'm just going to quick shot, buddy. Ooh, that was OP, man. You gotta miss me with that. That was OP, man. This is infused, though. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Nice. Is it better to do this? I think. Versus Animal Companion. If we get Huffer, this trades, that trades. If we get Misha... Yeah, I don't really want to lose this to that. I'd rather just get the damage. So even though this is an uneven amount of mana, this is just worth, right? I think I'd rather do this than do that. We'd set up, so next turn we could go 2-2, I guess. I'd rather have the immunity on this. Force him to try to answer it. Pick your poison. Like, you get rid of this guy, keep that guy. Okay. So be it. Okay. Me likey. Me likey animal companion. No silence from you, buddy. No silence. You don't have it. No balls. No balls. He has no silence, guys. We're insane here. Okay? Miss me with that shit, my guy. That's a busted card. Good thing you got like a little bit below average RNG. Okay? Sure, buddy. Ooh, that was disgusting. Really disgusting. That was vile. Trade this in, play Misha, probably. Yeah, we're getting a 4-4 from that, so that's tough. It's gonna be difficult for him to answer. Ooh, he's got a lot of excavate. That's scary. That's really scary. Fuck. This is third excavate. I didn't know that. He played 2 Reaper Usos. Oh my gosh. I thought I had a good deck, and this guy's over here playing Excavate Death Knight. This is, you know, constructed Excavate Death Knight. No big deal. No big deal, man. Sure, buddy. Just play constructed Excavate Death Knight. Double trade? Okay. What if we just do this? That seems really Chad. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, I believe. Chad moves in the chat, baby. Put you at 14. Set you back a little bit. Make you use more cards. There's plenty of rush where this came from, brother. Okay, you're gonna have to use 2 cards on that? Fuck yeah. Ah, that's so stupid. That was so cringe. Maybe I should have killed that. I didn't realize we were getting so low. So I have to answer that? Okay.
We have plotted long enough. Now we rise.
That's scary. That's really scary. He could take control of our guy. Add a random colossal, cost 1. No, don't do that, bro. That's so toxic. Oh, that's so irritating. Don't do that, bro. That's so toxic. Can we rip Hearthstone Brew for the boys? Hearthstone Brew for the boys. Is that better than this? Yeah, I think it is. Shit, I don't know. Maybe this is just better. If it's Misha, good. If it's Leok, it's really bad. So 2 out of 3 are really good. Please pay off. Please pay off.
Magic?
That's scary. That's so scary. Wow, he got good pirates. I feel like that was a really bad Titan card for him to add. Oh, that's so scary. Fuck, that's so scary. I'm so tense right now. This is such a high-stress game. Because I know our deck's so good, but any time it could be wrecked. Oh my gosh, that was so broken. How did he get that? What? Dude, that was so vile. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. That was so vile, man. What? Dude, this guy is such a high roller, man. Oh my gosh, and then he gets that, so what? Dude, he just hits double plagues? Are you kidding me? That's so disgusting. What the fuck? I mean, this has to be something good, or we just die. 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we need to get a good bonus effect off this. Alright, it was a terrible bonus effect. We just die. That's so sad. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're gonna lose here. We did not deserve to lose. We literally did everything correctly. That's so sad, man. I mean, he just discovered a stupid-ass relic that just put him back in the game. And he said back-to-back AoEs, like, unfortunate. I mean, he also just had 3 Excavate cards in his opening hand, which is so toxic. Alright. We better get at least 7 wins with this deck, because this is the best deck I've ever made. Alright. And we haven't even gotten to use Hearthstone Brew one time. That's so sad. Regardless, this run is going up on the channel. We've done well enough with it. I guarantee I'm going to post this on YouTube and someone's going to be like, bro, you missed lethal in game number 4. Okay.
I bring the fury of the elements. Fang and claw.
Is this even a keep? I guess it's okay. Alright, that's really good. If we get, like... Okay, that's okay.
They love a little
I was gonna say if we get a messenger buzzer, the hand's just perfect. Not ideal by any means, but we can go 2, 3, 4. Ah, this is scary. Yeah, this is such a scary game now. Because we know he has a Murloc Growfin, which is the most toxic card in the game currently.
Calm down.
Remove that so we can't copy it.
No one's going to believe this.
Drop that guy. Hopefully he doesn't answer this, so we can, like, enjoy the game, please. Okay. I'm cool with that. Oh, that's really nice. I mean, I want this to be full health.
Calm down.
That's fine. If he has a lightning storm, we keep this, which is good. And then we pay for the infuse. We just go this. What are you coining?
Wind and breath.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. You vile fiend. You're vile, son. You're big, big vile. I have to do this. I don't want to. Well, actually, I could go Misha instead. Misha kill this. You like to play Hearthstone while on the Stairmaster? Bro, I was thinking about doing the challenge on the Stairmaster, where I try to get to Legend from Diamond 5 the entire time being on the Stairmaster. And each time I lose a game, I have to increase the speed. Each time I win a game, I decrease the speed. And it might take me like 13 hours to get to Legend, but I would train to do it. Because I think if I trained for 3 months, I could do it. I guess I'd rather keep this, right? I might die. Well, if it got to a life-threatening situation, I would do it. But you gotta understand, I've seen people break the Guinness World Record for doing it for the most amount of stairs climbed in 24 hours. So if other people can go 24 hours, I can at minimum go 12 hours, bro. As long as someone brings me food and I either get to take a bathroom break or I have like a bottle to pee in, I'm Gucci, bro. Trust. Trust, I'm Gucci, bro. All right, wait, this is just kind of cracked, right? We do that, and then we do this. Just hope he doesn't have an answer. It doesn't. This board doesn't lose a lightning storm. It loses to that though, kind of. My board still doesn't even really lose to that, so we can just do this. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, you're a 9, bro. You're not going to get to see your Murloc Growfin. You're not getting to turn 8, brother. I truly believe that if I trained only cardio for 2 months and worked on breathwork every day, which I already do, I easily could. Because I have a really high stamina when I spar in boxing and when I spar in MMA, so... Also, I'm pretty lightweight. I think your weight has to do a big thing into it, big factor into it, because when you have more muscle mass, your muscles require more oxygen to be pumped into them to last longer. And like, I'm toned, but I'm 6'2", 155, so I don't have that much on me. Okay, that's crazy though. I'm not saying I could do it right now. I'm just saying if I focused on it and I trained for 3 months to increase my cardio, I think I could do it. But if it got to a point, because like obviously the issue would be is like if I just start losing a bunch, it might take me more than 13 hours. Then at that point, I don't know if I could do it, right? So if it got to the point of like life-threatening, I would stop, right? Okay, we're 7-2. Let's go. The 12-1 dream is still alive. You can only manage level 10 for 20 minutes. Well, I don't know if I would be doing the highest level. That would be too intense, right? Like, I don't think people who try to break the world record go highest level the entire time. Because I think at a certain point, you would need to be pumping too much oxygen to your muscles, and that's just not feasible, right? I'm not sure. But I watched some videos on it, like a guy did a 24-hour stream, and it didn't look like he was doing 10. It looked like he was doing like 3 or 4. But people could donate to, like, buy water balloons for another guy to throw at him and hit him in the face, and they could, like, buy stuff, and it was cool. Really interesting way to monetize a live stream. To cause harm to a person who's doing like a deathly challenge. Bro, stop making me go against these people who do turn 1 Growfin. It's the most grotesque card in the game. Stop making me sit through this. This is so toxic. I literally had a run the other day where game 1, I went against a guy who went Growfin 1, Growfin turn 2 back to back. Second game, guy went Growfin 1, Growfin 2 back to back, then bounced it back to hand turn 3 with Saloon Brewmaster. So he started the game with 3 Growfin. I almost threw up in my mouth. And I didn't even have a good deck. I mean, if he has a lightning storm, we get kind of punished. Fuck it. We go face. Fuck it, we go face, brother. I don't believe he has a lightning storm. He has a Badassi. Alright, he has two Mega Growfin. I'm telling you. Dude, this card needs to be banned. Because people literally just sit here and retire runs until they get 2 to 3 Growfins. And they only play those. Oh my gosh, that's so disgusting, dude. The guy has... Fuck, dude. That is so toxic. Can we please ban the card already? Are we not done with that card? Like, it's the most unfun card to play against the game. It's Midnight Wolf, if you're familiar with Midnight Wolf and Demon Hunter, except there are no restrictions to it, and it's even better because it is a late game card that is a bomb and is really irritating to play around because there's basically no counterplay, but because it has a low cost form, you're able to just keep it in your opening hand and not be punished. That's why the card should be banned. All Gigantify cards need to be banned in Arena. It's stupid, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how to feel now. This guy has 3 Growfin. Like, I don't even think we can win the game. It's just so toxic. He's just going to attack this, attack that. If we don't kill him by turn 8, which he already has control of the board, we just die. So we're basically just dead already. I'm a dead man walking. That's so dope. I love this deck, man. It's such a cool deck. I love how many Growfins you have, bro. You're really good at the game, okay? You're really good at the game. I don't know if your mom told you this, but, you know, you must have just been blessed as a child because you're really good at just retiring runs until you get this broken-ass card. If he bounces this back to hand, I have the authority to quit. That's gross. That's so gross. It's crazy you can just sit here and occupy the board in the early game because you just get 3 1/1s with rush without any consequences. Then when it gets to turn 8, you just get 16 worth of stats 3 times over. That's really cool, bro. It's a really nice deck you got there, man. This guy's a really nice deck. He, honestly, you can tell he has a lot of skill by the amount of Growfins he has. Like, he must have been rich growing up. It's very evident of that, right? It's very evident that he was rich. His mom bought him all those Growfins with her credit card, you know? He maxed out the Growfin card. Please this dies. No, why does it not die? That's so chum. This guy's gotten so lucky that... I mean, he's gotten so lucky with everything. I don't even think this guy's deck is better than ours. He's just the biggest high roller in terms of a sequence that we played. And that other guy was such a high roller that played Demon Hunter, so... This guy's even more insane. This guy's disgusting. You gonna punch that guy? Cool. Dope, bro. Dope. I love how you just have the exact mana to do every play that you could think about. It's like if you think about a play, this guy has it. He's just that good, okay? He should become the streamer. Maybe I should retire after this. The fact I'm only getting 7 wins with... I'm playing a constructed Hunter deck. I literally have 3 remote controls, 3 Silver Serpent, RC Rampage. Every card in my deck has a 70% win rate, where the average person who drafted the card went 6+ wins. And they all have synergy. I have 19 beasts. I've never seen a deck like this before. And we go against this guy who just has 3 Grofins in his hand. And he also has activated 3 Shock Hoppers. It's like, dude, how do you get this? You literally have to keep retiring to get this. And there's been a bunch of people who have just been saying, like, yeah, I just keep retiring until I get the broken card, and I don't play the ones where I don't. I'm like, dude, you're just ruining the game mode for everyone else. Like, literally.
This may just be my best song yet.
I'm just throwing out random things at this point. I'm just tilted. It's such a dope card, bro. I love that for you. That's such a cool card, man. Don't you want to trade it into my measly poor statted minions? Oh yeah, I love that when you trade into my measly poor statted minions, brother. I hope that makes you feel really good, brother. All right, Hearthstone Brew, you need to carry us. I'm not gonna lose this guy. Hearthstone Brew, please carry us, brother. Bro, what? How does this guy have elementals left? He literally has a custom deck. Literally a custom deck. I don't even know what to say, bro. Like, what?
They love a little fiddle. They love a little fiddle.
I'm just throwing out cards because I have Hearthstone Brew. I don't think Hearthstone Brew beats 2 of those dudes, though. Let's be real. It doesn't. You're so dumb, dude. You could have traded into this, and then they didn't have a chance to hit one of your big guys. You're actually bad, bro. No, it hit face. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. It hits face, bro. Wow. That's so disgusting, man.
No one's going to believe this.
The guy still has a Grofin. That's so toxic. High key, what if we just go face with these, put him at 10, and just try to play Hearthstone Brew, right? Because I don't think we ever outvalue him. Because then he just plays Grofin, right? Then he just literally plays Grofin. Trades away our guy. We lose all our game pieces. We have to go face.
Calm down.
We literally just have to go Hearthstone Brew into a random combo and somehow it's game. Never mind, he has game somehow. Ah, he has that. Dude, what? The fuck is this? It doesn't hit his guy at all. That was dope. Now he's just randomly back at 20. How does this guy just literally have everything? And he got that off of Shock Hopper. It's so toxic. Fuck yeah, bro. I love that for you, man. It's such a dope deck, man. So many expensive cards, man. I love this deck. Can we please ban Shaman? It's not fun anymore. It's not fun. Gather around, everyone. Oh, shit. We can actually do something. That's funny. Can we? Can we, though? I don't think we can. I mean, I guess we just do this. He uses his Growfin to kill our guy. We get a 5-4, put him at 15. This is 6. That's 10. That's 13. Yeah, so I mean, assuming he just goes Growfin, we have a chance here. But other than that, we don't. Probably just dead. Dude, just play your fucking Growfin. Grow up, kid. He's not playing Growfin? What the fuck? That's so toxic. No, that's so stupid. Wow, that was the only thing. That was literally... Did he just discover this? That was the only thing that could give him that. Wow. That's so irritating. It was the... He needed lifesteal to live there. He legitimately needed lifesteal to not die. That's so fucking stupid. What are the chances of that? That's the only way he didn't die. We actually had exactly 15, including our hero power. Two, 4, 6, 7.
Quickly. I swear I saw it.
Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go cry in my room. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to cry in my room, brother. Don't mind me. He just had the exact specific card, which allowed him to not die. I love that for him. This guy is such a cool person. If I saw this guy in person, I would shake his hands. Because he's an honorable man, right? He has so much honor, just like, I don't know, having the most Growfins I've ever fucking seen in my life. I love that. Okay. There's a slight chance here. Chat, I need your power. I need you to give me a big gamba in the chat. If our animal companion is Huffer, which is always Huffer, it's actually just lethal. Believe, chat, please. I need a big gamba. I need a big gamba. I need raid boss music. Let's go. Let's fucking go, chat. It's time. Believe, big gamba. It's game over. Fuck! What the fuck? Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I had a single chance to beat him. He deserved to die. It was literally all Huffer. They literally did a rework to make it not Huffer. What the fuck?
Well fought. I can see.
Dude, I'm actually so triggered. What the fuck? I'm making that a short. Hold on. Hold on, I have something for this. What the fuck?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Dude, I'm actually so tilted. Okay. I'm fine now. I've recovered. I never want to see that guy again. Hold on, I know what to do here. I know what to do in this situation, guys. I know what to do. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go over here. Alright, first of all, anybody who sees this guy, he's blackballed in the community. No one will ever respect him again. Number 2. What he did was so impossible, I don't believe it's real. I've got this. Cheating. Hacking. Got it. W's in the chat. Let's go. There's no other way we could have lost. It was obviously hacking. Pudge behind you. He's a straight up hacker. W's in the chat. He may have hurt me, but the good thing is I took the L so that the community would never have to suffer again. But in all honesty, that was probably the best draft that I've ever had in my entire life. I don't think that I'll ever get something like as good as that again. And I'm a person who is never going to just like auto concede a draft. Let's see what rewards we get. Okay, we get exactly 150 gold. Another just fuck you to the face of us. Okay. It is what it is, but it was super fun. Hope you guys enjoyed those games. And as well, thank you so much for getting this far in the video. Super awesome draft. Hoping to have some more awesome draft moments in the future. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by and got this far in the video. As always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Have a good rest of your day, guys. I've been going for like 9 hours, so we did like a total of 9 drafts or something, which is absolutely absurd. We're almost done with the challenge, but it's all good.